Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome back to the Team JYCT podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, the Celtic Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
Are you okay?
I'm so depressed.
Yeah,
She knows what's
Because we have to
happening.
listen to this.
Oh. The decidedly more chipper Kaiser Shonen.
Oh, 110%. I was waiting for that.
Thank you, Robert Glendini, for your 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that caught in that blast except Deaderex. Enjoy all your custom emotes that you can now use in this chat. And welcome to the Tundra Discord server, where as long as you have your Discord linked to your YouTube channel, welcome to the crew. And then also joining us today are Periodic Pete.
I'm ready for pain.
And I Know Nothing, who is he's not currently, like, he's joining us by phone currently. He will be in person soon enough.
I'm here to witness war crimes. I can't
Oh,
facilitate
and
them
war
today.
crimes you will witness, and more. Trust me, we're in for
and more.
We're in
I
for
Some that
was
will be committed
joking.
upon us.
yeah.
Wait.
We're in for a fun stream.
Will there actually be war crimes?
Well,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that this anime was classified as a war crime. Like, I want to say it was like, I'm pretty sure like it was discussed just last year
Yeah.
at the UN.
I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure they put it just above using the Spice Girls as psychological warfare.
Oh, no, that makes sense.
Oh, and already we got first fan art. This is from Daigato. Redo was so bad they were on a quest to find something better to watch. Oh my god, that's amazing. Let me pull up my Klecky topic.
Oh, it's
and
glorious.
Paste as image.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Oh my!
Thank
Oh
you so
my
much.
God! They made me the robot from Chrono Trigger. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we're all Akira Toriyama except for, I think, Twy and Pete. No, I think what is Pete's?
I'm a red mage, I think. Or
From
wait,
Final
no,
Fantasy,
no.
yeah.
I was gonna say that
Yeah, I
doesn't look
guess-
like a red mage. Red mage has a very like
Hmm.
that looks like a specific character, and I want to say that's also Akira Toriyama.
You sure?
I feel like I've
That-
seen the character like that before.
Hold
That-
on.
That
Doesn't
might
that
be
look
like
the cat mascot for Toei?
I was about to say, yeah.
That might be.
No, no,
yeah,
wait, he
that's the
said
Toei
he is the red-
mascot.
Okay, wait, no. Daigawa just said
Oh.
he is the red mage.
Oh, he
Oh,
is
yeah.
really okay.
Yeah, I'm almost certain that like a red mage has a red hat and a feather.
A red mage does, but like that's
And a
also
red
very
cloak,
much a
kind of.
popular take on like the Musketeers. So like
I guess
it's
so.
not the rarest thing in the world.
And I'm over here just like, hey, it's me, Goku.
I love how Agumon is my Donald.
Yes,
Oh,
I
it's
love that
so
too.
good.
It's so cute. So we've got a few super chats as well. Zachary Eicher says, "Does Redo of Healer have better world building than Shadow the Conqueror?" Ah,
Oh my god, do we have to discuss that?
no,
Use wisely.
no.
What?
It doesn't have better world building, and also the world building in Shadow the Conqueror is more interesting.
Yeah,
that's how
there's
Wow,
more, like,
okay.
literally, no, I can 100% believe that. Like in Redo a Healer, it's just most of the world building is mainly just basic bitch fantasy stuff. Just
Oh,
basic stuff.
if you
also,
define
again-
basic bitch by standing on toothpicks.
I know this again only by reputation, so
Yep.
consider me
Well, I was
a
gonna say-
fresh book to write down notes.
At the very least, Shadow the Conqueror has like, as annoying as it was, he kept adding caveats to it. He had different variants of character in terms of like what their abilities could do. He had the whole
Yeah.
like island floating in the sky with the top and the bottom always looping. Like that's an interesting idea. Redo has like nothing of that. So get ready
Oh,
for disappointment.
Okay.
And at least,
It's-
at least like Shad tried to make something unique, kind of. But
Yeah,
It is a
isn't
very sad state of affairs, though, that Shadow of the Conqueror can be more interesting than other things.
it's not lost on us.
yeah, it isn't
Not at
isn't
all.
because I'm in the same boat as I know. I've only done like a little bit of research on it. Isn't Redo of Healer just like softcore corn but with a P?
We will get to that. Trust me.
Because I if so, I would imagine that would probably be why. Because I mean, at least part of the reason, because I imagine that if you're making it just for like the purposes of smut, and like not because you're actually interested in making
That
a
is
world,
not the purpose he made the book.
He's not. Oh well,
I
then
mean,
We've been
my guess was
discussing it.
complete-
We've been discussing it a
okay.
little bit, but trust me, I will touch on that eventually.
Yep.
So Crow the
Also-
Wicked says, off topic, but if you've seen it, what are your thoughts on Hokum? I really enjoyed it. Gave me Silent Hill vibes. I've never seen Hokum.
Yeah, never heard of that.
And before I read the Orange Man, you give a wait, so Twi.
Also, I think I have seen scenarios for that kind of material that has more interesting world building in it.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean,
Like,
I mean, statistically, it would have to be possible.
It's one of the strange things that both adult media, like strictly adult media, and children's media both get shafted in the sense of that nobody wants to take them seriously, and nobody thinks that good storytelling and good world building can still happen in them, even though that they are perfectly capable of doing those things.
It's why, like, I still need to get around to it, but there's a couple of erotic visual novels or like dating sims that I've played that actually had pretty engrossing stories and characters, and it's like the writers took it like somewhat seriously and like, okay, these are defined characters, they have like their personality clashes. Yes, there's a framework that kind of forces them in certain directions, but like it is at least way more interesting than it has any right to be. So I've been wanting to do coverage of that. I just been doing everything else and then finding more things to do. So, you know, that's how my life works.
Wasn't it that that gag one that you were telling me about that got super serious at the end?
No, oh god, that one is Out of Touch, and like for those that are in the space in terms of erotic content, Out of Touch is a wild fucking visual novel. I highly recommend it if you want to lose your goddamned mind. Trust me. It is, I love it to death. It is the one that I want to cover the most, but I kind of have to build you up to it because you are not ready for it. You want a dating sim? My girlfriend recommends Date Everything. I've heard about Date Everything.
The shadow people, they let me go. I'm back here.
Oh, okay, good. I will pop you up in...
No, what? No, the shadow people put you here as a form of torture.
Oh, fuck you, right.
Pop out that stream. And now we get, where's IKNs? There it is. And now, properties. Yep, everyone just mill about casually and grow your sense of dread as I know nothing up on screen.
Okay, Sky Slasher for $2. Oh wait, I've been looking forward to this LFG. I forgot what that stands for.
Why?
I forgot what that stands for. I don't
Let's
know.
fucking go.
Who knows?
Oh,
I guess.
Okay, yeah.
But why have you been?
I'm losing track of all these fucking acronyms, man.
Maybe because they like watching Raymond suffer.
Yes, I think they do.
But
I think they like making us suffer.
I'm excited because aside from Raymond, I can sit here as the skips of the group and be all like, I've seen it all before.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Oh no, that's not a good thing.
I mean, it's good.
I mean, you survived what has now been classified as a war crime. I mean, like obviously watching it isn't, like a good thing, but like the fact that you're still here is at least, I guess, somewhat of a flex.
Yep.
Yeah, what doesn't kill you,
Guys, don't forget to get into the watch together. You're gonna have to there's a trick to opening it. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know if it'll pop up immediately, but you have to open the little browser thing that pops up in the box. Yeah, there's a little like open.
Yeah, there's like a little link or something.
Yeah, there's a little next to the link there's an open button.
Basically.
Should be able to pop you guys in. Let's see, got a few more here. Hope Orange Man, it's on site with us, by the way. Don't forget this. I never see you in person. You got a punch coming to the face. Hope you enjoyed this. I sure did. Also, the series is highly rated by women and is a common fantasy for women. Batwoman 45 out of 500. That is not accurate. That is not accurate. Okay. that is a vague statement that may. The author of the work talked about how there was a surprising amount of women that watched the show. People have commonly misconstrued that to mean that there was a majority or even plurality of women that watched the show when that's not the case. He just said that a surprising amount of women. That means more than usual. So
Yeah.
it's now I have anecdotally through like 2 degrees of hearsay heard about women that enjoy the show on a visceral level, but that's anecdotal and I cannot vouch for that. I can only say, hey, I've heard of this, but that's all I got for you. And I'm not going to make any assumptions because I guarantee you Twi is not going to enjoy this.
Yeah, no. There do exist women that it is their kink, but that does not mean that the majority of women have it as their kink.
Yeah, having done research into taboos, because I find that stuff interesting, it's a very complicated thing, and, you know, people should be more comfortable in their taboos, but, like, yeah, there is a reason, there's a lot that goes into it, but I'm not going to go into it because none of that applies to this fucking show. Let's see. Izanagi, pretty sure I've heard people like rants more than this. Rants, I heard, is more aware of what it is and silly at points. We'll talk about that kind of idea shortly.
Somebody had asked me, have you ever watched Barefoot Gen and its sequel? No, I have not, but I think that is on my list to watch.
I forgot that had a sequel. I haven't seen either of them either.
Nameless says, it's time. Kiaru! He's nothing but a low-down, larcenous, perverted worm. Gonna post another comment to continue this.
Oh boy.
Yugok says, interspecies reviewers had fun world building. That's fucking Monster Musume. It's an ecchi, but, like, it had fun world building to it. You get to see things like how Lamia keep their tails warm with, like, giant socks. It's, like, really cute in, like, how it does these things. Like, you know, you got, like, what? Maybe about 30% of an episode has ecchi content, and the rest of it is just daily life shenanigans. It's, like, people overlook that.
I think I guess to add one of example I have to the pile. So, like, to be clear, I didn't watch this show for the ecchi. I watched it for the giant robots. Tenchi Muyo War and Geminar at least had somewhat interesting world building. They were trying to do some interesting, at least somewhat unique things compared to the other stuff that it was. Despite the fact that it is much more ecchi than, like, most of the Tenchi Muyo franchise, I'd say.
Oh yeah,
At least
definitely.
from what I've seen anyway.
Kaiju Gon
Probably
says,
not as much as GXP though. Maybe I'd have to rewatch that.
Kaiju Gon says, why is everyone surprised that Kiara was crazy given the shit he's been through due to everyone? I mean, obviously he's going to be tweaking. We'll get to that. One thing
we haven't even started.
Yeah, you guys gotta stop spoiling. But
Yeah,
right now
let's
I
not
just realized
pregame.
my window is open. I'm gonna go close that because there are kids that live across the street, and I don't want them hearing any of this.
I thank you. Someone finally thought of the children.
Well, when you do see it, prepare yourself. I wasn't really prepared for it, and it ruined my night, but it's a good film. I have watched Grave of the Fireflies.
Grave of the Fireflies is great.
Oh yeah, but it's also like I've never seen it because I don't want to be depressed for like the rest of my life.
Yeah, like
I'm not.
I know what Barefoot Gen is all about. Like I wouldn't have had it on my list if I didn't know about it. Like I am prepared.
Is everyone in
I will
the
get
watch
to it when
together
I'm in the
now?
mood.
I am,
Yeah.
and I love this fucking start to this. What a screenshot.
Okay.
this is.
Well, let us get on the way because we have a lot to cover, and in fact, it's possible, very possible, we might not make it through the stream. We might have to do a part 2. We shall see.
Oh, no.
No.
Because, you know, I have 46 pages of notes.
Oh.
So, before we begin, everyone please meet Hirage Utena and her wonderful meme team. Hirage Utena is the main character of a little show called Gushing Over Magical Girls. It is an ecchi parody of the magical girl genre, where our intrepid hero here gets basically shanghaied into becoming the main antagonist for her favorite magical girl group, and she discovers along the way that she is an unrepentant pervert. And it is an ecchi series. There are people that constantly get molested in it, but the show knows what it is. It is all in good fun. It is all just for, like, it's usually used for jokes. It's used for, in many ways, exploring the characters as they grow, because these characters do actually discover parts of themselves. They develop, and frankly, the entire cast are full of likable characters that occasionally do awful things to each other, but at the end of the day, no one is really harmed. It's lighthearted, silly, and if you're into ecchi, go ahead. It's a fine little anime. The reason I
what?
I was
gonna say, let the record show that Celtic said molestation, but all in good fun.
Yes,
Yeah.
I say that.
Yes,
because it's a comedy. Like it knows what it is, and it stays in its lane. The reason I bring this up is because Redo of Healer does not know what it wants to be. It does not understand what it is trying to be, fundamentally. And so I've recruited Utena here, along with several of other meme-tastic friends and reaction images, in order to censor for us the worst elements of this show, which are often the sex scenes. Because yes, this show has prolific amounts of sex scenes. I think I counted somewhere in the ballpark of, like, at least 2 per episode. In some circumstances, you get 1.
Sounds about right.
But it was up there.
Okay, that sounds like the mandatory action scene in every, like, Marvel TV
property,
show or
yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Izanagi says, oh, this one. I heard some anecdotal accounts, people saying they wish that they had this when exploring their sexuality. At least I know one person that said this.
What?
Isa, was it you? I'm sorry. No. That's interesting. I've never heard anyone saying it that way. I know, if you guys want to know, Judgmental Critter actually did a coverage of this. She was commissioned to do coverage of this particular show, and while I don't think she particularly enjoyed it, she enjoyed it for what it was, which is kind of how you're supposed to enjoy it. Like, it's a funny show with fun characters. Let's see. HA5. So, Celtic, you want to watch the mangaka interview? I already watched the mangaka interview. Yeah. Trust me. We'll get to that.
Eventually.
Yes. So I am going to start putting us forward in the timeline a little bit. Shit, are we watching it in real time? To some degree, yes. I will be thumbing through the entire series as a 4-minute cut. Ladies and gentlemen, Redo of Healer. Give it a moment. Eye bleach not included. Laundry bleach complimentary beverage. Bleach anime unassociated. I'll take 1 million Eisen over...
Hi, everyone!
I'll take 1 million Eisen over anyone in this anime. And Twi understands how serious of a claim that is.
Yes, I do.
So, first scene. Boom! This is how we open the anime.
What?
I can't even see it on my.
Oh, yeah, is the video?
Oh wait, no, it's
start
on
yet?
pause.
You have to click.
You have to click it.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus.
This is how we open the show. By the way, viewer discretion advised. This is 18 plus today.
Yeah, I was about to say trigger warning up the ass this time around.
No,
guys.
don't word it like that.
I have
you know what I meant.
I have questions.
You're not getting answers. Let's see. Josh Thomas Morris New says, I would rather watch Gundam Seed than this show. Say goodbye to your souls. Yep.
Oh, it's not even close to.
Oh yeah, no, I would watch Gundam Seed a million times before watching this again. Which is suffering. I had to edit this together. So yes.
No. It's not Gundam Seed. It's Gundam Seed Destiny.
All right, let's not go too far. I'm kidding. I actually have never seen Destiny, so 5 seconds, and
It's
I
worse.
already regret abstaining from alcohol. Thanks for that. You're welcome. Blame Orange Man.
mean, that's
Everyone
your
can
fault.
blame Orange Man for this. So
Oh,
yes,
geez.
Yeah.
our first
Oh,
shot.
Keep in mind, we were paid to do this.
Yeah. So first shot is our main protagonist, basically assaulting this woman. We have no context for any of this at current.
Who is this, and why is his face so punchable?
We will get to that because we're gonna have to get through the opening credits, but we'll learn who he is, and I gotta be careful
it's-
with the audio
yeah.
here.
Yeah, this is the greatest start of our journey, guys.
Yes.
Is that on fire?
Yes, that's on fire.
Yeah, everything's on fire.
Oh, I forgot to censor his butt. Oh no, we're gonna get demonetized. Okay, so we get to our first note, which is me commenting on the OP, and for some reason I thought it was Nana Mizuki who does the opening for like a billion things, including she was Fate in Shigokara. Like she does. She also is Tsubasa in Symphogear. She's a very good singer, and the singer sounds a lot like her. So I was like worried for a minute. I'm like, Nana, did you need the money? But no, she didn't.
I was gonna say, pause. I really hope she didn't.
Nameless. No, blame me. No, the actual artist for it is Minami Kuribashi. Minami Kuribashi, I believe.
Okay.
It's an okay song, and the opening is just kind of generic. Actually, the opening for Assassin anime was better than this. But if I can just skip forward, that's 3 minutes. This is gonna be hard to thumb through. No. Music.
Is this the dead anime mom that's going to cause something in the backstory? She's got the haircut.
I don't know. I'm trying to fast forward this. Okay,
Well, she's a dead anime something.
yeah, here we go. So he wakes up in bed from having to flash forward, and he's met by Anna. And we quickly learn that our main protagonist here is a boy named Kiaru. As in, I'm not going to bother spelling it. The spellings were inconsistent between the different versions I had because I had to get
Really?
official Blu-ray versus a fan sub that I initially watched. So, I don't know what's worth, this or Lily Orchard reviewing all the Studio Ghibli films.
Did she?
Probably
I forget if
this.
she's done that.
It's 53 minutes
That's
exactly
not
of the stuff. 53 minutes exactly. Oh God! Almost an entire. That's a quarter of the fucking runtime of the anime.
That's almost a movie.
Oh my
Ooh,
God!
Wow.
Well, yes. All
I
right.
feel like that. Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, I'm not gonna play it constantly. Basically, as we learn here, he wakes up. He's been having nightmares, regularly of fighting the demon lord as a hero. And this is something that he's confided in this woman here who is named Anna, who is not his mother, but is his mother surrogate. It's really strange. I'm not sure why she just isn't his mother,
Yeah, she.
but my suspicion is his mother would be somewhere in like her mid to late 30s at latest. So that's not sexy at all. So we've got to make her somewhere within the same age range of him, somewhere probably in her mid 20s. And also looking like she's goddamn 16. So yes, this is Anna.
Dare I ask why the need? Why?
Don't worry
he
about
has
it.
To have a,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not
Yeah.
important.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
So yeah, she comes in, she's concerned about him, and this is Kiaru. He has a very punchable face, and that's really nothing on the art. That's literally just my gut reaction seeing his face. After all this time.
He's a very punchable hero, you know.
So we learn
Hero.
That opening, yeah, it sure would be.
So first problem arises almost immediately. I mean, obviously the cold open, we can talk about how squicky that is, but we have a grace period. We're leading up to that. It's a flash forward. Maybe we'll get more context that makes it better. Who knows? But we're already into our first problem here. There's apparently a coming of age coming up for Kiaru here. And when you become of age, you get class selection. As in JRPG class selection. But
of course,
it's also
God.
But it's also possible to be chosen by your class.
What?
Neither of these are really elaborated upon. Ever.
Okay.
Like, it's just like, oh, class selection is coming up. What does that mean? What? It's like, oh, maybe you'll become a swordsman, or
Fuck
maybe
you.
you'll become something else. And it's like, how does this work? What? Wait, what? How does this happen to everyone? Is it specific for him?
Jobs are sentient, Raymond, don't you know?
Apparently, he looks generic as fuck. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, they basically ask you for rent. Yeah.
I mean, like, didn't YouTube just, like, call you up one day and be like, hey, make a channel called Celtic Phoenix?
Yeah,
Is that
absolutely.
not how you got where you were?
Yeah, totally. So,
Yeah.
basically, he's told, or basically, it's never explained. And so we don't know, okay, is this unique to Kyaru? I presume not. So this has happened to everyone. And if this does happen to everyone, does that mean that you are fundamentally locked into whatever class you got / chose when you were, I want to say 15, 16? I actually don't know how old Kyaru is supposed to be. He is supposed to be a teenager of some stripe.
Ew.
Right.
Okay.
Nameless says, continue. Remember the rest of Hanover Fist rant? I'm trying to say that about Mr. Punchable Face. Stream won't let me. I don't remember the Hanover
Probably
Fist
because it's
rant.
against TOS, maybe.
Probably.
Oh no. Kaiser, is this your from Dictate Your Function Transformers IDW but better? I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about like the
So one thing that we're informed of, go back to the whole thing about his mom here. We do learn, not his mom, Anna. We learned that she raised him since he was a child.
So we can blame her.
Well, I mean, the question is, she looks like 3 years older. How much older is she? I don't know. Are you overthinking this? If so, why bother putting more thought into this than the author? That's the point. I'm highlighting the author put no thought into this. So she's his mom. Effectively, she's his mom. Which,
yeah, mom.
Put a pin in that.
Oi. Okay, you can take some of the pens, but go for
it. I had a feeling.
Yeah.
It's a show like this.
Oh, it's worse than you think.
I'm positive.
Yeah, it's 100% worse than you think.
So let me try and feather through because there's a point here. He is told, like, basically he's out in the field harvesting apples, and he's just told by a voice in his head to seek the sight of spirits. This voice just randomly comes to him in his head and tells him, hey, go seek out the sight of spirits. And then in a daze, he walks out into the forest.
Okay.
You could say there's an explanation for this. I argue there fucking isn't.
No, I'll take Mark's.
There's technically an explanation. The best kind of explanation.
I'll take Mark's explanation in the 14?
Is he 14 at the start because some time does pass? Because it might be that he gets to 15 or 16 by the time that we get to the actual events of the story.
Right. Because I know there is a time skip around this.
That time skip's hilarious. Watch together. Yeah, there we go. So he wanders through the forest a little bit, and if I can skip forward, and it would let me because it's loading. Oh shit, it skipped right over it. This is really hard to maneuver. If I might have to embiggen this. So 1 minute, I'm gonna move some things around.
It's bigger.
Let's get Saria in there. Get her to cast enlarge. Or
no, that's
no. Sorry, it's
Moss.
Critter. Yeah,
Moss does that. I don't think clerics can get the enlarge, right?
And then put this down.
So I unfortunately, Halara can't make her ass like 2 sizes larger. Unfortunately.
Oh no, a horrible thing has hit my elf.
And now bam. All right, this will hopefully.
You sound so choked up about it. I know.
This will hopefully help me actually maneuver this fucking show by making it my entire main screen. Put that up there. It will mean I will be struggling to see the chat sometimes, guys. So if I miss something, I apologize.
No, I got the chat in front of me.
So, actually, I'm with chat. Who's this wannabe Barrett-looking motherfucker? And why
We
does he
will
have a
get to
gun?
that. We will get to that. But there's another important
Don't
part
worry
I need to
about
get
it.
to.
Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Oh,
so
never mind then.
here we go. The sight of spirit sees all. Okay, so basically, you might be wondering why there's a fairy here. He approaches a lake in the middle of the woods, okay? And this magic fairy descends from on high, and
Okay, and
okay, so I went right here. Goes to lake in a trance, summons a lowly jailbait fairy called the Star Spirit. He asks for the sight of spirits that sees all, and she thanks him in accordance with the covenant of old. She just gives it to him.
Now what? Now what's the covenant? Fuck you. That's what.
It's never brought up again. What is this covenant? He walks up to a fucking lake or a fucking pond, summons this guy.
Anyone could have walked into
this magic spirit. It comes out. And he's like, hey, give me the sight of spirits. And she's like, hey, because your ancestors were chill, I guess, I'm going to give it to you. This is never elaborated upon whatsoever from this point forward.
Wait, hold up. It's this easy to get the Sharingan? Man, Sasuke was a punk bitch.
Oh. What does the Sharingan do?
See slightly into the future.
Yeah,
what
doesn't it do at this point?
Yeah, it would take too long.
Nameless, no, me want to see his face. Put a logo over him. No, I'm showing you. You made us go through this. That's your fault, motherfucker. So yeah, she's like, hey, I'm actually gonna just play it forward a bit here because I don't want to skim through. So in covenant, I'll repay your kindness and giving the ancestors to our dear friends. And so she kisses his eyeball. Let me pause for copyright to be sure. Yep, she gives him a good old smooch, which I'm pretty sure is a great way to get an infection. I'm just putting it out there.
Positive.
I thought you were like joking in the sense that like, oh yeah, the angle that she's doing it looks like she's kissing his eyeball. But no, you actually meant.
Which I'm gonna be fair, a Fey-like entity kissing your eyeball to give you magic eye powers. That's fine. I'm not actually against that. Silver-haired freak. First he's hearing voices, now he's seeing fairies. No wonder the show is so depraved. Protagonist Kun is off his meds. No, he's not on his meds yet. We'll get to that.
On his meds?
He'll get to that.
Yeah,
he has meds?
Put a pin in it.
Espinata says, the same author that did the Assassin Isekai, by the way. I am aware. Yep. I am very aware. Kaiser, why did you delete that? That was a super chat.
No,
what?
That was a mistake. I was
on,
trying to press the like button.
Oh, well, at least we caught it. At least we caught it.
He was trying to get the like button. Die.
No, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Can I?
I just like to imagine that like she's trying to offer this blessing or whatever, and like he just keeps blinking, and she's like, no, stop, god damn it.
Yeah, so she kisses his eye, and suddenly he gets the green Sharingan, like blossoms in color. Oh yeah, he's got. No, I don't want to bring up fucking Code Geass to this, but then she just kind of fucks off. Yeah, bye, fairy. And he's like, I can see the status of the spirits and even her true name floating in the mana in the air. Wait, he can see her fucking true name? Oh my god! Oh my god, that fucking... Okay, that doesn't change too much, but it's like, oh god, he can just see true names? Yep. Oh, fuck, okay.
That's another thing.
Is there something in this anime where, like, if you know the true name of, like, a fae or a demon, then you just get control of them? Is that, like, why you're upset about this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Right on the money, dog.
Oh, good.
I know.
I am Kaiser, master of the super chat. I am master of the. I'm Kaiser, master of the super chat. Prepare
to be liked.
No. Welcome to die. It's welcome to die.
The video apparently is not showing on stream. I'm looking
at oh shit! I clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to put the overlay on. There we go.
The record. I actually thought that Chet Manley was like vaguely referencing Princess Bride.
Oh yeah.
I
yeah.
am Kaiser, master of the super chat. I like your chat, or I like your super chat. Prepare to die.
I like your cut, G. Clap.
I thought it was I was going to say like the one that my brain went to for some reason was the Legend of Zelda CDI, which was like
Bombs.
Oh,
Roll?
you must die.
Yeah, you must. It's like welcome. You must die.
Yeah.
The
That's the one with the
reason
Game
why
of Grumps
Word
made fun of,
Magno-
right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
so now he can see like all these stats with this like fancy overlay. And so he looks into the water, sees his face, and it might confuse you, but he has a flashback to the future. Okay? So this is where the whole redo thing comes in. And I will tell you now, the way this works is that by using this eye and looking at himself, he can read his own stats, and by reading his own stats, it allows him to access the dormant memories of his future that he sent back in time during the events of what we're about to watch. So,
You said words.
the order of events is as follows. The main character will revert time. Somehow in the past, his past self will hear the words, "Go seek the spirits," the spirit eye or whatever, the spirit sight. He will then, in a daze, out of his own control seemingly, walk off into the forest, find a pool of water, a pond of some sort. A magic fairy will descend on high. He will ask for the spirit eye. She'll give it to him. And then using that spirit eye, he will then relearn his own memories from the future. That is the entire framing device of this entire anime. And I don't know how any of it fucking works.
It's completely
really
simple,
stupid.
guys. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a weird time loop? No! It's not a time loop!
No, it's not.
It's basically it's
Nope.
not recursion. This is a different timeline now, effectively.
Yeah, this is him asking for a spoiler alert.
So, yes, the flash forward, by the way, brings us to, like, okay, we see that he's in some kind of daze here. It's the final battle between the party of heroes versus the Demon Lord. Maybe you're being stupid thinking about it. I was paid to think about it, so who's the stupid one?
Still you.
And we're introduced, there's the Demon Lord, and we're introduced to the party. And while we haven't formally been introduced to them, we're not going to be introduced to them formally for a little while here. I can introduce us now. I'll just lower the screen for a little bit. This, in the front at the leadership, is Flare, or Flare, depending how you want to pronounce it. But Flare, who is a princess. Off to the right, you have Blade, who is a swordsman. I just mentioned she's a spellcaster. But then you have the swordsman, Blade, and you have Bullet, the guy with the gun. So
No.
the magic
No.
user is Flare, the sword user is Blade, and the gun user is Bullet.
The most
Is that,
creative
like-
names ever put in writing.
Is that what they're like? So
it the
like when they
classes?
were born, their parents look at them and I'm gonna name this guy Bullet.
Yeah.
Am I getting that right?
Yeah, and listen, we have to believe that, or they just really like their nicknames.
When you
And
make
they never
Barrett from Final Fantasy VII make his name sound subtle, you're doing something wrong.
So, do you think
Okay.
when this mangaka was born, his parents just named him sex offender?
I'm pretty sure his name is Yiffy because he was wearing a fursuit when he did the interview.
Oh no, he's a furry sex offender. That's worse.
Oh my god.
The more do I need to take
He's
notes?
Kiro the Wolf.
Don't worry, I know nothing. I have 46 pages of them already.
Okay, fair enough then.
So yeah, using this, we established it's a Magitech gun, and like, okay, it's you get to see them fighting, and it's neat, I guess. Blah 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 blah, fighting animation and such. I'm pretty. So basically, the Demon Lord fucking solos the party, pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
Like, she just melts. I'm trying to see if I can get the frame of it. Is it not doing it? This is so hard to maneuver with this little tiny bar. I have this all time coded. You know, considering that I'm going to be the one mostly in control, because I honestly, this is too finicky for anyone else to control. Maybe we'll swap over to me just streaming through Discord to you guys, because I can load this up.
I don't plan on pausing anything because I don't want to be here any longer than I have to.
I will load this up on VLC.
What do you mean? We're just enjoying these things together as a team.
Kaiser.
Okay, and I will load this one up.
He is kerfuddled.
I am very kerfuddled right now.
He has been stun locked.
All right, pause this.
Thank you for quoting me, Robbie.
Close that.
I appreciate you.
Suffering builds character. Well, I've built a lot of character already. I'm gonna build more soon.
Didn't Goblin Slayer had a similar naming deal?
Yeah, their characters were the classes.
But in Goblin Slayer, it's sort of like they don't really name the characters in story anyways. Sort of like as just a D&D homage kind of thing.
I mean, there's a character named Priestess, there's a character named Goblin Slayer, there's a character named Archer, there's a character named Druid, there's a character named Wizard, there's a character named...
Does Druid know
Do you want me to continue, or...
Does Druid know the secrets?
I have absolutely no fucking idea. I hope so.
Alright, 1 minute, guys. Oh, you guys, you can say
there's
that.
There's a character named Character.
Unironically based.
That's true.
Who are you? Character.
Isn't that the name of like the villain from Undertale?
Finally, a man of character.
Okay.
Character man.
Are you all watching this now?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the opening. Scroll back through, and now I can actually feather through properly. Okay, so they fight the Demon Lord. It's pew 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 kaboom 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 kaboom.
Slashy.
Yeah, big fantasy particle effects. Yay!
Oh my god.
Okay, so oh, I gotta mute this fucking thing because it's loud. So basically the Demon Lord is like, yeah, fuck off, and there summons like the power of God to just throw them all back. Barrett.
Seems accurate for the Demon Lord.
I gotta show you this. Barrett falling Bullet falling over is fucking hilarious. It just needs the pipe fall sound.
His name is Barrett now.
Yeah, whatever.
No,
I'm not insulting
that
Barrett that way. He's on the left side of the screen here, by the way. Everyone watch.
Okay, I'm watching. That literally has the same bit.
Did he fall on Guts' sword from Berserk 2016? Maybe he should have used that instead of his gun.
Dude, I can't deny I had it as like, oh, that brother gone.
But yeah, that was basically they got backed off. Blade is like injured, and Kyaru at some point during this, he snaps out of his daze and heals himself, and they're like demanding that he heal them. They say specifically, okay, so I have a few notes here I should probably note here. These are the most generic 2010s anime fantasy designs ever, so I don't think anyone disagrees on that. Magic apparently has levels. This will never be clearly elaborated upon.
Cool.
Battle animation's mediocre. Because I didn't know his name at the time. It's like Black Guy Collapsing is hilarious. Metalpipe.mp3. Okay, so healing forces. So they force the healer to see. Oh, so we learned that healing forces the healer to experience all of the experiences of the healed person in a given instant. That is a big crux of the show. I want you to imagine suddenly having someone else's entire bank of memories shoved into your head instantaneously.
You'd be dead.
Yes. I fundamentally do not understand how anyone stays sane during this, let alone alive.
Well, that's the easy part. They don't.
What?
They don't stay sane.
Well, I'm not going to
Oh,
give
certainly
Kiaru the
not.
insanity defense.
Yeah,
he doesn't
probably
fucking deserve it. So basically, what we learn about Kiaru is that they kept him only so they could keep healing people and keep them alive. In my first go at life, I was a healer. Exactly as the name implies, I revive and heal the injured. However, there was a fatal drawback to the healing. I see all the experiences of the person I heal stream in front of me in an instant. There was an unimaginable fear. Oh, okay. So the description is also changed between certain elements here. So the way it's worded here is, I see all the experiences of the person I heal stream in front of me in an instant. However, that is not how it will be treated later, because it will be treated as if he experiences everything that they have. And can anyone tell me the difference between the two?
Oh, between seeing and experiencing?
Yeah, is there any kind of difference you might be able to fundamentally understand from that?
No, I couldn't possibly tell you the difference between just looking at something and actually experiencing it with all 5 of your senses and whatever else is capable. I don't know what.
I watched Band of Brothers. I was there on Normandy.
Yeah.
As we all know, if you watch the Titanic movie, you were actually there on the ship.
Yes,
absolutely.
I let Jack die.
Yeah.
Also, by the way,
I was there when they were doing that painting scene. You know,
he was the one on the couch.
I was going to say something like, "Man, that orchestra, unfathomably based."
Yeah, when I was watching Flashpoint Paradox, that wasn't Thrawn. That was me. That was me, Barry. I was there.
Titan over here, just like you were there too, McQueen.
Yugok says, didn't Goblin Slayer had similar naming deal? I think
we already had that.
Yeah. Silver-haired freak. So it's a reverse penance stare. Brilliant. I think. Is that's from
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider, right? Yugok's all experiences. I thought he just feels injuries. He gets healed. No, it's everything this person has ever experienced in their goddamned life.
Yep.
Oh shoot.
Yep. So basically, there was unimaginable fear and suffering that I couldn't endure with the sane mind. So now he's describing it as if he were experiencing it. So immediate contradiction in terms. But this is how it's going to be treated the entire time, as if he is feeling and experiencing them from first person.
It gets better.
It gets better. But basically, he tried to run away countless times because it was so overwhelming and painful. He should be dead, effectively. Like, I don't understand. Like, I guess magic is keeping him alive during all of this, but he should be dead. But anyway, he survives, whatever. He runs away because it's too painful. And then, basically what happened, they captured him. And then you see that there's this little droplet falling down. They drugged him. They drugged him with a hyper addictive substance that basically made him their slave permanently.
They gave him heroin, magic heroin,
which I just realized they didn't need to do because there are magic slave collars in this world.
Wait, hold.
Don't worry about it.
We'll get to that. I just realized, oh my god, they didn't need to do the fucking poison.
You didn't. That was the first thing I thought of.
My brain, you need to understand, my brain by the end of this has been cooked. Like, I feel like I've done the actual healing thing and I've gotten the actual effect of
Why wait? Maybe drugs are cheaper
than a spoiler alert.
Is it one of them a princess?
Spoiler alert. One of them is the first princess of the kingdom. They have an exorbitant amount of wealth.
Maybe the drugs work better. I don't
know.
Who uses the collar? Because I mean, does she have access to the collar at some point in the show?
They're slave dealers that have them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're mass produced.
Yeah, then I don't see if like she can go to one of these slave dealers, then I don't see why she wouldn't be able to.
So we get our first insights into how he's treated. He is chained up and he has to lick it up like a dog. And then the princess here just kind of like steps on his head and does other horrible things to him. Like he gets beaten by Blade here, just kicks him, and then Bullet.
Is he doing a berserk?
Remember? Yeah, he's doing the berserk.
He's doing a
Pulling
berserk.
Gambino. He's
Okay.
pulling the Gambino.
But basically, what we find out here is, after all of this, at some point over the years of being this chained up punching bag junkie, he developed. Basically, he took enough drugs to develop resistance to it. Because that's a thing that can happen in this RPG
That's a
system.
resistance skill.
He gets the resistance skill to poison. Because that's a thing that can just happen.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
you can just
that's a
gain
thing that can just
skill.
happen, and no one was aware of it. Like, I
Which
want
is
you to think
really
about that.
weird.
Do different healers have like different, like, even though they can all heal, do they all get like different things? Because that's the only way I could possibly imagine people not anticipating that he would grow a resistance to that.
Well, one, it's never specified it's because he's a healer. And two, we never meet another healer in this show, period.
Oh,
Really?
So
So
wait a
really?
minute, you're telling me that this is just like something he just has that's not even related to his class?
Apparently,
yeah.
it's something that I might just be able, like, that's my question is, it might not be related to his class. It might be something that anyone can do, which makes me question, why the fuck would drug addicts ever be a thing in this world? Literally, you just, literally the only way out for drug addiction is through. You just do more drugs until you're resistant.
If anything, this just raises that many more questions. Why didn't they just use the fucking collar instead of this?
Yes!
Like, because if the collar, there's no like risk of him gaining a resistance to like the collar, because like the resistance is only for like things that would affect your body internally in some way, then I don't.
So
And, like,
basically, to put it this way, this means that no one in the history of this world has ever had access to drug resistance as a skill. It's never existed before. It's never been recorded. No one has done enough drugs in this world. No healer has done enough drugs in this world to ever get this resistance that it could ever be known. So this is a super special, awesome, unique thing to him.
Also,
I'm not doing
druggies
enough
versus-
drugs right now.
Yeah, clearly.
I use the
Also,
drugs to
this-
destroy the drugs. Thank you, Reese.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyone want some
We need to
meth?
talk.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have meth. I do have amphetamines. Do you want some of that?
Well, sure, I'll take them.
Like, not,
Well, no, that's
this
okay.
raises-
I cook my own.
But
This raises an even bigger question, which is that if you are able to like experience and do drugs enough to gain a resistant skill to it, does that mean if somebody can just stab themselves enough times and get resistance to stabbing?
This is the meme of I shoot myself with lower caliber bullets to gain the resistance to higher caliber.
unironically, like there's like instant healing and such. Trust me, it's not gonna matter at some point. Low calorie bullets. We're back on low calorie bullets, baby. Yeah.
I heard it. I heard myself say it, and I'm going like, you know what? Fuck it, we're going with it again.
Sorry, I just the talk about bullet. It made me think of that one scene from, I think I forgot if it was like Hellsing or if it was Purple Eyes. Just when Alucard from Hellsing comes out and says, "Don't worry, my bullets will heal you for negative damage." Shoots him in the head.
I
No,
think
that was
Purple Eyes.
Hellsing Ultimate Bridge, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I know it was the same actor. I don't know if it was from an actual episode of Hellsing.
How's your life insurance policy? Apparently pretty fucking great.
Oh, Daigato's back, by the way.
Oh, Daigato. Oh my god, yes. All right, let me I can actually probably rearrange my thing now, because I don't need this all over here, but copy
Every
image.
masterpiece has its cheap copy.
I will switch screens. I mean, unironically it is. And also, like, what you're talking about, that's the Final Fantasy II XP system, where one of the best ways to like level your character is to go into low level fights and just have your entire team take turns punching the shit out of each other. Because taking damage and healing it is how you upgrade your healing stat and your endurance stat. And
Yeah.
then punching each other upgrades your unarmed stats. You just basically have an entire team of warrior monks by the end.
That's
I kind of love that
It makes me
actually.
wonder, why has nobody else in this world done this?
Now the thing is, that's only poison, maybe physical damage. However you want to split hairs on that might be difference. So you can leave that, but trust me, it's never going to get explained.
Yeah.
Nameless says the anticipation in me making a is making me sacred and scared and sad. I need to feel happy. Someone make art of Kiaru getting killed by, I don't know, Warframe. The one best suited for killing him. You know what?
Are all of them?
I was going to say, I don't normally invoke it because I really don't like the property. Put Kiaru in Warhammer 40k.
I'm
Fair.
right here, dude.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Okay
as
with
it
that.
stands so far, like I understand to a certain extent of like getting scared at first when you have to experience everything that your party members have experienced in their life, or at least see their memories. But after a while, you should get used to it. So like, grow the fuck up.
Why? Put a pin in
Hmm?
that.
Eh.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh.
So,
But no,
Ki-
I said it in chat. Give him to the Drukari.
So basically, he's been biding his time ever since he gained drug resistance to like enact his plan to get revenge. So he basically charges forward and he solos the almost completely solos the. Well, I'm saying he
Just
does
because he has drug resistance.
Well, no, because his healing, like, where is it? He uses heal on this giant summoned dark bird thing, and somehow it
Okay.
deletes the bird.
Yeah, he just gives it magic cancer.
Okay, but
It
how
just
though?
dies.
We'll get to that.
How did he know that
well-
he could do this?
That's a good question. Because by all accounts, this is the first time he's ever visibly acted out in front of anyone, meaning he hasn't had time to really train any of this.
Mm-hmm.
So how does he know he can do any of this?
Fuck you, that's how.
Yeah, fuck you, that's how. But basically, the way he explains it is he has learned all of the skills and techniques of those he has healed.
Yep.
And I'm not talking about like, oh, I now know in my mind how to perform these acts and I need to train my muscle memory. I mean skills and abilities.
And
skills,
stats.
ability, not stats, but skills, abilities, and techniques of everyone that he has healed in the RPG sense. This man has become the ultimate blue mage, but no one knew
Yeah.
it. So not only are healers incredibly fucking powerful healers, like he is especially a powerful healer, we'll get to that, but they are also basically unstoppable if you get enough people healed by them.
Yep.
Or,
strong enough people healed by
Yeah.
them anyway.
But also he's like gained enough levels healing and going through all the torture that he's been through, so he's also super strong in ability. Like he's super special, awesome, guys. I swear, this is explained.
Yep.
Oh, so the way, okay, I now remember. The way it's explained is that healing can change flesh into any form. That's how he explains it. That's how healing works. It can change flesh into any form.
That's not how healing
That's
works.
weird.
Transformation.
I don't believe
just,
you.
Just take what you know about how healing something works and watch this show absolutely just bends it over.
Wait, where's my cycle thread?
And yes, I know what I'm doing when I say that.
Okay. Also, by the
get
way,
to
it's
that.
hilarious. Blade here just gets fucking obliterated.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Like, we'll cut back, but literally Blade has become a pile of mush.
Okay.
I just thought it
So
was amusing
idol
because like
transfiguration,
it's
but
like
more broken.
insult upon injury for like how this entire team of quote unquote heroes is displayed. Like they're also shit at being heroes, even though they're supposed to be super special powerful. Nameless says, so idol transfiguration? I
Yeah,
guess.
but shit
It's
version of that.
it's
It's
Mahito's
Timu
power
version.
from JJK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
This
wonder
whole
I
thing
don't
is that
know.
he
I watched good
he
things.
touches. That's fair. He touches a person and he can like modify their soul.
And that by extension sort of just shape shifts their body into a different form.
Well, the soul is like the container for around the body, so in universe it does make sense.
Silver-haired freak. He went to the Mary Sue School of Plot Convenience. Oh yeah, absolutely. So then he just rushes up to the Demon Lord and like, okay, yeah, he's super special, awesome anime fight sequence. He manages to catch up to her. He basically pulls a Leon from Resident Evil 9, runs up to her, and then he heals her to death. But look, she wants to die. Sort of. I guess we'll learn about this more later. Not in this anime.
Will we though?
Not in the anime.
But should I?
Oh.
Should I care?
But basically, he seems like. Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it seems like he's sympathetic to her, and he's like, "We're starting over," and I don't think these two have ever met before, so it's really weird. But basically, he deletes her.
There's more,
and he gets the Philosopher's Stone, this big old crystal thing, and this is where like he lands, and he finally gets a confrontation with Princess Flare, who is like, she's clapping about him. And she is basically completely unawares of how much danger she is in right now. Like, fundamentally.
Which is gonna be a very consistent theme throughout this show.
Did she not just see the last 5 minutes?
She did not understand. Like, she didn't apparently hear him say, yeah, I've been cured of my drug addiction. She didn't just watch him obliterate an entire army of summoned demons and the Demon Lord herself without breaking a fucking sweat. And she's like,
the fight was like less than a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe the Demon Lord destroyed her short-term memory. Fuck it, I don't know. Up is down, left is nothing.
And basically she's like, good job. My father will be pleased. That jewel has been cursed by the Demon King and is therefore dangerous. And she tries to basically convince him, hey, bring it over here. Oh, by the way, yeah, there's Blade. That's what happened to Blade.
Blade and Bullet, they're just face down. They're just dead.
Yeah. Well, Blade is like I was surprised about Bullet. He just did that collapsing thing. He never got back up, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, Blade is just a mangled.
Yeah,
whatever that is.
Blade ain't coming. Well, I guess Kyaru might be able to. You know what? No, actually, we'll get to that. Kyaru's
whatever.
Yeah. But basically, she's like, "Hey, hand over the Philosopher's Stone," and he's like, "No, I'm going to use it to invoke the magic of a god. I'm going to use the power to heal. There's something that I must cure no matter what, and like he's going to go back and heal the corrupt world. That's what he declares he's going to do." So she's like, she says, "Can you even do that? Even if you could, you would lose all of your memories."
How the fuck do you know?
How would you know? How would you know how the time travel works?
Is time travel just a thing in this world? Is it a known quantity? How did she know that?
Yeah, find the doctor from Doctor Who over by the fucking time travel store. He's there. He'll give trips.
The irony of that is, like, when he does time travel, I just wrote dash brackets Doctor Who theme close brackets.
Same brain cell, I swear to God.
So basically, she's like, no, don't do that. That's a bad thing. He's like, fuck that. Even if I disappear, I will never forget this pain. The despair of losing myself. The anguish. In the background, I've muted now, but in the background, you can very lowly hear Crawling by Linkin Park playing. All of it's carved into my soul. Even if the time rewound and I lose my memories, those will never disappear. Okay. So this manifests. So this is where I was explaining. There's sort of an explanation. This manifests in a voice in his head and in his past self telling him to go seek the spirit eye. What?
What?
Like this is the only explanation we're given. Is like, oh, I won't remember, but my soul will. And it's like, okay, how does that work?
Yeah.
We are given no answer.
It's such an unnecessary step. Just have him remember right off the jump.
Yeah, nameless. Funny thing, the healer over here might make for a decent villain for the doctor to take down, I think. He is legitimately one of the worst characters I've ever seen in terms of, like, morality and moral lessons. I genuinely hate Kyaru to the point that I feel bad for his victims, who are also awful, horrible people.
Oh, damn, we're in
Yeah.
that kind of show.
Yes.
Yep, we are.
So yeah, he does the time travel. Can't wait to hear how you address me when I redo this world. Sorry about the So to avoid copyright, I have flipped it, but I also then had to flip back the subtitles and try to kind of make sure they're sheared down and like not obtrusive. So it looks a little weird. I apologize. This has to be where the banished from the heroes party genre comes from, where somehow no one knows how strong of an ability, even if it was historically, it was useless. No,
No,
that got popularized by Rise of Shield Hero, at least currently. As in, like, it's probably been around for a while. I'm pretty sure it has. But, like, Rise of Shield Hero is the one that popularized it. And I suspect Rise of Shield Hero is what influenced him to make this story. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we
Oh, boy.
will.
Chet Manley, for the record, I and Twy decided to watch the first episode of Rise
No.
of... Well, sorry, I watched it, and then I showed Twy a bit of it.
Yes.
she's just like, what is this you talking about?
I thought
woman?"
for a second I thought I wasn't alone, but I remembered that I am still very much far into the weeds. Chet Manley, the mechanics of time travel are a loading screen tooltip in this world, I guess. That's actually a great way to say.
Travel.
Oh yeah, he also activates third impact. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, this really is a Doctor Who episode.
Yeah. So now he remembers everything. Basically, it's like, oh, you won't remember anything, but my soul will. And it's like, go get the secret eye that'll let you remember
I will
everything.
not be a memory.
What was the point? What was the point of adding that fucking copy? What was the point of getting... I know the point of getting this fucking eye. Like, honestly, it would make more sense if he sought out this eye with his memories intact and being like, I know this thing is here from my past life. I'm going to get this early so it benefits me.
Which other anime that do a similar thing within this light novel adaptation genre thing have also done. Like, they actually just skip that step, and thank God for it, because this is so fucking unnecessary.
So then he thanks the fairy for getting himself back, and the fairy is just like, tra-la-la-la, tweedledee, and leaves.
Yeah, she leaves before Crocker shows up.
It's also called the Halcyon. Okay, so it's called the Halcyon Eye. Where are my notes on this?
Why?
Receives memories with the spirits and reflects. It's called the Halcyon Eye. It's never elaborated upon why. It sees all of creation. This is when I start my... So it... Why was the magic eye that sees all of creation in a random pond within walking distance of this motherfucker's village? Has it always been here? Was there something else going on? I don't know, but now he has one of the most overpowered abilities in any fucking setting possible. A scanning ability that lets you know the strengths and weaknesses of every single person you come across.
And even their true name, which is objectively threatening to certain creatures in this world. So
Except
I'm all like,
when he doesn't decide to use it.
So why is it here? I mean, the housing market must have hit the Fae too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, let's see. So yeah, then we cut to Princess Flare, apparently around sometime around now, which means that she's a little older than him. She gets a glowy, like, a glowy symbol on her hand, and we'll learn quickly this glowy symbol marks you as a chosen hero. So yeah, we fast forward the night. We cut to our hero shirtless in his bedroom. What was the joke I made here?
But still has his shoes on.
Oh, right.
I don't know why.
For some reason, he has a very detailed nipple.
Oh yeah, get used to detail. Well, actually, you won't get used to them. I censored them.
I was about to say, wait.
Oh, he's raising his arm. Right, him raising his arm here. My joke was, he needs to align his TV antenna to get his best view on revenge porn.
Oh my god.
So basically, on his birthday, he becomes the hero of he'll be given this title later, the hero of recovery. But he was chosen as it, and he became a hero of healing. He's like, oh, once again, I've gotten the same thing, because obviously, why wouldn't you? The next day, he's like, I need to make sure that I can't be drugged in this lifetime. So he's already presuming that's going to come to pass. Put a pin in that. So his solution is to go out, find random narcotic plants and mushrooms, and just fucking start eating them?
Just downs on them. Just scarfs them out.
He's basically pre-gaming his resistance to drugs, but it's like, is that how that works?
No,
And also, like, because this is supposed to help him build the resistance, right? Like, it's not like it is guaranteed to not kill him because he doesn't have the resistance yet.
I'm just imagining this guy eating the mushrooms, and he goes like, "Yes, I will build the resistance." 10 minutes later, these edibles and shit.
It's quite literally one of the funniest fucking things I have ever watched, where it's just like, I need to start resisting a very specific type of poison.
Right now.
Let me go. Let me go take hallucinogenic mushrooms. It's like, is that what it's made out of? Like
it's some shrooms, man.
So it isn't even drug resistance to a specific poison. It's just general drug resistance, which raises a question of, can he drink and get drunk anymore? Can he smoke weed and get high? Can he take like cocaine? Like, is he just resistant to all
heroin?
of it? Heroin? Like, is he just resistant to all of this shit now? I don't know. Why does it work this way? I don't know.
Fuck it, it's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit.
Nameless Charlie from SOAO Bridge. Winners don't do drugs, except steroids, in which case use lots of drugs.
Would steroids work on him?
That's a good question. I actually don't know. Would healing potions work on him? Do they? Actually, I don't know if they have healing potions. No, they do have healing potions in this world.
Yeah, they do have healing potions.
That's
that will be important for later. That's a surprise tool that will help us.
It's not that big of a deal. It's just
no, but it'll come up.
So basically he just starts. So I wonder what his mother figure and the town folks think. He just. I don't know if he still goes to his job. I think it's picking apples or whatever. He like works at an orchard, I think. But now he's just wandering off into the forest and getting high. And I don't think, and there's like no one that's concerned about this.
Himself.
I was gonna go to work, but then I got high.
I was gonna watch a good anime, but
then I got paid. He just keeps eating them. And he like
he keeps doing it.
My question is, does he not overdose at any point?
I guess, well, given that the anime is still going, I guess not.
It's like, I don't know what this guy's doing. It's insane. So yeah, then basically Flair arrives and it's like, hey, we figured
unicorn ever.
Yeah. What did I say about the unicorns? I had a note in here about the unicorns.
Of course she would have a note.
You have a note about
I was gonna say, don't let the teddies see it. That's what I said. Although this one, I mean, I actually don't think it's that ugly. It looks fine.
I think it's the color palette of this show that just makes it so.
Oh, the color palette's awful in this show. It's just it feels desaturated when it isn't.
The thing that's kind of annoying to me as a mythology buff is that it's just a horse with a horn.
Not what a unicorn is, but as you were.
Don't worry, there is a cooler mount in this show. Unfortunately, the mount is in this show.
Yeah.
So basically, she arrives and it's like, we're looking for. She introduces herself. She is the eldest princess of the Gioral Kingdom, hero of magic, Flare Arl Grande Gioral. That's her full name. Type. Yes.
Okay, Ariana Grande.
Basically, she's like, we're looking for the new hero. Oh, it's this guy. And Anna's like, oh my god, you're a hero. Congratulations. Everyone's like congratulating him. She gives him a hug. And there's like, yeah, you fuck off and join them to help fight the Demon King. It's kind of what your job is now. And so
it's dangerous to go alone, take this kind of shit.
So then he heads off with them, and it's like he says that it's not surprising that everyone here is directly involved with Flare. And my immediate response to that statement was no shit. It was literally no shit. No shit. Everyone here is involved with it's her night contingent.
I was gonna say, bro, dude, she's the fucking princess.
Also,
You have eyes.
Also, you were here before. Why would it even be like? Why would you even need to comment
Why is
on
that a
this?
question? Did he? And what was he expecting for just some random people to travel with her that aren't a part of her consort?
It's like,
Dude, look with your special eye.
He literally needed his special eye to determine that. So right from the get-go, our main character's brilliant plan hinges on getting high in the forest, eating random fucking mushrooms and herbs. And then when he sits down and analyzes the people around him, his first reaction is basically, yes, this floor tastes of floor.
Damn, son.
To be fair, that effect sounds like shrooms. To be fair,
He's still on the shrooms.
He also decides to play nice for now.
Maybe that's what this whole anime is just a hallucination from him overdosing on shrooms before he dies.
That's my headcanon.
Yeah, so basically he's like trying to play nice and play the unwitting kid in the situation. And Flore insists, hey, don't be so formal. We can just relax around one another. She's very nice to him, very sweet whatsoever. So then we get to the kingdom, the Geral Kingdom. And let me see if I can find the line. I knew the imperial capital itself was filthy in many ways. Pause for copyright. The capital was created when they burned the village of the demi-humans to the ground.
The who?
The demi-humans.
Put a pin in that.
I can just say it now. It's generic anime slang for like animal.
Yeah.
Faunus. It's faunus with extra steps.
I'm going to guess.
Actually, no,
Fox
faunus are
girls.
demi-humans with extra steps. What am I saying?
Close.
I'm gonna guess.
You're
Wait, what?
close.
Oh,
Reedus.
okay. Fair enough.
I'm
Then.
Sans Undertale. Look into my eye. Eggman 06. So we learn that the capital was founded when they burned the village of the demi-humans to the ground. And immediately I have several questions. Who were the initial conquerors if this wasn't the original heart of the kingdom? And it is the heart of the kingdom now. Was this location just that scenic? Did the royalty have no connection with their original homelands? Were their homelands conquered? There was no conflict from the nobility or commoners from moving the entire fucking capital to a new location. Because as we all know, moving the location of a kingdom to a new location whatsoever is a completely easy and stress-free process.
Damn.
So
I didn't know.
from this one line is like, now you've raised several fucking questions about the nature of this kingdom, especially when you're judging it. It's like, okay, we conquered this place and we set up the center of the kingdom here. How long ago was this? Where's the old, like, what the fuck is this world building already? I'm like, I feel like you've raised more questions than you needed to just to try and make the kingdom look like colonizers when, where are they colonizing from?
They just popped out of the ground, every 7 years, like cicadas.
But then we go inside. Nope, I'm not clicked on it anymore. Click. We go in. Oh yeah, we see like noblemen. There's some demi-humans. There we go. They made the survivors into slaves. So yeah, slaves. That's the thing. You'll notice that these are wearing collars. But yeah, it's like, oh, noble. Flair's being noble. We're protecting the city, and everyone smiles. She's being the sweet, noble princess. We get inside. I need a medieval expert to help me here. Is it normal for royalty to have their portraits overtop their thrones?
No.
I mean, if you're a pretentious piece of shit.
No, there's no point.
It's like, it's an ID check.
No. Look, your throne, your symbol of your power, does not have the portraits on it. The portraits are in the grand halls where they like hold meetings and everything. This right here is basically a processional. It's for hey, we're going to dictate law, we're going to dictate things for the kingdom. You put the portraits and the symbols of power where all the nobles, all the people that are like super important to the kingdom that you have to actually like, talk to. That's where you want to have the symbols of power looking over the people that, like, for lack of a better term, actually matter. This right here, pageantry.
Yes.
Even I could have told you that.
Maybe they're like one of those magic Harry Potter portraits that are used as televisions when they're sitting down so that the people in the back can see them. 'Cause they're so
Wow.
much
Are they?
bigger.
Pete, are you
I don't
okay?
fucking know.
You're glitching out something bad.
Can you hear me?
You're back
Hello?
now. That was weird.
Oh,
Okay, I thought that was just me since I just got back.
Okay.
They usually have like painted glass. Yeah, but it's like if you have painted glass above the throne, that's for like the national gods or the founders of things, because you have to replace that son of a bitch every single time someone dies, and people don't want to do that.
Yeah. So this is the king. I don't think the king is ever given a name. But he is also the evilest motherfucker to the point that he's genuinely pale.
He does look like a Black Knight looking son of a bitch.
Yeah. So that is Princess Norn, the second princess of the kingdom, who will also become a major character later. Basically, let's see. It's basically the induction ceremony. They can magically scan his stats and present it, and that's where he's named Hero of Recovery. Where is the other information? So basically, he scans the king with his eye and learns the king is super fucking buff. Like, he's been jacked to shit. So he's like, I'll have to do all of my sneaky evil shit that's totally not evil, guys, I swear, when the king isn't around. Yeah, that's basically king being around. Bad. Yugox,
Okay.
a secret nation of cicada people, could be interesting. What?
Yeah. No, I can agree to that.
So, basically, Kyaru, takes on the mantle of being a hero. The king looks really fucking bored about all this. And he's like, okay, well, tomorrow we're going to have you heal our sword saint. So, we're going to... Wait a minute. If you have the power of a hero, then you might be able to heal our sword saint as well.
Wait, tomorrow? Why not now?
I was going to say, not tomorrow. It's going to be later. But that's actually a really good question. Why not tomorrow? Why not today? We'll get to that, because that's a question now I did not think about, but like timeline is now not adding up.
You have a heal bot. Use it.
But basically, he pledges himself, and he decides to go to bed that night, and we learn... he basically says, culture, etiquette, and swordsmanship, heroes are going to... Basically, all heroes have to learn that. And he's like, heroes sure have it rough. And, motherfucker, you've been through this before. You should be passing with flying colors.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you shouldn't have it rough at all. Like, you should be able to, like, fake your way through it just a little bit. You're fine. But yeah, he's laying down. And, so a maid enters. And he's like, oh yeah, I didn't call for a maid. What's up?
Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I felt like you should try and make it bigger. You should make the sensor bigger.
Sudden Renji? What the fuck?
It's a gift. It's a gift that's playing. Floof, I have to thank Floof. He sent me a lot of premium gifts that I can use for censorship. The problem is I have to like I feel like I needed to like leave some detail in so you can see what this anime is going for without like, subjecting you guys to all of it. So it's like it was always am I covering too little? Am I covering too much? I'm like, and there were times where I have to be like, okay, these characters are moving around. Like I had to do a lot of keyframing. So Maid walks in and just strips down. And I brought this back later. So maid uniforms, if I rewind, you'll notice that she has a completely well-made maid uniform, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
So someone explain this to me. She pulls the apron, and then the entire outfit just falls away.
Don't ask questions, man.
That's not how that works.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Also, I love
Like
how we don't get to see the face because the women don't matter.
Oh no, don't worry. You do get to see her face. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
I do.
Like, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, the most you can say about like the clothes falling off is that like briefly, like after she undid the apron, both of her hands reached to what I presume to be like her buttons, but in her
Nope.
shirt. But like even then, it shouldn't be that.
It's
fast.
like it's literally like in a blink.
I have
like
seen.
that is some
Okay, no,
that is
no,
some
no.
Dan Schneider clothes
Okay.
rip off
Kai-
timing right there.
I think I know what this is. This
Which is?
is him understanding how brothels work in Japan and how easy it is to remove those kimonos, and thinks that maid outfits should just work exactly the same.
I will
Hmm.
give some deference, really weak deference, because we got to remember it's not just him. An entire production team made this, and almost certainly this was directed by other people. Like he only wrote the visual novels, or the light novels, sorry, and it was turned into an anime. So there were other people involved in this decision. So it's probably not him.
That's
It's
fair.
probably some other pervert.
Mhm.
Let's see. Silver-haired freak. That's the magic of TV convenience. Yes. So basically, she's like immediately, "Hey, hero, please bone me." Yeah. You guys have no idea. I had a lot of fun with these gifts. It was the saving grace of this entire project. And basically, she's treating him. Sorry, the gifts. She's basically like pseudo forces herself on him.
What's
This kid is supposed to be 14, by the way. As if that
15. He had his birthday.
Oh my god.
Oh, because
my
that makes
mistake.
such a huge difference.
Yeah, so this is an adult woman basically molesting a young boy. So
Wonderful.
I
Presumably,
I
one of
want to put it-
princess's orders.
I want to make it clear. This is the most comfortable, quote unquote, sex scene in the entire show.
Excuse you?
Yep, this is as good as it gets.
This is
So enjoy it.
legitimately as morally unambiguously, quote unquote, good that this entire show gets about its sex scenes.
Was
Oh, boy.
she ordered to / is about to like drug him and take him to the dungeons or some shit?
What? What'd you ask?
Was she ordered to or
No.
was it about to drug him and take him
We'll
the
get to that. There's a
dungeons?
point about that in just a moment here. But
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
basically, if you technically look at it from him shunting his mind back into his own body, this is an adult and another adult consenting to sex, even though she thinks that she's pushing herself onto a younger man who is nervous and unsure. Basically, kind of a statutory situation here. This is the closest we get to like truly consensual, above the board sex.
Yeah, this is the most consensual it gets. Let's start.
Move
with
on. Move
Yeah.
on.
So that I just wanted to make that clear. And it's okay. Like the animation in these scenes is fine. But it does raise the big question of, and that's going to be the one we're going to be asking, why isn't this just a straight up hentai? Like they get so
Yeah, well,
close
It's not.
to showing it's not. It is considered an ecchi.
No, it's not.
It is considered an ecchi, but they get so fucking close to showing so much in this show. They skirt so many goddamned corners. It amazes me that someone didn't think, hey, let's just go balls to the walls with it.
They probably think they make less money back if they went full.
Yeah,
hentai,
I think that
probably.
was really it. It was just, we wouldn't make as much money with it.
But yeah, folks, let's play the game. I can't believe it's not hentai.
Yeah, so, I just love these gifs. They're more entertaining than what's actually on screen.
I'm just watching.
Some of these are the
gifs at this
faces I'm making right now.
point.
Dude, I wish you told me that you were going to do it like this. I mean, I presume you already had something in mind, but if you didn't, I would have sent you some.
No, but I wanted it to, like, for everyone. That's why I asked Floof. I wanted it to be a surprise for everyone on stream. Like,
Okay.
I wanted. Like I said, amazing how they animated the scenes with one hand. The other hand was praying to their god.
Yeah.
But basically, we learn if you do it with a hero, you'll go past your potential and get stronger. Like, that's basically why she's fucking him right now. This works
What?
on fate logic. If you
No. This is
Yep.
this is weirdly. I'm not getting into it. Actually, we'll probably have a whole episode on how bad fate is. Moving on.
no, but like I am making the explanation is like this is working on the logic of if you fuck someone, and I think it's like it's specifically their seed or their fluids or whatever. It's specifically their fluids. If you intake their fluids in any way, shape, or form from a hero, it will raise your potential level effectively. Like basically, everyone has a level cap. It will raise your level cap. Now,
So you can treat them like rare candies from Pokemon.
I go back to how does this fucking leveling in class system work?
Wait. So, I'm throwing this
It
out
doesn't.
there. No. Stop for a second. Bullet pulled a berserk on this guy in a previous life. So
Yep.
if you do it with a hero,
I
What?
maybe.
We'll get to
Maybe.
that.
I genuinely
think-
actually don't know.
You would think though that the whole party would kind of be fucking each other in order to just perpetually raise each other's stats.
I don't know if it's hero on hero sections that works.
what you're saying, so Twilight is over here just asking, like, so why weren't they having an orgy?
Yeah.
Yugok says that why not question reminds me of Akisora.
What is that?
I've
Oh,
heard
I
of
heard
Akisora.
about that one. You don't want to know about Akisora.
So
we got enough stupid things. Moving on.
okay, another important thing. While he's being the sext, he decides to heal her and take all of her experience. I don't know in which way he means this because, well, there's the first explanation of he has all of the experience of her existence. Like he experiences everything she's experienced to this point. So that, but also it sounds like he's taking her XP, as in like the leveling thing from a JRPG.
Also, are maids watching this?
Yes, we'll get to that.
The two of maids were watching this.
So he
They're in the
heals.
cuck chair.
I stole your experience through my predatory healing. So yeah, that's how he
Ow.
phrases it. From then on, I slept with the maids every night on a rotating basis. And I took their experience too. I got as much as I wanted from them. Basically, every single maid in the castle is going to bang him to try and basically get ahead in their lives on their levels.
Aren't there others? Aren't there other? What about Bullet?
He's not. Bullet and Blade aren't here yet.
Oh,
Yeah. So basically, he does the mad O face. So here's an interesting question. Does he now know what it's like to fuck himself?
I don't want to answer that.
He has stolen her experience while she was fucking him, and she has done it for all. Well, we'll see now quickly. He will do it for all the other maids.
wow. Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got them into basically like 4 ways and shit. So
Okay.
do a montage.
So this happened over several nights. This had to have happened over several nights. And then he is finally brought to the Sword Saint Kureha Krylet.
Gesundheit.
Yeah, thank you. So also, I should notice what didn't happen to him when he healed the maids.
Experience all the bad things
Yeah.
in their lives as well.
Oh, he experienced them, but notice what didn't happen to him when he did.
He didn't go crazy.
Yeah.
He didn't suffer for it.
Yeah.
He didn't seem to suffer whatsoever about it.
Yep.
So
Anyway.
he's an incubus / man whore essentially. Kinda. It's more
Wow.
complicated than that, but also kind of worse. But he meets Kureha, and she's nice. She's genuinely a nice character. And like basically she's missing an arm. So he heals her. And when he heals her, of course, we see that he experiences everything that she's experienced. He gets all of her experience. And while I was confused at first, we learn later he's faking having a breakdown here. He's actually not suffering, or at least he doesn't have to. He doesn't have the visceral reaction to the suffering. Like I think he still goes through the pain, but he like has control of it. Like, it's coming, so you can brace for it and that kind of thing. So that's the best interpretation. Either that, or he just is so numb to it now that it doesn't matter.
So this reaction is fake?
This reaction currently is fake.
Has he ever had any reaction to this that wasn't fake? Or
in the past, he had actual violent reactions. Back when in the first life, he did.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fake crying. That's impressive.
Yeah. But
Cool.
then he restores her arm. And it's considered a miracle because we learn, like, basically he passes out. He feigns passing out. And, she thanks him and is like, I will never forget this act of kindness. And she swears, basically, I will do all my ability to return the favor to you in due time. Pin that, but you can probably guess where that's going later.
Oh my god, she's part of his harem, isn't she?
Put a pin in that. He can't even use it. So basically, as soon as Krylet, I'm just going to call her Krylet because it's easier for me. Krylet leaves, and as soon as she's out of earshot, Flare is like, wow, he can't even use his healing well. That's the one thing he's supposed to be good for. Like, immediately she's dropping the mask in front of this advisor guy.
Yeah, and I'm all like, dog, he healed an arm, something that apparently is not typically possible in this world, number one. And number two,
Pete, you need to put back your thing, I think. Your
Wait, what?
Is your Rahi tuber still up?
Yeah, you're right. Tuber's down, my man.
Oh, what happened? Huh?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's weird. But yeah, number one, but number two, like, he just started healing, and experience points exist. So you would probably assume that, hey, he can probably get better over time, right? But
yeah, well, there's that, but then also, but we get an extra thing to this. Like, not only is he this is most impressive. Healing magic, as far as they know, can only heal what the human body can cure itself. What did he just do? He restored her entire fucking arm. Which is...
So by the standard...
You go.
I was saying, by the standards of this world, like, this is a freaking miracle. Like, this is a medical marvel.
Yeah, this is, like, I don't care if you just got knocked out. Like, holy shit, dude, you just restored a limb. No one's ever been able to do that. This is a goddamn breakthrough. We are keeping you on our team. Why does the advisor look like Alistair the Invoker? Who is Alistair the Invoker?
So I have a question.
Okay, ask away.
Is he experiencing all of this a second time? So, like, has this all happened in his original life? Or is this all technically new information for whatever reason?
Up until this point, everything is going roughly the same as it did before.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's basically he's been playing dumb throughout all of
it. Also, I found who they were talking about. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, I think.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, basically he's passed out. Where's my notes here? Flip the page, because I think we're about near the end of the first episode. Where are my notes? My note is, of course, Kyaru is super special, awesome. I rule. Barely useful and to use. So, okay, so she immediately jumps to him being barely useful. Oh, not playing. Play. There we go. She immediately jumps to him being barely useful and is like, let's use, he faints every time he uses when healing. He's useless to us. Use whatever we must. Basically, she's immediately jumping. If we need to, we'll drug and brainwash him.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So, let's talk about the nature of revenge stories, shall we? And the nature of why revenge is so thrilling. It's getting revenge on someone who has wronged you. Yes? However,
Yep.
Usually.
there is a problem that you can easily slip into when you're making a revenge story, and that is making your villain too cartoonishly evil to sympathize with.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a thing that most villains you need to be careful with. Unless you are going for a particular like Saturday morning cartoon vibe, it's typically good to give your characters a little more depth to them in order to make the satisfaction against them feel better. If you give them the route to being good, or give them something that makes them less of just strictly a complete monster, it makes them more interesting, engaging, and so when we see things happen to them, we're far more invested in it. This woman is going to get horribly abused in the next episode. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
So Count of Monte Cristo, this is not.
Yeah, Count of Monte
Not
Cristo is
even
much more
close.
complicated and wonderful.
Well, not only is it important to give them like, humanizing elements to at least give us something to latch on to character wise, it also helps to just not make them insanely stupid for the sake of the plot.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
Like
true.
it's
Also,
one thing for what?
I was gonna say, I have to say, Azure Phoenix, Count of Monte Cristo is a great revenge story. The only problem is that most people won't read it because it's very long. Then they're weak.
And I was going to say,
Well,
the abridged version
the
is
thing.
really fucking good. Like, I read it in high
Yeah.
school. I still need to read the full version of it, but the abridged version of it is fantastic.
Do you want my
Also,
copy?
there's like 3 different movies, and there's even an anime adaptation of it.
I was going to say,
Which is really
I
good.
appreciate it, but my sister did read through all of it, and she has a copy that I could probably borrow.
Oh, nice.
Like, she's the reason I wanted to, because I'm like, oh, that's impressive.
No, it's a good
I
story.
was tempted to censor these boobs, but I was just like, that's just typical anime bullshit.
Scoliosis is gonna happen to her.
Yeah, make it happy. Yeah, Jesus Christ, yeah. And then where's your healer going to be? Drugged and brainwashed. He's not going to be very useful for that. But yeah, no, basically, the way I wrote this down is this story is offering revenge with no penalty. That is what
Right.
this story is setting up for us with these antagonists. And unironically, it fucks up in some of that. Pete,
Hi,
you just
Pete.
went down again?
No, Pete's dead.
We lost him.
We have lost the Pete. Guys,
The
chat,
boobs
chat,
killed him.
chat, find Pete. We have to find him.
Check the bogs.
Yeah.
But yes, this is the end of episode 1, as basically it's like, I'm going to turn him into a... If he doesn't comply, we'll just basically... No hesitation and not a shred of mercy. Okay, basically... Okay, I forgot to write this down. Kyaru was feigning being unconscious or, knocked
Okay.
out, just so we could confirm that Flare is still an awful person. Which...
I
Okay.
don't know why you needed to do that.
Well, here's an interesting point. So you have literally done nothing to change events whatsoever. And the person that you hate has not changed whatsoever as a result of you changing nothing whatsoever.
Yeah.
Why do you... If you weren't going to, did you maybe want to try and build a better relationship with her, and then the fact that, she still turns on you, it goes bad? Did you want to do anything to try and see if there's a redeemable element to her character? No?
Also,
Then why are you fucking waiting?
He was
yeah.
too busy fucking the maids, apparently.
Apparently.
Also, it's
I can only imagine for this that it's like maybe there was a thought that the trials and the situations that they were in during their journey as the heroes had changed her and made her cruel, and that he was just seeing whether or not she was always like this or if the journey had turned her into a bitch.
That's,
I-
you know what? That's a wonderful idea, Twy. It's an excellent idea.
Shame where you don't see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Basically.
we'll get to it. So he's like, now I can get my revenge, and the first episode ends, and we get the ending, the ED, which has these very pretty visuals, like this star thing. I like this visual. It's basic bitch, but I like it. And we see all the different girls we're going to meet throughout the story. who are going to.
So you were close. I know it's not a fox girl; it was a wolf girl.
Yep,
Yeah.
I
Oh, don't worry. I'm told that
Um,
in the novels there is also a fox girl and a bunny girl. Sorry, yeah, that's right.
Oh,
Fox
right.
girl
I
and bunny
forgot
girl.
about that.
is
So
it
yeah.
the Demon King?
Put a pin in that.
And then we swap over to episode 2. Now, I'm going to take a brief break here to get a drink. Everyone talks amongst yourselves and admire how this man
Yeah.
looks like that Alistair the Invoker card.
Yeah,
He does
now
actually.
you look at him. He
No,
does kind of look like
no.
an
I have a
older
deck with
version.
Alistair. No. I am not taking this slander. Alistair is a very good and very positive addition to any Yu-Gi-Oh deck that uses him.
Oh,
But
nameless for $5. If you want a revenge story that won't make you gag, gun sword anybody. I actually rewatched that show recently. It's pretty all right, but as a revenge story, at the very least, it's way more interesting. Specifically talking about the bad guy, the Claw, who essentially killed the main character's fiance during their wedding. That's how the show starts. He just does that and maims the main character.
damn.
When we approach him like later on in the story, he is almost the exact opposite of what you had in mind of what he would be like, but it's played for great effect. To just make you second guess everything he's going to do. And I think it does away, and obviously his plans are objectively far more intelligent than anything you're going to see here from any of the bad guys here. There's actual challenge to the revenge. Like like he pulls the sword. Think psychotic Mr. Rogers.
Hold up.
That's an image.
That is
Yes.
a horrible image, actually.
That's what he
Alright.
is.
I don't want that at all. But
Well, you got it, and it's a mecha anime.
well, the only thing about this is just like, oh, this is just basically softcore. It's not. It's not even worth that. Like the designs aren't. They aren't that good. I'm not
mean-
even continuing that. It's just like, guys.
I mean,
look,
when Rule 34 isn't working, I guess you need something.
Isa, why a 50 for Isa?
Oh my god, 50
my-
bones, dude.
My main issue with this show is that it feels like it's indulging in the revenge as retribution against women and not showing the nuance in character. As such, it makes the show feel misogynistic and like the mangaka is venting anger.
And I will say it is equal opportunity. There are men that get their shit kicked in this. Not as much as the women, mind you, but they do exist.
Yeah.
But no,
I think we'll see some of that in this episode.
yeah, we are going to see some of that in this episode. So episode 2. Where are my notes? There they are.
I just want to tell you that I'm already kind of checked out.
Oh, don't worry. We'll check you back in when
Reasonable.
it gets even worse. So basically, Kyaru goes through his act of I refuse. I'm not gonna be your healer anymore. And basically like, oh, we understand. Oh, don't worry. We're not gonna let's see. The sword synchro that you healed, you may go on to save a great number of people. Basically, they keep trying to like do this the soft way. It's like, hey, come on, you can save a bunch of people. And he's like, respectfully, I can't. And Flare's like, oh, I totally understand. And so they leave. She has her hands perfumed. I don't know why we focused on this other than just saying that she's she. Oh, you know what this is? I just realized what it is. She is such a bitch that she's cleaning her hands after having touched him through her fucking gloves.
I was about to say, like, yeah, that's what that's what I got from this.
I did not get that, but I was also like confused because they were also setting up that she's about to drug him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
so
she's about to Epstein the fuck out of this kid.
I would have gone Cosby.
Um, the
So-
healer ruins Princess Claire.
Oh yeah, that's I put the episode titles up there. The healer ruins Princess Flare. Yes. So basically, he's delivered this tea, and immediately, yeah, the gummies kick in.
Damn, that quickly.
Welcome to Scenic Gear Prison.
That quickly.
Oh yeah, no, not only that, but we cut to him in a chair getting punched in the gut by this guy.
He refuses once, and their immediate thing is drug this motherfucker and throw him in the dungeon.
Yeah.
Yep.
They don't. Do they not realize that a carrot goes great with the stick?
Yeah, I
No,
don't know why
apparently
they
not.
didn't do anything else. Like,
Are we
Yeah,
the
like I said, we
baddies?
know that. Huh?
It's
Are we
Are
the
we the
because
baddies?
the author is stupid and uncreative.
Just
and he
okay.
couldn't
So
think of another way.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, give him the maids. The bro was already having a foursome. Like,
well, no, I was gonna say is like, look, how about we have you practice on like smaller things? Like, you know what? Here's an idea. Let's take you into town to where the orphanage is. Let's have you heal some very young children. They haven't experienced very much. Let's build up your tolerance. You know, evidently you're going through the suffering in your head that you keep experiencing these. Maybe we'll build up your tolerance. We'll go bigger and bigger people. And you know, the older the person gets, and then finally you'll be acclimated to this, and you'll be better. You'll be able to save even more people.
Yeah,
and hey,
but
along
it's
the
not
way, you
like
get to heal a
they're-
bunch of people.
It's not like they are even in a huge rush anyway. The fight against the Demon Lord's army hasn't happened yet.
he's the second hero of 4 that has arrived.
Yes,
and
although
we know that
I'm-
experience points exist.
I'm
Why
pretty
did they
sure-
think this is so
I'm pretty sure
redundant?
though the other two have been found. They're just not present. They're somewhere else right now.
Well, they're not
Still,
here.
though.
You got time. You had enough time for
Yeah.
this guy to go from 1 maid to 2 maids to 3 maids to 4.
Well, don't worry about Bullet. He's not into maids.
I realize that.
So yeah, he wakes up in a dungeon beaten by, I believe his name is Leonard. Yeah, Leonard. This is Leonard.
No
He is the
fucking
chief.
way his name is Leonard.
His name is Leonard.
Yeah.
He is the chief of the guard. Why?
Just a funny name. The only thing that I have for Leonard in my entire vocabulary is that's the name of Radon's horse from Elden Ring.
Oh no! No!
So, fun fact, by the way, Radon, big guy. Leonard, small horse. Radon learned gravity magic specifically so he wouldn't have to give up Leonard.
Yes.
Damn.
Radon and
remember
Leonard
that.
are like the sweetest fucking things in Elden Ring.
Correct.
That's funny.
Leonard-
and sweet.
It's just sweet. So I hear Leonard, and I'm imagining this guy carrying Radon on the back of his shoulders.
You know what? For him, Radon wouldn't use gravity magic.
Oh shit!
So, yeah, basically he's beaten. It's like, oh, why didn't you do what Flare Sama told you? And the Chancellor's back there, and he's like, "Mwahaha, I'm going to treat you like a test subject." 28 lashes, I'll never forget that. So basically, Karu's like, I'm going to remember all this. And he's given
just
more of the
on
drug.
the edge. Yeah.
And this is how. So basically, what happens after this is nightly, he is visited by guests of Flare, so that they can benefit from his bodily fluids.
Yeah.
Miku
What?
is unimpressed.
Oh,
And this goes for men and women. And like I need to mind you, he also points this out. The men get nothing from doing penetration on him. They just do it for fun.
yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I
So-
was just about to ask. It's like, well, what
So-
do the men get?
So only women get something out of this.
No. We'll see it in just a moment here, but Moopa's like, is he just like stealing more of their XP? No, he's actually still drugged and blitzed out. I was confused by this at first too, but his pre-gaming didn't guarantee him the drug resistance. he has to wait for it to kick in. It just kicks in so much sooner. So basically,
Right.
instead of being drugged for like 2 years, he's now only going to be drugged for like 6 months.
He has chosen to do all this again, by the way.
Yeah, he literally could have avoided all of this. He could have
Yeah,
just
he
fucking
could've
run
just
for the
avoided-
hills.
Yeah, you
I
would
mean-
think that with all of the trauma he experienced from doing this the first fucking time, you'll be like,
Well-
yeah, fuck that.
The easy way around this is that if he's pretending to go like, I'm breaking down and everything, if he just
Just not.
yeah, he didn't, they probably would have treated him better.
Yeah. And like, this is going to be the running theme is like, did you really think there was no way to like, yeah, sure, leaving them alone, they're going to wind up being the same awful people that you encountered. But he never once talks about like talking to them or working with them or like trying to rehabilitate them with his incredible
or even-
power.
Or even use his position as like an all-powerful healer in order to like politically maneuver his way around them and use the kingdom's resources against them.
Yeah, like there's any number
Right.
of ways he could have approached this, and his choice was, I'm gonna go get raped multiple times again. Here's a
Unique
complicated
choice.
here's a complicated question. Is it
Okay.
still technically rape if he willingly subjected himself to it?
I'm good. Let's move on because this is episode
In-
2.
This is the bizarre, awful places this story takes us.
Us? You mean the movie? I'm joking. I saw this shit already.
I was gonna say, what? You speaking French again? The fuck you mean we?
I don't know why, but for some reason in my mind I'm thinking of just a really, really, really fucked up theme park ride. He gets to the end of it and he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it again."
Can we not talk about this the same we did? Son, this is literally the heart of the show. Like, we're talking about some really fucked up shit here, all right? Just
Can we give the show a heart attack?
People like this show. People
much.
like this show, yes.
Mm.
It has a
Yeah, it's-
6.3 on my anime list.
Miami list.
And you need to understand the blessing when I decided I had it in that opening slide with Utena that Gushing Over Magical Girls has a 6.7, and I'm like, there is a god.
Yeah. But also, that's still too close a margin.
Oh my god.
So,
It should still be lower.
And though there was nothing needed inside of a man's body, they took them anyway. So yeah, we get that, and she goes to swallow the fluids, and then the guy comes over and is like, "Give me some of that." That's how the guys are benefiting from this.
Ew.
Jesus Christ.
Now, never once do we see a guy
Probably
give a.
should've said that, too.
I didn't know how. I didn't like if I censor it and there's absolutely no visual, or I don't censor it and.
I mean, you could pixelate the shit out of it, I guess. You could probably do that.
But that wouldn't be Mimi anyway.
Oh my god.
But no,
This is the prince.
but like
This
the
is
thing
princess,
is,
I assume.
there is never, I don't think, an instance of a. I don't think he's misogynistic. I think he's awful. Don't get me wrong. I actually think he's homophobic. And
I mean, could be both.
he could be both. Like, I don't deny that both are a very real possibility. It's just like, guys, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna dial it back. I do think. No, I actually I flip flop on this, but I think he actually is misogynistic. It's really. I really hesitate to use that word. I really hesitate to use any kind of like phobia or ism word, but
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
socially speaking, it's like pulling out a gun. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
I mean,
just
look, Raymond, you're hesitating calling the guy who made this misogynistic and possibly homophobic after creating a series where a guy literally rapes a bunch of women.
fair. I mean, that's the thing. It's like this fucking anime is just melting my brain.
I mean, I'm over here just going like, there are like several people in the YouTube chat saying, my FGO roles would be great this year.
Algamon, I don't remember where, but someone said that the two main leads for Redo of Healer look like the two main characters from the Rancer series. I can't see it. the Rants series. I've never seen Rants. You got
What is
at a
Rants?
certain point if you ask, is he into
It's
this? I think he is.
It's a visual novel / RPG ecchi harem series thing.
Like this, or like something worse?
Well, I've never played it or watched it, so I don't
Rants
know.
is a hentai game. Do not compare it to this shit. Okay, so Moopa's giving it the Now I won't say the thumbs up of approval, but I will say that she's given it the don't compare it to it defense, which is
Yeah, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
so even if it's bad, it's not this bad. Got it.
Also,
damn.
Fies, if you're going to say that the audience was women, we've already discussed how that's bullshit.
Yeah, we've already discussed that. It's not bullshit. It's just everyone quotes it wrong. It's very and it's quoted wrong on a very nebulous quote on top of that. We don't know the degree to which he said that. Like, it was just more women than normal. That was it, and we don't know what that means. Apparently it was enough to surprise him, which may indicate a much larger amount, but 10% jumping to 20%, that would be surprising. That's doubling, but that's still not grand.
Yeah, if it was legitimately like that composes most of the people who watch the series, that would have been absolutely pointed out within the interview.
Yes. Shark Jumping Walrus sent 5 gifted memberships. Thank you all so much for those gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in those.
Except that
Except Rex. Everyone, please remember you now have access to a bunch of custom emoticons here in the chat, and you get access to the Tundra Discord server where all of us regularly hang out, so long as you have your Discord linked to your YouTube. Hopefully that works.
Evade a membership once again. Yeah, you're just fucking Matrix dodging all this.
So yeah, he's basically crawling. He wants more drugs. He asks for more drugs. She does the torture on him. She basically insults him every fucking name under the book. Oh, I remember my reaction. Holy shit, actual cum shot. Yeah, I remember that actually being a phrase that I wrote down.
What? Oh, Isa with another 20.
Oh, Isa. The statistical thing I would ask is more women watching than normal, or is the number of men watching less than expected? Because if the number of women is stable, but the number of men is less, it shifts the percentage. Actually, I don't know what's being graceful in either direction, honestly, there. You could be right, honestly. And now, this is all coming from the author. He could just, he didn't say what the numbers were. I wish we had the numbers. It would be really interesting to see. But basically, we montage through...
him healing people?
Yeah, healing people, and then also every day he heals people, every night he gets taken advantage of. So, old person healed.
My question now is, so if he knew that refusing them would lead to this, why didn't he just say, I'm very uncomfortable with it, and I don't like it, but sure, can we start, getting me more used to it? Why didn't he just say yes if he knew that saying no would lead to this option?
Because he's already dead set on his revenge. That's the thing that frustrates me. There is no entertainment about whether or not there is an alternate route to the revenge. Typically speaking, in a revenge story, you want the revenge to be the only route forward for the protagonist to get any sense of justice.
Yep.
Meanwhile, here, there are several routes he has yet to try and employ, and he could easily employ with what we learn that he gets access to, that he chooses not to.
For no reason.
The thing to note here is that this guy that he's healing here is an alchemist, so he gets alchemy powers from it. I don't know how that works.
Apparently be important later.
It will be important, but I'm flummoxed by okay, so you just get the powers and magic that people have, but not the magic. You think the alternate route is joining the other team of the last timeline? Put a pin in that. But then basically every single night he is ladraped. Oh, I didn't censor that in time. Oh well, oops. Yeah, that may happen. Sometimes the editor got angry at me. He keeps playing like the guy in pain, like he just keeps up this facade the entire time. However, unlike the first time, I knew that we need to build a tolerance for narcotic. So that basically that's what he pre-gamed it. So he uses something called imitation heal to take experiences, which introduces us to the first instance of there being different types of healing that he employs.
Yeah, the what?
I will.
you didn't. He didn't
So-
stutter.
I have a list of things that I'm going to share with you later about all the different healing that he can do in this show. It shouldn't surprise anyone. Kyaru is stupidly overpowered. Like,
Yeah.
fundamentally, he breaks every single rule of the universe. What few they manage to actually nail in stone. So,
I was about to say there weren't that many rules to
So-
begin with.
I have an article here that actually goes into the demographics of the viewer base for
Oh,
Redo
okay.
Healer.
Okay.
Hey, yo.
It's kind of misleading because the title says the redo of Healer anime was watched more by women than men, but then it goes on to say 40 to 50% of global viewers were women.
oh, okay, that's a much larger number than I was presuming.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This article also says that basically it's probably the reason why women have the rape fantasies in the first place, a catharsis of like their fears of this happening to them and being able to get revenge. So it's like them being able to in some way put themselves into Kyaru's shoes and either get revenge on their abusers or to live out a fantasy in a safe environment.
Yeah.
Right.
It's still weird though.
Yeah. I mean, I know there's also psychology for women that feel sexually repressed. The idea is that their fantasies of rape are a way of basically expressing their sexual desires, but feeling like they're not to blame when they feel like they don't have a choice. Like I remember
Well-
like that's also one facet to it as well.
It's one facet, but you're kind of leaving out one big reason why that is, and that is because there is a social stigma of women and sexuality.
No, that's
Yeah.
why I just didn't word it that way. But yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Is like they felt repressed. I didn't.
Well, no, it's not even repression. It is social stigma. They don't feel comfortable being sexually free because they're going to be judged by wider society for it. That is different from repression.
My apologies. I used inaccurate language.
Yeah.
Yeah, do better, Raymond.
Fuck you! I just spent 2 weeks watching this fucking show. All right, I deserve some grace period here. I suffered for your sins. So basically,
do better.
6 months pass. She throws a bottle at his face, by the way. But in the
Okay.
6 months that pass, yeah, he doesn't flinch.
He just has drugs?
Yeah, he becomes a he becomes a Pokemon. Drugs.
But basically, yeah, actually, he does. That's literally just drugs constantly, even though that's not at all what people say. But basically, this is when the drug tolerance kicks in, and he realizes who he is. He says, "Oh, the target of my revenge," with the snarl on his face. She hears him, but doesn't think anything of it because, like, it's too quiet for her to realize what it is.
Did she not notice the, like, barred teeth and everything else?
Well, she was walking
Or
away when he
what?
said that. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and she's like, "Ah, it's nothing." But then she, to just be more of a bitch, she's like, "I have to get rid of this dress now that I've been in his presence." It's like,
Okay, sure.
this was so unnecessary. Moopa, that's the fucking subtitle of the show.
This was so unnecessary. He subtitled everything.
So he looks into this pot and, like, what does he learn? Where's my notes on this? Remembers
boy.
I
himself.
was about to say, didn't they show some of his stats on screen when he does
Yeah,
this?
yeah,
I
it shows his
forgot.
stats. He's gotten stronger, apparently. He's trained on
Very
dangerous
strong.
ground, but he's gotten a lot stronger. I have been raped every single day, and I've been healing people I guess the healing...
So, was he stealing people's XP while he was still drugged?
It's never said. It's never said or shown, so I presume the only thing he's getting is from healing the people he was brought up to heal every day.
Mm.
So, I mean, like, that could still work, I guess, but it's like, okay, you've been in prison this entire time, yet you've gotten stronger and haven't been lifting weights. All right. We'll take it, I
Sure.
guess.
Perfectly fair. I have, sorry.
And then he's
Sorry,
like, Flary, I'm going to immerse you further in my stench. I'm going to put my stench inside of you. It's like,
I forgot he said that. Jesus Christ.
I just, it's just disgusting.
It's one of
Such
those, isn't it?
incredible literary dialogue, man. The height of our times.
Okay.
So, basically over the next few days, he gathers information, and he learns that the king has left for another country, with his bodyguard. And I believe he also learns that Norn is overseas. So it's time to start his party. So basically, he uses alchemy, that alchemy he picked up, to destroy the chains around his neck and the lock to the jail cell. He escapes, and the entire castle goes on high alert because, oh, he's escaped. So then, eventually, he's found and taken here by Leonard. And it's like, oh, yeah, they gloat. It's like, oh, you thought you could escape. Bah, ha, ha, ha. We'll take you back down. This dog caused so much trouble. Was there anything particularly interesting about this stuff until we get to the other stuff?
Not really.
Right.
Not as far as
So,
I remember.
basically take him back to the dungeon, but Leonard here is like, Your Honor, Your Lady, he said something so unforgivable, I need to tell you in private chambers. And after a little bit of back and forth, effectively, it's like, oh yeah, no, come to my room. We'll talk about it.
Oh, is this the scene?
Well, I was going to say, does anyone want to take a guess what's happening here?
I think I know what's happening.
All
just
right, well,
because of,
then
like,
you
what-
step back, Kaiser step back. So it's just Twi
Yeah.
and I know nothing.
I'm going to assume that he used some magic to switch their appearances.
I know. What do you want to say? I know is dead. So by default, Twi is the winner. And congratulations, Twi, you are correct.
Yay!
Okay, this is exactly the scene. This is the scene that like everybody was talking about.
This
like,
is,
when...
for those that have heard of Redo of Healer, this is typically the scene that you have heard about.
Yeah. And
He
for
said
all
yes.
the wrong reasons.
He said guess, not get it right. But also, I just want to frame this. He says, oh, it was so awful that I need to go to your private room with your bodyguard still to tell you what it is. What? What?
Yeah.
Why would it be so, like, you're repeating what he said. You're not saying, like, if it's something sensitive to, like, the safety of the kingdom, maybe, but, like, if he says something churlish, so?
Mhm.
Like, it was always just, like, a really weird, lame excuse to get in here. Anyway, surprise, he's actually, Kiaru, and he just straight up kills both of her guards using, Krylit's technique, or wait, it's Clyret?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I thought it was, okay, because I had different writings. I thought it was Krylet.
Unless this is another name that gets like
It's
misspelled
the
differently.
the
several
Japanese
times.
R again.
Yeah, it's that Japanese. It could be, maybe it's Krylet. It's Krylet. Yeah, okay, so he kills both of these people. I want it noted. These two people have done absolutely nothing to him.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Oh,
far as
they
we know,
raped
anyway.
him in the jail cell, obviously.
Yeah, I with considering how overpowered you describe him to be, I'm sure that there was no other way for him to deal with this situation.
Yeah, so he
Totally.
basically outright kills these two people, and put a pin in that.
Okay, there actually was something that he probably could have done
Oh,
instead
it's
of
worse
kill
than
them.
that. So,
Ah,
so yes, here begins the scene. There's
The
Usagi, Utena. She is shocked by that.
as are we all.
So
shocked by
basically,
all of this.
he holds her in place, and where are my notes on this? Surprise!
notes
Leonard
for
with
this
Kyaru
part?
kills the guards with Korea's technique. Okay. So he grabs her by the face, basically tears open her dress, pushes her against the wall, and oh yeah, I just wrote boobs and pantsu, just because like boobs with BEWB, by the way. That's the important note. He drains her magic with heal. What?
I don't think that's okay. So, like, what is the logic that like you can both heal in positive and negative?
Like,
and
does
that's
he
what
heal
this-
for negative damage? Is that actually what we're doing here?
Like, that's the best. That's the best answer I have, I guess. But like at that point, it's not really healing anymore, is it?
No,
No,
it's
dude,
not, because healing, even if you are healing in order to damage someone, that's not taking something away. Like, you are taking somebody's magic away. That is completely different than healing wounds and injuries and restoring. Well, I guess like if healing includes restoring their magic, then if you're doing the opposite of that, but that's like weird.
Yeah.
It's kind of
This
kind
is
of
the.
like-
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
it's kind of like how when you heal undead in like RPGs, then like they take damage. But
Yeah.
I guess if you heal in reverse, it would constitute as damage.
Well, I was going to
Yeah.
say
Guess what
the
it-
like that's the fact that it was constituted as healing and not clarified as like some other technique, because healers having the ability to like drain magic and stuff, not impossible. Like the idea of a healing class having like access to the vital stats
Like
of different
mana
characters and
drainability or
mana,
something
like
that.
yeah, that can make some sense. But the fact they call it healing is like you're just literally it's like the fucking Marvel Cinematic Universe. You just throw quantum in front of everything.
Yeah, I have never seen a piece of like up until I watched this show originally. Which actually, sorry, I read the manga adaptation of it because like a friend of mine told me, "Yo, this is this craziest shit ever. I dare you to do this." I'm like, "Okay, fine," and I got trapped in a sunken cost fallacy. But anyway, what happened? Imagine my shock. Like, this is my very first time, and still the only time that I've ever seen a show literally take a very simple concept and stretching the fuck out of it for Mary Sue points for the main character. It's insane.
So basically, Flare tries. Well, he reveals himself. Obviously, he does like the face thing, because reminder, what he described is that healing allows you to recombine every single element of a person's body. Like it allows you to reshape matter. This isn't healing anymore. Like it has jumped the ship of healing. Silverhaired Freak, I sealed your magic by healing you. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. Yeah. But basically, he can use healing to shapeshift. Also, he arfs like a dog because she made him do that.
Yeah. Listen, healing is like flex tape. It could just do anything.
I came so let's see you. Basically, she tries the I used those drugs for your sake.
Bargaining.
I gave them to you so the pain from when you use healing would not cause you anguish. Why would you fucking try it at this rate?
Yeah, no.
Like, and she's like, oh, you remember everything. No shit! He just murdered 2 people in front of you and is beating the shit out of you. Yeah? Why would you think he didn't know what you did? Oh, I did. Why did my sensor come in late there? Okay, well, you know what? Oh, I forgot. It puts the text backwards. No. The hand of God.
The hand of God is coming.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's why I'm getting revenge. All right. Well, if I get demonetized, Someone kill me. In Minecraft.
Okay.
You're a phoenix. I
You
don't know
are
if that's
really fast
possible.
on that.
Yeah, I was about to say why. So fucking.
Well, I mean, if
You're
you're a
expecting
phoenix,
me to do this.
you'll just come back again. I don't think any of us have any qualms about like doing it. It's just I don't think any of us can.
Get my will
Not with
sorted
that,
out.
No, we just need to heal him to death.
So basically, he's here to get revenge, and he decides he's going to break her finger. Because I had to suffer through... Where is it? Why did it... Where why is it always going to that specific frame? It's like, what? The one frame where, like, the sensor didn't carry over. Oh, God, I hope it didn't get misaligned on the tracks. But yeah, enjoy this. The audio cut there is my favorite fucking thing. It's just, it's just like, it's comedic. It's fucking comedic. Like, I should be more horrified by this, but like, I'm not. There's also another one actually here. Let me see if I can get to the second crack because it's like repeated. It's funnier when you watch it all the way through in terms of like, it sounds like the same scream back to back. Like they just used the same scream again. It felt like I was watching an abridged series.
They just use the same scream like just over and over for the whole episode every time that she gets hurt.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of things do
great.
that. A lot of things like end up doing that to save, because like, you don't want to keep asking your actors to scream. So you have them do a couple of screams and you just use them more strategically. But it is different screams. I actually did listen to it because I thought it was like, did they get that lazy? They didn't, but it just sounds very similar. I still can't believe this is probably the least bad punishment game. Oh,
y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even.
He's just
No.
starting.
no, it's not. I think Norn's is probably the least bad. But that's at the very
Uh,
end.
Norm
And
do.
oh, we'll get to. Actually, that's a
Yeah,
great
we'll-
question. That's a great fucking question because I have to wonder why the show treats Norn the way it does. It's actually kind of hilarious. Name was Mike Wazowski. Bite. Mike Wazowski. Bite. It's the scream. But basically, there's the hand of God, by the way. The hand of God is coming for your sins. So, basically, he challenges her to a game. And what he's going to do is he's going to break all of her fingers one by one. And if she manages to stay silent during it, up until the last one, he'll let her go alive. So, he's on his last two fingers. Do you think that she's gonna make it?
No.
Why do you think she's not going to make it?
Because the author wouldn't want that because it's a revenge story. So he wants to torture her as much as possible.
Fair, but I'm asking in universe. Why do you think?
Okay, in universe, he's probably going to do something to make her scream.
Okay, does anyone else want to take a guess that hasn't seen this?
I was probably gonna say the same thing.
So, I'm just gonna say this. I have been screaming into a pillow for the past 5 minutes. My throat kind of hurts. I genuinely hate this more than words can describe. And
This is probably, aside from one more, this is probably the worst visually and audibly. And don't worry, this is going to be over very quickly here. So,
cool. He's going to use his magic healing powers to make her his slave so he can fuck her every night and just relish the power.
not here, but put a pin in that.
You're close.
What the fuck?
This is the exact kind of stream that I wanted it to be.
There are no wrong answers. There are no wrong answers.
So what he actually does end up doing is that he
I'm
breaks
gonna go back
all...
to the pillow.
Don't worry. He breaks 9 of her fingers, and then what he decides to do is use his healing powers to heal all of her fingers. So we can start from the very beginning, and she breaks on the very first finger because she's like broken. It's just going to keep on going. So there's no winning here. Like, he's not it's a revenge story, but like he offers them a chance of maybe like serving their punishment. And then he just doesn't give them, like, he's Jigsaw, but with even more bullshit.
I mean, I was technically right. I just didn't get
You
the
were.
detail correct.
You were.
Yeah, you are.
It just needed a little more accuracy. So he basically takes her and he throws her onto the bed because now is the time for, well, the hand of God.
So,
Oh my god.
So, kitties, and also to Chet Manley, not pre-watched. I can guess bad hentai plots.
Yeah.
Don't
Because
insult.
I'm about to say, this is
I know nothing. Don't insult bad hentai plots. All right, they know what they are.
Okay, at least that. Yeah. Bad writing is very easy.
Bad
to say.
hentai
Thank you.
plots, knowing what they are, doesn't make them not really generic. This is still a bad hentai plot, just with extra shit piled on top of it.
Well, the
Like, this
qualifier I
shit-
put is that this is a bad hentai. Like, if it's a hentai, it's a bad at being a hentai.
Yeah. Well, again, it's still bad at being a hentai. It's still a bad hentai.
So basically, what did he do? He used heal to
paralyze her.
paralyze her legs.
Ow.
Because heal.
Because flex tape.
You know what? All the rotoscoping was worth it to watch my little sensors come across this.
Oh, God.
Oh, okay.
You know, actually, wait, no. Go back 5 seconds, real quick.
What?
There.
Keep playing, real quick. And pause right here.
Okay.
If you had to put a meme right in the middle.
Oh my god, I should have done that.
Probably.
Oh, the unfortunate thing. So,
That-
okay, he has broken
That
all of
should
her
have been the
fingers.
thumbnail.
And he said, "Oh, sorry." He drags her to bed and heals her. He heals her completely, so that she still has her fingers again after breaking the last one. But he also uses corruption healing to remove her, to paralyze her legs. So add that to the list.
Yep. Is this gonna be on the
Listen,
fucking
this
test?
guy has more healing than Naruto has Rasengan.
I don't want you to say that to me. I know nothing. When you put me through hell with Shadow the Conqueror, turnabout is
Sir.
fucking fair play.
No. So, breaking the meme for real quick. This is 100% deserved with all the shit that I put for the pins there. This has just been fun so far. This is great.
Oh yeah. So
how many hells have you gone through? Says
basically,
Titan.
He says he can't get hard over a pig like her, and he has to heal his dick to an erection.
The most infamous part of this scene, by the way.
I don't.
The man has a magical cure for ED.
You know, there have been jokes about Wolverine with this exact situation.
He gonna rape someone?
Considering it's Marvel, probably. Oh my god,
Why?
Oh god!
Look at this.
I can
Look
put
at it's
something
so
nice on
perfect.
screen. I can put something nice on screen. Yes.
It's so perfect. Look
Oh
at
my
it.
God,
Celtic. Just his power is too strong. I have to run away.
No, wait. You should put like that with both of us. Just have a second one of this guy and put my hand over that one too.
I need like this, but Celtic with like red eyes.
Okay.
Just like you underestimate my power book.
All right. Well,
Izanagi for $5. Why is the author just not use biomancy as the term that could be extrapolated so much from that?
because it does more than
Because fuck you,
biomancy.
that's why. Yeah, he does way more than
Yeah.
that, but yeah, because he
So,
doesn't do that because fuck you.
He
that's why.
heals himself to an erection, and then legendarily, did you guys catch that?
Yeah, I saw
You
it.
wish you didn't.
Yeah.
Did he slap her
He
with
did
that?
so goddamn
He
stupid.
literally
The
dick
worst
slaps
part
her.
is,
I need you not to duck, because I'm about to turn left, and I want to smack
You in the head with my dick.
Is Twilight still here? She's suffering, I'm pretty sure.
I think Twy is like that Ruby smoking meme right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I
oh.
don't tend to talk a lot when I am just not enjoying anything that I am witnessing.
So you hear that, Orange Man and Nameless? You gotta commission her something awful next. I'm terrible.
Oh, you guys owe me big time.
Oh,
What is this
I
you
didn't, tell, I
speak
didn't
of?
tell you to do this.
I
No,
was gonna
wasn't
say, like,
talking about you. I was talking about them.
Oh yes, then fair enough.
so, he gives her a choice: his rod or this one.
What do you? Oh, that is
Yeah,
a fire
that's-
poker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Is this going where I think this is going?
this is the threat he is making. Certainly.
This is the thing.
And basically, I'm gonna cut through some of this. Basically, she says, "I'll take your rod," because obviously, why wouldn't she? Over this, and he forces her basically like, "Oh, show me how much you want my rod." So he basically has her, well, beg, and present herself, to him, in order to. Basically, oh yeah, there's a really nice hand animation for what she's doing to herself.
Nice
Oh.
cat gif.
Yeah, it's a great cat gif.
Neat.
But basically, he's like, "Oh, Flair is perverted or whatever," and he's like, "Oh yeah, okay, so fine. I won't use the hot poker on you." Does he throw it away here? Yeah, he throws it away. Notice that landed on a carpet.
This is why this was burning during episode 1, wasn't it?
Not so fun fact. I was about to bring this up. STA Studio. Skyster says, this is why it's the least bad. There's something resembling restraint in because he doesn't use the poker. He does in the novel.
Yeah.
He uses both in the novel. He does not in the anime. He actually keeps his word here in the anime. And he only uses himself.
In the manga either.
He didn't do it in the manga either. It's only in the light novel. So that one we can lay at the author's feet. So the author literally set up the MC, learn every
And you wondered whether or not you should call this guy misogynist.
I forgot about that part, honestly, because
Uh-huh.
there's a lot of this that I'm blocking out of. Like, you gotta understand, the reason my brain is fried is I'm blocking parts of this out as I go. It's why I have my notes.
Oh boy. All right, starting off with whiskey tonight. Thank you, Volpo, for the 5.
So the MC learned every skill people he heals, yet he was so lazy, too lazy to apply that, and just went healing does everything. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
And we get the animation. Yep. We get all that going on.
Ryan, can we read Raymond's notes? No. I'm going to say this. Raymond, can you send me your notes after this?
They are all handwritten.
You heard me.
I will do my best.
Mail them.
I will
missed
take
the part
pictures
where
and do
that's
my
my
best,
problem.
man.
I assumed Discord and pictures, man.
I don't know how high quality. Also, I have chicken scratch handwriting. Twy will tell you that.
He does. He
You
really does.
your notes for your MHA videos. I've seen your handwriting. You're fine.
Okay.
Also, by the way, the cat looking terrified in this particular.
It knows what's anime it's being used to censor in, and it doesn't appreciate being used.
This is why I loved this is like the most saving grace of this entire anime was putting all those in. And I have so many more. I think I used somewhere around like 48 censors.
Damn, son.
So also we get a nice shot of those people that he murdered in cold blood that didn't do anything to him. Also, by the way, yeah, that did land on carpet. So The carpet's catching
Cool.
fire. He fucks her, and oh yeah, that's right. She pisses herself, so that's a nice detail.
What?
You have to tell us.
Okay,
that,
course.
but
sure. I
okay.
didn't need to know that, but okay.
Yes,
here
you
we are.
did. Trust me, because this will not be the last time piss is invoked in this show.
Oh,
Cool.
I forgot.
It's
about
all
that.
part of the experience. If you wouldn't be
Okay.
getting the full redo experience if you
Wait,
weren't cursed with this
no.
knowledge.
So, I'm sorry, going to stop you, Pete. I'm going to erase your memory and change your face.
Yep. Welcome
What?
to his next step of his grand plan here.
Okay.
Also, let's see. One thing that I forgot to note here when she pisses herself. They make a point of saying that he comes in her and she has an ahego face instead of some kind of horrible twisted like scowl of agony. Because of course she orgasms from this because hentai logic. And they tease that she might become pregnant. So have that fridge horror now that we know what's going to happen to her here. But he basically is like, I'm going to erase your face and your memory and give you a fresh start. And he
What?
yeah, so that's part of his plan. So he's going to use his magic to do all those things. Puts his hand on her face.
Wondering. You're probably wondering wouldn't he be able to use this magic to do this to her before without all of the rigmarole, without getting assaulted every night or any of that stuff? Fuck
Yeah.
you, that's why.
It's also like the question of, well, if she's not going to remember any of this, what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, so rule of revenge stories. The villain needs to understand that they have been revenged upon. It can't just be this scant... actually, this is going to be a great point to bring up in just a minute here once we get to the end of the episode. Someone remind me about the fact that his focus of revenge has just been taken away from him. Okay? Someone remind me of that
Right.
after we get to the end of the episode, because it's a big
Okay.
point.
Okay.
But yeah, he basically revels in his revenge. He laughs. We pick up where we left off. And he basically sets the entire room on fire. And we'll later learn that he basically transformed the body to look like Flare so that it would look like she died in the fire. And that they knew that it was him that killed they think it was Leonard that killed, it was Captain Renard? What the fuck, anime? Keep it this consistent. I think it's Leonard on the weekend.
Wait, they couldn't keep the name right?
Wait. Was it Leonard Renard or Renard Leonard?
My notes have Leonard. In this translation, it's Renard.
Call him Renard. I don't want to disgrace Radon's mighty steed.
Okay, Renard. But basically, they all
Reynard is a famous creature in mythology that was very famous for this kind of stuff, so that's okay.
think... Okay.
I'm acutely aware. I was making a joke.
I didn't
I
realize
know.
that. Titan Executor.
Yeah, I'm
Mazeworks-
telling Raymond. I know that you know all of this stuff.
Mazeworks
Your name
Teledraw.
is ironic.
This has 6.4 on IMDb. Why? Degenerate.
Because
Wait.
there is no such thing as getting below a 5 unless if you hate bomb something.
About to
Well-
say that barely really happens in Mal either.
Well, I was gonna say, when I was looking on Mal, just scrolling through all the different reviews, it was the extremes. Either 8, 9, 10 or 0, 1, 2.
I've only seen anywhere between 5 to 8 with the occasional 9, and we had to go hunting for anything that was below a 5.
Yeah.
And they were the most obscure shit that you would have never come across in your entire life. And probably only had 10,000 reviews at most.
I think the
If you're
one
lucky.
at the bottom was like one we actually recognized. What was that one?
No, I don't.
Here's a new update from Gundam Archangel. I just love Pete in the
Phase 2 of the boss fight.
background.
Wait, why is he chasing me? I already knew about that.
Ah, yes. Finally, Gundam. This is glorious. I wanted it.
This is
And the
really
fact that
funny,
Pete
though.
is dead in the background.
Is that just because my internet cut out before? Like, is that the only
Yes.
reason why I'm dead?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
entirely just that, man. You're just,
Alright,
we're all moving away from you, but
Nameless
it's the
posted
red
super chat.
lights.
Oh, once again, I could use the art of Kiaru being slain by warframes. This should make everyone happy to see a bigger fish put that crackpot in his place. Be careful he doesn't heal the warframe. It might kill them somehow.
Damn, true. He's right.
Just heal the metal into rusting.
He was maybe he'll use alchemy for that one. Maybe he'll shake it up. But then he changes his own face. So now I get to pull out something that I've had prepared before stream.
Does he look less or more punchable?
I'd
See
say
in there.
more.
All right.
He does not look different.
I was about to say control. Hello. Can I?
All right, is Bro about to have a corporate needs you to find the difference between these two characters? as
Yes,
the same
actually, I
character?
prepared this ahead of time.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and for the record, he's
okay.
done this to Flare as well. So I will give you hers as well.
Cool.
Here you go. You guys get those memes.
No fucking way. That's it?
Yeah.
That is legitimately the change. He has just made
Yeah.
himself look a little bit older.
Yes.
What is the...
And he's given her blue eyes. Because he's, Aryan race superiority, right? That's at this point I wouldn't be surprised.
That's it?
You
Yep.
see, character
That's it.
design. I know.
No.
I know.
You have-
I got it.
You have the ability to change your face to be whatever you want. You could literally turn yourself into the Giga Chad meme.
You could become Nicolas Cage. Think about it.
Okay, that's fair.
I know.
Yes, sir.
Here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
Character design is hard.
It's not, actually.
So
It's really not.
basically, he reaffirms that he needs to get revenge on Bullet and Blade now. And he wants to know what the Demon Lord was protecting. Which is weird because she was protecting the Philosopher's Stone. So it's like, what
I
do
thought
you
you knew
mean?
that.
Yeah, it's like, is there something else that she was protecting? How do you know? Have you talked with her? It seems like you only had this one interaction where you killed her.
And the fact that he used his healing on her, which means that he would have gone through her entire
Oh
life.
my
so he
fucking
would
god,
know.
you're right! Holy shit, you're
Oh.
right!
Oh, I never
Oh!
thought of that. Yeah, you're right.
How is this a mystery? You have quite literally go like, hey, final boss, can I download your fucking WikiHow?
Nice catch! Holy
thought
shit!
about
Great catch, Twi. Great catch.
You're welcome.
Does that ever come back in like any actually narratively like important way? The fact that like he downloads just the memories of the people who he heals. Like, does the memories that he ever obtains ever become like important, or is it literally just supposed to be something that is normally harmful, but like he apparently just shrugs off?
I think
And
he
there's
does
nothing
use
else.
he does use it periodically, but it becomes rarer until like the very end of the anime.
Okay.
So it's there, but it's meh. It's more so just to give him a lot of fucking powers, really.
But yeah,
Um,
Twi's absolutely right. The fact that he healed the demon lord here, but apparently doesn't know anything about her, is really fucking dumb.
Also, I'm gonna keep saying it because I saw it in that freaking ending OP. It was the Demon Lord in that group of like harem women.
Put a pin in that.
Oh my god.
Ritas, I hate all of the uses of healing magic in disguise. You only by changing the eye color and nothing else. Anyway, I recommend the wrong way to use healing magic. It's pretty good, and I prescribe
That one's
it
a
to
fun
healing.
show.
Oh,
That show is
interesting.
really fun.
Don't forget, Flare doesn't.
That was-
Oh, don't worry. We'll get to that. We're almost to the end of the episode here. Yeah. So he's like, oh, I gotta go after her. Renard is framed. Changes his own face. Wants revenge on Bullet and. He wants to get strong enough not to lose.
Yeah.
How
Which-
does he lose already?
Great
Yeah, I was
question
about to say what?
for another time. So Flare awakens. As we've already gone over, she looks barely any different. She has different eye color, and that's really about it. And basically, he
And her
explains to
hair is
her
different.
that she has had a horrible accident, because of course she has, because she's amnesia. She doesn't remember who she is. He explains that her name is Freya.
Get that goddess's name out your fucking mouth.
No. Actually, invoking it might get the goddess to actually act wrathful towards the author. So, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Probably.
She is Kiaru's attendant and lover. And basically within like a few seconds, he's like, you're my lover. Anyway, he heals her to kind of implant like memories, or I don't quite understand. But you remember, if we sleep
it's
together,
another form of healing.
Wait. You might remember if we.
Yeah. Oh, like
Sure.
Basically, he's like, beg for me like you always do. It's like, so the first thing, take it from two different directions. The first thing you do now that she's brainwashed is to fuck her. Okay. On the opposite, if she genuinely believes who she is, like, I'm your attendant, I'm now an amnesiac and I barely remember things, and you're telling me to fuck me after I just woke up.
Woke up.
Yes.
Woke up.
I cannot reiterate enough times how my brain is melting.
No,
Okay.
we just now can see it.
Yeah, so basically it's like she begs, and then we just smash cut to after they've had sex. Thank you, baby goat or baby sheep. You have done a good job for us. But
It's a baby going slap. I can't get over that.
You should use baby shark.
I
That way
didn't look. I already have poison in my head. So
Well, apparently, freaking by this show's logics, two poisons makes a positive. Apparently,
my memory may be gone, but I feel it in my core. I feel that you're a very beloved person to me. What's your name? Guys, you don't understand how sickened I was by this point. I'm just like, on several levels. As a person with a decent human being, I was insulted by this. But also just on a narrative, it's like, we're almost to the conversation. You've wiped away the target of your revenge.
Yeah.
Why? Let's see. Robert Glendinning, new healing unlocked. Memory healing? Apparently.
Yeah.
But basically, he announces that his name is Kiaruga. That's his new name, is Kiaruga. Because literally just tacking on a G and A at the end of his name.
Like it's Final fucking Fantasy.
No. The first thing I had in my head was, my name is Shingeki no Kyojin. Like, just, I'm Eren Yeager at the end of my manga.
Kaiser.
Yeah.
That was intentional.
Yeah, I
What?
know. It's so dumb. It's a reference to Kuraga.
His name is Kuraga, and there is an instance where he takes on the name Kira.
Yeah. I didn't want to spoil it for them yet, but you know.
Well, you brought it up!
Too late for that.
But yes, it is going off Final Fantasy / Kingdom Hearts naming scheme. And so that tells you the hero of healing is Cure. The hero of magic is Flare. The hero of blades is Blade. The hero of guns is Bullet. Like, Christ.
I want the pillow back. It doesn't judge. It just hates.
So
yeah, it's like saying, okay, my name is John. I need a new secret identity. Jonathan.
But yeah, basically she has been brainwashed into loving him. And
she even uses Sama.
I want to note. Look how you get your ha-has out, but look how stiff he is during this animation. Like, he didn't fucking move at all.
Oh, I thought if it weren't for the gift, I had forgotten it was paused. I would thought it was paused.
Yeah. So like, yeah. See, completely rock solid like that. And again, get your ha-has out. But what I'm trying to say is this is how he behaves 90% of the time during sex scenes.
As a just raw piece of wood or what?
Yes. It is.
I imagine that, like, as she puts her head up against his chest, he just falls over because he's actually like a piece of cardboard.
Clank.
Man, we just closed these because I don't need them anymore. We do have new art from Silver-Haired Freak. Let me put it up on screen. It's over, I know nothing. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the one tormenting you with pins.
Only the master of evil, Celtic.
I can't put the GIF on screen, but Redis has a GIF of him offering everyone whiskey for the stream.
Lol.
All right, so
That would be nice.
back to the torment. Yeah, she's like, oh, the warmth, the smell, I love it. And it's like, again, yeah, now he hugs her, but it's like he's otherwise just like rock still. It's so awkward because when you do, it's a complaint I have with a lot of really cheap hentai. It's like they try to save animation, but by trying to save animation, they make it look like literally nothing is moving when it should be. Like, human compassion and human affection are a very complicated thing to express through physical body language. However, here I think it's intentional that he basically doesn't reciprocate her warmth. Like, she's not a person to him. She is a thing. And that is a running theme throughout this story. Nameless says he doesn't deserve to be called Kiraga or Kirara or Kiraza. He's an asshole. Yes. He's a monster. An absolute monster. He's like, I have been reborn. My name is Kiraga, and I am the strongest healer. We will never see another healer in the show. And that ends episode 2.
Hey, how can you be the strongest of something that doesn't happen?
So, look, I've already screamed. I've already had an issue. I am being broken by this more than Raymond was with fucking Shadow the Conqueror. This was episode fucking 2.
Yep.
So,
all right, everybody.
Now-
Join me as we go.
now it is time to pull the pin on the discussion about him removing from the pool the main target of his revenge. In almost
Yep.
every
Yes.
single flashback that we see, we will see that it's Flare who is like kind of the ringleader, the one in charge of all of it, the one that's like tormenting him the most. She is easily the central focal point of his revenge, and yet she is the first one to go down. Now, the author has said that the reason he wrote Redo of Healer is that he saw a bunch of light novels or like writings on the site that he started, that he read on, where the target of revenge got pushed out of the way within a couple of chapters, and then the story just kind of become bog standard.
No fucking way.
I-
Missing Redo of Hero?
I suspect
Of Hero.
it's Rising of Shield Hero, where the first arc basically overturns Mine was her name, I want to say.
Mina,
Don't
yeah.
ask me, man.
Yeah. It basically, like, she gets found out and the problem gets overturned, but not really. I had some friends that talked about it after I watched episode 1.
Yeah, but like you know how you want to know how long it took for that to happen by comparison?
How long?
Like half the first season.
Oh,
Yep.
This is the second fucking episode. And he managed
I need to
kick her off the
emphasize here.
board.
His solution to this, it seems to me, is let's just keep adding people on top of each other that he needs to get revenge on.
But again, like, what the fuck did they do?
okay. It's literally an okay, but why though?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so
This
right
man
now,
is a hack writer.
oh, absolutely. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
God damn.
like we've already added. Like, I guarantee you that Blade and Bullet were added retroactively after he got to the end of this arc in his writing, like wherever this chapter was, and he said, well, now that I've done that, I need to continue the story. Oh, what if there were 2 other heroes that also abused him? Okay,
Yeah.
now we can go forward, and those will be the targets of his revenge.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, I can't get over it. Blade, Bullet.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
awful.
yeah.
Also, we got art
Also-
from Gundam Archangel again.
Oh boy.
Yeah. A Beowulf?
Yeah, this is
Adam
from our
told us
streams.
to wear-
Yeah.
wear
No, I need to
the
do this.
Beowulf.
A
Oh,
Beowulf?
God.
Adam taught us the Beowulf. Cosmic chicken screeches of horror.
Well, can't show that in the Christian manga. Also, I also want to mention on the topic of like changing Flare and the Freya. What they could have done is that okay, Kiaru does the smart thing and doesn't fake being in pain after healing people and actually becomes respected within the castle, right? And then he manages to get his hands on a slave collar. And so he uses that on the princess, changes her appearance, but keeps her memories, and then just kidnaps her from there. Yes, it would still be horrible, but at the very least, you would still have the revenge element of her being still conscious.
I was
through
going
all
to
of this
say,
stuff.
I had a lot of the similar thoughts. If you wanted to make this more interesting, have Flare actually face the consequences of her actions of being such a horrible person. Don't just effectively he killed Flare and then got a cock sleeve as a ribbit. And I know that's demeaning to Freya, but she's not a fucking character. Like legitimately,
not.
she
These
is a
These are like brick walls.
No, because again, the writer is a misogynist.
yeah. It's like legitimately like it, even if you wanted to take it from a misogynistic angle, you're a boring fucking misogynist too. like it's like you've done everything wrong.
Local man is a boring misogynist.
Yeah, local
What?
man is boring misogynist.
All right, guys, let me show y'all how
He's
it's
a
done.
very bog standard Japanese hentai misogynist, though.
It's legitimately having like Flare take on the identity of Freya against her will and being forced into this position because he has done this to her. I legitimately think it would have made it more interesting because she could face the consequences of her actions, and then also Kiaru can learn more about her. And as the series goes on, he might be able to reflect on his actions towards her and learn, oh, she is this fucked up because of this reason and this reason. And though what she did to me was awful, maybe I shouldn't have done that to her. Maybe I should have tried to understand her and help her. Like, there is something there to both characters learning along the journey that never gets procced.
So, about that in particular, I have a small recommendation to the fan artists. Can I have Twi be Thanos sitting in her throne, just like your hentai plots bore me?
Okay.
It's just that's all I've got for this. Like, this is just blah. Like, I can't even make jokes about this.
Well, yeah, it's just the shock value hard carries this.
Absolutely.
This isn't shock value. This is just boring.
Well, it's boring.
shocking by,
It's like it's
yeah.
It's shocking, but it's shocking in a boring way. I don't know how to describe it. Like this anime just defies description in many ways.
I oftentimes, well, I kind of agree with you because I oftentimes find that like when something feels like it is shocking just for the sake, like it feels like it is put there just to shock you and no other reason, not because like there is any particular kind of tone or theme that they're trying to play upon, and that Fuck, my alarm is going off.
Oh,
But like
Sky Slasher
what I'm
tagged
saying
me.
is
He
that
tried
that
to-
kind of shock value is
Yeah.
also what bores me as well.
Sky Slasher said that Norn's punishment is the worst because of a particular element. That's fucked up, yes, but like physically, it is nowhere near the worst. In fact, it might be one of the gentlest in the entire show when it comes to the physical torment. Mental
Okay,
torment is a different argument.
Who the fuck is Norn?
We'll meet her soon enough.
Oh
She's
yeah, I think
the older sister of
Younger
Flare.
sister,
Oh,
second
younger
princess.
sister.
Yeah.
Right. Sorry.
Oh right, the three motherfuckers on the
Yeah.
paintings. Okay.
the three.
So the next day, Flare is presumed dead. I mean, we already established that. They sold it, and they sold it. God, I'm just terrible today. They sold.
Wait.
What?
Is that his hero outfit with the green and the pauldrons and everything?
Yes.
Buy better drip, you dumb fuck.
Well, they're yeah. It's not like they have a lot of money. They only sold all of the stolen jewels and gold from Flare's room. You know, a princess's room that's lush with gold.
Sky Slasher, I like
Dude.
it. You have bad tastes. Get better drip.
I will say
was
it's
about-
not an awful outfit. It's just generic as fuck.
Yeah.
And that's basically this entire fucking anime.
I was about to say, does anyone have good drip in this show? Not from what I remember.
My
Good drip can save you,
feed
man.
is not updating. Because I just got a super chat, but I don't see it.
It's Isa. That just looks just like either Rance or Nafumi.
No, I don't think it looks that much like Naofumi. It's closer to Rance, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy.
Well, both of them have
creator of
green, if from what I've done. Small research on the power of Google during this stream. Has
Google
hurt
the
me,
main
by the way.
character of Rising of Shield Hero.
I have.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah, I don't think they look that much alike.
Yeah.
Like they only
I
got the only. Oh god.
I remember one of the things that when I sent Twi an image from it, she's like, "Oh, that's a fine character design. It's going to waste on this." And it's like, "Yeah, it is." Right. I didn't get that wrong, right? We both thought his design was all right.
Yeah, his design was all right.
It exists.
It wasn't anything to write home about, but it wasn't as boring as a lot of other character designs that I've seen.
And also, he does do the Chad move of literally threatening people with the monsters that are biting him.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a lot more entertaining than this.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's a
Easily.
million times better.
Yeah.
Still not very good by the end though.
He's not by the end. The first episode is awful.
Well, yeah, it's not
Um,
even that. Yeah, the first episode, even in front of you,
Like-
just wasn't that good.
I think even if we take away how disgusting this is, that just making I think that you mentioned this before, but like making everything so cartoonishly, outlandishly bad and like in the most generic way too, because the hack writer's go-to is always going to be rape. It's just not entertaining. It's not like you can make even something like this entertaining if you are a good writer.
Oh,
If you
I was just to add to your point, as someone who is pretty deep into the 40K fandom, even in like the 40K fandom with all the craziness, rape is like not even the top 50 things that happen to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You are less than 40K.
yeah, again, like
Wow.
the hack writer always uses rape.
Izanagi says, this just feels like Timu version of either pro tag. Yeah. Rants are now Fumi. Yeah, so basically, where's my notes here? So they basically leave for their personal safety. Though he's unsubtly evil about Flare's death. Because that's Norn, by the way. We zoom in and he's like, we gotta leave before Norn gets here.
Why is he scared for Norn? He'll just heal her face and turn into one of his harem.
Put a pin in that.
I was
Yeah, put a
joking!
pin in- Yeah.
And I should clarify,
yeah.
put a pin in everything in that sentence.
No. I was joking. I was joking.
The
No,
pins.
No, it's real.
The
It's
pins do
real.
not joke, my friend. The pins
Oh
do
my
not joke.
god. This is what it was. The power I had over Raymond.
Oh, how the turns have tabled.
I have such sights to show you.
I have seen things.
You will experience the suffering of the sweet suffering of the flesh.
God.
Okay, so Norn was the first person to figure out that he had broken. God, my tenses are getting fucked today. That basically Kyaru had broken out of his drugged stupor. Like, she was the one to figure out that he had done that, and
Okay, but how?
she's perceptive.
But how though?
So she's evil because she's perceptive.
There is more to
she's
that,
like-
but it's we'll have to get to Norn.
What is this background?
Oh my god.
It's a face. It's Norn.
Congratulations.
see that.
She's
You're
going to
gonna
nom.
be part of his harem in like 5 episodes.
If even that long.
Okay, so we flash back to a flash forward. Basically, back when the party was doing a fight, and the entire party is pissed that he's too blitzed out to actually participate.
Whose fault was that?
That's
Yeah.
your fault, jackass.
They basically just use him as a
Thanks
heal
for
bot.
ruining my joke, I know.
And like, don't say such awful things. Bullet stands up for him. He's like, I'm the one. I for one am spoiling Kyaru. We'll get to that. We're almost there, actually. Nameless says, no Warframe? Fine. I'll get less fair. Unleash the park wolves from regular show. Isekai them to this
Oh
place
my
and have them
god!
Park
I feel like those
workers.
wolves will get indigestion.
So,
Park-
basically this segment of the episode is showing us exactly what he went through
Oh, park workers.
on
my
a
bad.
average night when with his team. So basically Flare makes him beg, like here.
Seriously.
Yep.
Ser-
Yep.
It-
And then she basically,
She's gonna pour it on herself and make him lick it up, isn't she?
yes.
Yeah.
Wow, you were so
Yeah.
impressive with
There's
your
your antenna.
craziness. And what the fuck?
Yeah, that was Utena.
By the way, this is the same chick who is so disgusted by him that she wanted to burn her clothes.
Also, I need to comment on the nature of poisons and drugs and such. The skin is a porous material.
It is.
So if you get drugs on you, it might seep in, but there are other parts of the flesh that are particularly porous because they need to be for certain reasons. Anything
Okay,
that's going into the body needs to be porous. Why is she not getting high?
I was about to say, like, I don't. What the fuck?
And for the record,
I am-
later we see her licking the drug off her finger. So
I am just JonTron. Just stop.
oh my god!
Stop
You know what to
taunting
do.
me!
Gundam, thank you so much.
Oh my god, Gundam, what have you done?
Your skills, boy.
Your skills
Uh.
bore actual interview quote. I deliberately wrote something that I thought would sell well.
I mean, apparently
Honestly,
it did, so he's not
yes.
wrong. But
Yeah.
like, the cost of you just damaging literature. For
By the way,
the
I
rest of
love his
existence.
I love the furry mask he uses because it's like the most mangy. This looks like a mangy character from the Fantastic Mr. Fox, like someone who's gone through hell and back.
Yeah, when you said that like he was a furry or whatever earlier, I was thinking that like, oh, okay, so maybe I was thinking of like one of those like traditional kind of furry suits. I didn't think that it would actually look like basically just a taxidermy fox like plastered onto his head. And I hate that I've seen this on the same day when I saw the trailer for the new Star Fox game.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but like most furries have better suits.
Yeah.
Now
he looks like he has rabies.
I will say a lot
He looks like a taxidermy fox.
A lot of authors do use like masks of some sort to hide, especially when they're in this kind of field. So
yeah, like Yoko Taro.
Yoko Taro legendarily
I
wears
mean,
the moon from Emil.
My personal favorite, the goat of MHA, he wears a mask specifically to invoke Darth Vader.
Oh, really? Horikoshi does
Yeah,
that?
no, all of his interviews, Horikoshi wears basically a Darth Vader mask. And some interviews, he wears an All-for-One mask.
That's based.
That's awesome. That is very
Yeah, like
based.
absolutely based. Like absolutely you did that, man.
Silver-haired freak. I know I know I think it's the author of Dungeon Meshi wears like an owl mask.
Yeah, I believe so. And also the author
And she is a furry, I'm pretty sure.
So
and the author of Beastars wears a chicken hat.
You want to know
that's
the
who I'm
best
thinking.
part about
That's who I'm thinking.
You want to know the best part about the author of Beastars? You want to know who her dad is?
Oh, the guy who made Baki.
Yep. The guy who made Baki is the father of the girl who made Beastars. It's
yeah. When I
glorious.
first learned about that wigged me the fuck out. I'm like, no way, man.
Silver-haired freak says when you're making the puppets and mongrels look well kept. Oh Christ.
Yes, Sky Slasher. That is 100% real things to the point where she wore her chicken mask at her wedding, and her father wore a Yujiro mask.
Yeah.
Oh, this fucking frame! I'm so happy with my sensory.
What the frame did you put this in? Oh no! When women open their legs, this happens.
I still want to be careful about feathering through with this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, and then she steps on his dick.
Seriously?
Because he got aroused.
Oh my!
And she does it again.
Really? I couldn't tell, man.
Yeah.
Did they have motion frames?
Yes.
On that?
Yep. So, basically she beats the fuck out of him, and then... Oh, God, I fucking forgot about this. Oh, Christ.
Oh.
What?
She pours she pours more of the drug on his dick.
On his... Oh, my God.
So she forces him to self-fellate.
I forgot about this.
That was one of the most uncomfortable things as a guy to watch. That's right, because he's walking out naked, so I just thought it'd be safe to just throw that.
I just want y'all to know that tomorrow night I'm going to go to a Korean barbecue place with some friends to celebrate one of my friend's birthday. I'm gonna make sure that I'm hammered after that night.
Probably
fair
smart.
enough.
Probably smart. So
yeah.
I'm gonna go close my blinds because it is pitch black out now.
Yeah, just on the off chance the kids might look out their window and see this.
Oh no, they're not gonna see anything from that fucking angle.
I mean, yeah.
I'm
So,
2 stories up
also-
across the fucking road.
Also, this is Blade?
This is Blade.
Yeah.
And
Not
why
to be
is she
confused with
angry?
Marvel Blade.
Okay,
About the
so
same thing, yeah.
welcome to Blade, the canonical lesbian
God,
character.
I wish I was.
Where is this going? And
You
why
are not going to be
Where
happy.
it's going.
No, you're not.
So, basically, Blade is head over heels in love with Flare, and she is pissed that Kyaru so much as touches Flare at all. But then...
Wait, no. So, she beats him because the princess was like, "Yo, lick it."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then she notices, oh yeah, his mouth and tongue. It has flare on it. So,
Where's his... No.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Yep.
The tongue that licked Flora.
Yep.
Did I just see a...
Yep.
Oh
There we go.
Okay.
And now, sorry, now she's playing with his eye.
Is that a parrot?
Yeah, that's the dramatic parrot.
The dramatic parrot.
But like, I will say it now. Blade to me is like kind of an interesting character. I won't say she's good, but like, she has this complete, utterly broken mindset about like she's obsessed over an awful woman, is willing to debase herself against her own. She hates men. She hates men, and yet she's willing to make out and fondle a man in order to get a taste of her lover. It's like, and
for a crumb of
She didn't
cookie,
have to
man.
fondle him while she was doing that.
She
That
didn't.
was
I'm just
her.
saying.
yeah. What-
Look, there's memes about what men will do for a crumb of that.
crumb of coochie.
Yeah, it's like okay, so we've got someone who's like self-hating, someone who's like got a massive like complex about all of this. There might be something to work with here as in terms of a character.
You know, Raymond, I think I know why at least some of the audience was female.
Yep.
When you have really desperate lesbians who will watch any kind of trash if
I was
it means
afraid
that
you
there
were
is
gonna
a
say that.
gay character in it.
I was afraid you were gonna say that.
There's
Oh
a song
my
that I
God.
really like recently that one of the lines is, I don't kneel to a king of gutter rats.
Yeah.
I'm not even like, this is all from what I have seen of people talking online. Oh, this is a really good show, even though that it's not, because it has lesbians in it.
Just because there's lesbians
Wait,
doesn't
did
make
you-
it good.
I know.
Wait, did
Someone
you-
was saying that
But
she's
the
a
internet told me
yandere.
that it did.
Does Blade count as a yandere then? She has some yandere traits, but she's not quite there.
Which is weird because given how unhinged everyone in the show is, you'd think she would be, but fuck it, I guess.
Yeah, if she were a full yandere, I think she would just outright kill Kyaru, regardless of who he is.
We're daring to
Also-
touch and
Also, like, I
lick.
understand that, like, fucking what would probably be, because we know that, hey, consuming the hero's fluids would get you like more potential XP or whatever.
Isn't
the
she
hell.
also a hero?
Yeah, she's also.
Yeah,
a
she's
hero.
also a hero.
I
So
again,
I
I
was
don't
saying that,
know.
like-
I don't think that like that's how that works, unfortunately.
They can't amp up other heroes. I forget. If they can or not.
It's never
I
established.
made this joke earlier. Twi mentioned it.
Yeah.
Like, why aren't they having an orgy?
Silver-haired freak. Twi has a point. Why do you think Ruby has such a big fan base?
Whoa, to be fair, they had a big fan base way before the lesbian
Yeah,
stuff.
no, absolutely. The lesbian stuff came after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but all like for one thing, they already had a big fan base because RT was at the height of their popularity with
Right.
RVB. And then you bring Monty over, and Monty was already popular, but he also had like lesbian coded shit in his animation from before.
Yeah.
So he just brought the lesbian fan base over with him, and that is what made Ruby popular. And that is why the majority of the most popular ships are lesbian ships, and why Bumblebee got as big and toxic as it was.
I don't know how
Mhm.
many lesbians would be interested in this. Having walked the Yuri circles, a lot of them get pissed at Yuri
Well,
baiting
Here's
alone.
the thing. Here's the thing.
Yep.
When it comes to demographics, it's what is the age, gender, and whatever of a person who is watching it. Does not matter how long they've watched it. So they probably watched it enough to get to the lesbians. Maybe There were even people who thumbed through it to see if there was going to be any lesbian action in it. But that would still count.
Oh, they're going to be sorely disappointed.
Yep.
In fact,
So,
trust me, put a pin in that.
Put a massive pin in that.
seriously?
Seriously. The amount of lesbian
Seriously.
action going on in this story is actually something of a point of analysis.
Well, see? There you go.
It's not not in the
It's not-
positive. We'll see.
Yeah, not in the way that you think.
I never
Yeah.
said it had to be
Yeah.
positive. I just said
But-
it had to be there.
I was like, okay, so Flare has something to work with, and to be fair, so does Bullet. Bullet though,
Blade,
You mean
right?
Blade and
sorry,
Bullet.
Blade does have something going for her. Oh, by the way, at this point, I didn't know Blade was a woman because, you know,
Huh?
anime androgyny. And it was
Oh,
never
okay.
said that Blade was a woman until much later on. I'm just pulling that band-aid off because it wasn't like they were trying to hide it. It was just anime androgyny. Like, you know, women can
Yeah.
voice guys. So I was just like, the entire time I'm like, are you a woman? What? I
Well,
mean,
women typically voice boys, not men.
Well, the thing about you say that
he's a twink.
a woman hasn't voiced
Yeah.
Goku for a long time.
Well, yeah,
And
like
Goofy.
he's the only exception though, but she started voicing him when he was a child. They just never replaced her as his voice actor because
enough.
that's not something that is very commonly done in anime. That is why more recently, like with Fruits Basket and Digimon Tri, switching out the voice actors was such a big thing because that is not something that they typically do. You typically
Right.
voice a character until you die.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kyaru makes his
Or
way
they
back
die.
to his own tent. And he finds rose petals scattered everywhere. And suddenly, this 7-foot-tall black guy just appears behind him.
Christ, man.
Like
What
there
in-
was no sound indicating he was there. He's just suddenly there.
What in the bara?
You sure he's not the rogue hero?
See, we don't have names for beauty. Says Twilight, I hate how right you are about lesbians being desperate for content. Lesbians deserve so much better. They do.
Now that being said, I don't. From the here's a
really
question
do.
I wanted to ask. You said you thumbed through some of like the reviews for this show on Mal, right?
Me, yes.
Were any of the ones you've seen like mention that aspect at all?
No,
I'm just
it
saying
goes
for
completely.
curiosity.
It goes completely under the radar. It's one of those things I'm thinking
Okay.
like I might be the only one who noticed it because I'm Yuri rot brained, but like once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's one of those types of deals.
Right.
So yeah, Bullet. He genuinely loves Kyaru.
Well,
Define genuinely.
Define
Yeah, I was about
loves.
Let me rephrase it.
But
He
this-
genuinely believes he loves Kyaru.
I don't think. What's his understanding of loves that he believes?
a wild guess.
Local hard. Just I'm going to just have a black and white cat.
These are all gifts, by the way. Like some of them are just really hard to tell because they're not moving as much. But that's a gift that's like going into negative.
So later to everyone in this fandom, as well as whoever watches this VOD later, props to Lightning. This is great.
Yeah, 100%.
And Floof.
Also, I hate
Oh.
how this is like the
It
only
was
black
Floof, not
representation
Lightning.
we have in this show.
My apologies. I thought it
Wait,
was.
did Lightning give me something? I don't think Lightning gave me something. Maybe I'm just.
Well, I
forgetting.
didn't know if Lightning had given you something, but it was mostly Floof because you
Okay,
mentioned
two
Floof.
things. One, Floof, my apologies. I give you all your flowers. You deserve it. Second, Bullet's a priest?
Wait, he's a priest.
Oh, right, I forgot that. Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
god, no, you're right! Holy shit! I didn't
Yeah.
clock that because by the end of the anime, my brain was so fried. He was wearing a fucking hat. What's it called?
Well,
A priest uniform. Whatever.
So now we know why he goes after Kyaru.
Yeah.
and just like that, I ruined
You
my
see,
night.
Booty.
So basically, he gets angry that Kyaru doesn't love him back, and he's like, he punches him because obviously, but he's like, "Oh no, I'm sorry, I hit you," and so he's like, "Don't worry, I'll make you feel so much better. I'll try and make you feel good." And so enjoy this cat that's trying to save us from this misery. Oh, he also chokes Kyaru while doing it because, yeah.
Because that's what you do when you love someone is
Yeah.
non-consensual choking.
Well, he does say, "Kyaru, please die for me." If you die now, that cute little face will stay. Basically, oh my god, that does make so much sense now. It is a priest. It is supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's like that. He wants the cute face to stay that way forever.
Oh no, he's a necrophiliac.
Tomorrow I will love you. Make up for every disgusting thing that happened today. Like something like it's just like, yeah. It turns out this was all a nightmare.
Oh, so he still has. So he what?
If only this whole anime was a nightmare.
I
Honest to
just have
God,
this
man.
cat dancing along.
Well, no, it's getting cheese thrown in its face.
Yeah, it's gotten cheesed.
This cat is just like, yo, I got cheesed. Just
But
dancing.
basically, this is used to remind him of his goal for revenge, and basically he reaffirms himself. Like, just like he pulls her to bed, and I took pride in how there are several points where the boobs jiggled boobily, and I needed to like animate the sensors over top of them to be sure.
I kind of respect it.
I was like, oh, I could cover it, or I could do something really fucking funny, and I want to keep myself entertained, and so I did. But basically, he's like, okay, I've got to go kill Blade and Bullet.
Gotta go kill.
I just enjoy this cat. It's like I gotta go kill them now. And as we go into the next episode,
Not kill him, Raphael.
I'm going to run and get one more drink. I'll be right back. So everyone, please talk amongst yourselves about priests.
I hate being-
How do I want to talk about priests?
We've only watched 2 episodes.
We are on episode 3,
Yeah,
Mr.
we're on
Oh,
episode
we
3.
might have to do a 2-parter to this.
Yeah. Raymond, you gotta speed it up, man.
Yeah,
At this
probably.
point, I'm reminded of, we could do a few episodes of Arcane.
Yeah.
And
To
it's-
be fair, Arcane episodes are longer, have way more things going on in them.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Because we got a lot to talk about with these episodes.
I mean, we're going like, okay, how long have we been doing this? Like 2.5, 3 hours now?
We
We
are 3.5
are 1
nearly.
hour away from where we usually are supposed to cut off. Unless if there is something that we need to, in which case we go a little bit longer. But
Yeah.
typically we don't like to. And
Yeah,
we're
so-
only on
so-
episode 3.
So we're doing, I mean, point is like we're still going through episodes at a faster pace than we did for Arcane.
Yeah,
It's
but we're
not
not going over each episode frame by frame like we did with Arcane. Not really.
And again,
Yeah.
And
I mean,
we're
that's
we're
my
not
point.
having a discussion about each of those frames in the same way that we did Arcane. We are listening to Raymond tell us a horrible story.
I didn't scream at the top of my lungs for Arcane. I have twice here.
I think he did 3 times. Also, Angry Brony, I want to address this, okay, personally. Okay,
Once
I
per
gotta say the
episode.
line here.
Mhm.
So, in a good show, this would have liked some commentary or message on the character being just as bad as the people he was abused, but I'm going to hazard a guess that doesn't fucking happen. Hey, Angry Brony. Angry Brony. Okay.
What do you
I was
mean,
going to-
correct,
I was,
sir?
I was going to say the thing to put a pin in that, but I guess okay, just ruin my fucking fun.
So I'm just gonna say,
No, my question is everything that I've described.
Familiar faces, worn out fandoms, worn out places.
I was gonna say, Twi, remember how I mentioned that "Never Gonna Give You Up" is
Mhm.
like one of the few baritone songs? That's the other one that I
Yep.
know.
Yeah.
seriously?
It's because I am a baritone and there's like no fucking pop songs that like baritones sing.
I'm a bass motherfucker. Welcome to my pain.
Are you kidding? There's way more bass songs than there are baritone songs.
Are you kidding me?
God.
There's so much more baritone solos.
Fight.
Fight.
Oh.
Kiss.
Fight.
Okay.
I was
So-
no. Baritone choirs get the best songs in particular because the reason why baritones get the best song is that they have Into the West. They have every single Lord of the Rings song. There
Oh, I
is
didn't know that.
baritone and tenor. Yep, Into the West is in baritone and tenor, good sir.
Look, Into the West is that's Lord of the Rings, right? Or what? What is? I actually don't know Into the West.
I'm going to slap this man.
I'm sorry, we have different frames of reference. And for the record, I said pop
Souls
songs.
pass into the West.
I actually don't know that one.
Also, Gundam Marching.
It's the last song for Lord of the Rings of Return of the King.
The last time that I watched the Lord of the Rings all the way through was in fucking theaters, man. I need to.
Big fan.
I got for Christmas this past year the Lord of the Rings extended editions, like the full nice kit that has all the background stuff because I want to see that shit.
It's still in its packaging.
It's still in its packaging. I need to crack that out and actually sit down and watch it because I just haven't had the time.
Fake fan.
Patheticness. So Celtic, I'm going to have you stay there. I'm gonna have to go over there and kill one particular robot.
All right,
now.
counterpoint. You can do the Halo choir, motherfucker.
I can actually.
Yeah, I can't. And I will like fight you on that one. Also, as
So
someone who was
basically
in
what this whole argument is just why can you sing my favorite songs? That's not fair.
well, I'm also sitting here like I was in
Yes.
choir for like 4 years. I was in a barbershop quartet, and always the baritone gets stuck with like the middle parts that no one actually like. We're the harmonies. We're always the fucking harmonies, never the leads.
So, you're talking to someone who is in a national level choir that was in competitions. Come at me.
So was I.
This is
So-
great.
Now, admittedly, like I never ended up being in the competitions, but like, yeah, I'm not saying I was
in the competitions.
Yeah. Look, I'm allowed to say like I rarely experience like give me the baritone songs, man. Send them to me, and it has to be. I'm saying pop songs because Lord of the Rings doesn't count. That's not a pop song.
I just want y'all to know I'm much more invested in this dick measuring contest.
Yes.
Yeah, I just got some popcorn right now. Like I'm just enjoying.
We'll
the
do
show.
karaoke night sometime.
I much prefer listening to this than whatever the hell anime that I have just wiped from
And-
my mind with my bleach.
To
I'm
anyone
now
who's
empty of.
wondering, yes, I can do full songs of all the Hobbit songs and all the Lord of the Rings songs in my bass tenor voice.
Anyway,
I
Speaking
have
of
him-
Bleach, we're gonna be
and-
watching some more of
I
that
forgot-
tonight
I
because
also
it's an
have-
actual
Tone I
quality
am.
show.
yes.
I also can do the piano for
Yeah.
it, but whatever.
Like I said,
Yeah.
I forgot which tone I
like I said at the start of this, Bleach unassociated.
Yes.
My God.
Okay, so
Entirely. God damn. Please.
moving along, they arrive in a city called La Narita, a free city to the east of the capital. And they make a comment that sounds nice, but rife with crime and illegal business. And it's like, well, yes, it's kind of the point of a free city. Is like actually
That's most cities, actually.
yeah, it's most cities, and also like the point of a free city is that like those things aren't considered crime, really. Like that's kind of the point. And as they go through, they make note that there's a bunch of people who are obviously there's crime stuff. There are people that are coughing and sick, that are around,
Wait,
and that's a small thing that'll come up a little bit later. They eat at a cafe. We learn that Escargo, Escargo here, he makes food for them on the road out of monsters, and he's apparently pretty good at it because of fucking course he is.
sure.
And he explains that the sickness that the sickness that he came across is because the water has been poisoned. Like, he basically, with a spirit eye, he could see that it was a poisoned water source. And, like, he is really quick to trust Freya. And you might be like, why is that a big deal? Well, he seems very confident in his ability to brainwash, even though it's a very potentially
This is the
completely
first time
untested.
he's ever done this.
Yeah. So he's willing to just, and we do get indications later that some element of Flare does actually survive, if on a very deep instinctual level. So it's like, it might, that was another thing that I thought would have been interesting that the show never goes into. What if Flare could reemerge? Like,
Right.
what if, like, there is a level of Flare that still exists, a kernel of her, and she resprouts within Freya, and you end up with like a dual personality type deal, and he has to deal with the fallout of Flare being self-aware about everything he's done to her. Like, that'd be an interesting conflict if you're going to run with the whole brainwashing thing. Now, admittedly, the 12 episodes of the anime don't cover the entire novel series, so it might happen. I don't think it does.
Okay, I was going to ask you,
Speaking as
Celtic,
someone
does it
who
happen?
read further in the manga prior to the anime coming out, yeah, that didn't happen.
You read this?
I said this earlier. I was. Oh God.
Well, I was going to move on.
Yeah,
Basically,
Kaiser is our local degenerate, and that's saying something since we have Celtic.
why do you think he and I get along so well?
This
Hold
is
on,
true.
back the fuck up, lady. All right. First off, I was into this. I got
Hold
dared
on.
into this.
Hold on, let me get some more popcorn. Okay, continue.
No, we gotta move on. You guys were
Yeah, we gotta
complaining.
move on.
I heard you all complaining about how much time we're taking, and this is the shit why. Even though how much fun it is, if you wanna, do you wanna delay your suffering, or do you wanna take your medicine and get through it? Okay. So basically he explains that, like, he knows that the water source is poisoned by a dead monster that's in the water source. So when the water source of a city is poisoned, do people tend to notice?
Usually.
Yeah.
No one
think
seems to
so,
have noticed this.
Because, you know, it's what they drink every day. People have, like, oh, you know what?
we
I'm
live
a
in
bit
an
parched.
age now where,
Like,
go ahead,
No, you first.
Pete. Go ahead, say your thing.
like, what are the are the effects like just slow acting? Or are they like what the? I don't know.
Well, it gets
how long
even
have they been
more
drinking it?
confusing. It gets, trust me, my friend, it gets even more confusing.
Yeah, I was
Because
I'm
let's
sorry.
see, contaminant results in fever, stabbing pains for 2 months before potential death. It depends on the amount, but they never specify how much one needs to imbibe before you
The
actually
amount of
get it.
what? Fucking water?
The amount of water you imbibe, yes, it depends. And considering you need what? 1 liter per day, 2 liters per day, something like that.
Somewhere?
Over
well,
the rainbow.
And then Kjarka also says he gives it a week before it spreads completely. What the fuck do you mean spreads? It's in the water supply. It's not spreading. It's in the water.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Like, are you implying that it somehow mutates into a airborne disease after it's been drunken? Like, how does that work? Like, sure, there are plenty of things that can moderate, but, like, I don't think drinking polluted water typically results in, like, a aerosol spreadable disease.
Stop.
In fairness, this is all water in that exists in the universe of redo of Healer. I would just sooner assume that everything here is a disease.
Isa, does he mean it gets into the water table? Isa, from the bottom of my heart, what the fuck are you talking about?
The water.
It's already been contaminated. Like, it's there. The contamination is in the water supply.
Yeah, it's already.
If the water, if the contaminated water gets into the water supply, yes, thank you, Isa.
It's one of the dumbest parts of The Walking Dead season 2, where you have the fucking
Oh,
bloated
God.
zombie
I
in the
know what you're
well,
talking about.
and they're like, well, let's try and remove the zombie so we can use the well. And it's like, fuck no, that thing has been pissing and shitting in there. Or what else a zombie does? Like, its orifices have touched that at the minimum. Its body has touched it. Its
About
wounds.
to say, if something biting another human being is enough to infect them, you don't want any part of those motherfuckers in your water.
I mean, to be fair, at this, well, it's not revealed till later, but like, it's, to be fair, at that point, at least Rick knows that the infection has already, like, everyone's already infected. It's just a matter of when you die, and if you're intact, you'll become a zombie. It's not like the zombie virus doesn't kill you, the infections do. So it's like,
at that point, there's still the fact that like all the blood, rot, pus, and shit, piss. And
yes,
everything else that's
exactly.
coming
It's
out
like
of it.
when you have a human body in a body of water, things come off of the body into the water.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you have a rotting corpse down there, it's no better than a zombie.
At least if you have a rotting corpse down there, then you can eventually like take the water out and then boil it to clean it.
Well, that scene ends with the body getting ripped open, the zombie getting ripped in half, and the bottom
I've
half
actually
falling.
seen it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you have?
Yeah.
I haven't seen any Walking Dead, so I can't.
The first
It's-
season is okay.
I watched like
That's what I
some
heard.
sort of review of it. I think it was
Your movie sucks?
yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that has a scene in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
he
think I've
breaks that
seen
down.
I think I've seen Ralph the Movie Maker's reviews on them.
Yeah.
Back
I
when he was
recommend the
good.
first season of The Walking Dead. It's actually pretty good. It's what got me into the
Alright.
series. And then
I read the comic.
so did I. Yeah. Up until the
I miss
prison,
old
that's when I
Ralph.
fell off. That's honestly where I fell off on the show too. Anyway, so Karu's like, hey, I can exploit this immediately. So he drinks the water himself to heal himself, to distill an antidote from his blood.
The fuck
Why
did you
couldn't-
just say?
Dog, why can't you just cure the water?
Instantly just has the water in his system.
Well, okay, to be
I
fair,
get-
the reason he didn't cure the water is because he's trying to exploit the situation. So he's going to
mean,
make
that
a
doesn't
sellable.
answer
His
my-
goal
Doesn't-
here is to make a drug he can sell that will cure people of the infection. Basically, he's securing a pharmaceutical monopoly to make bank.
Oh, so he's an alpha level twat.
Yes.
Yeah. Which
What
why
did all of
couldn't-
these people do to him?
Nothing. This is the Batman rule, isn't it? Where it's like, I don't have to kill you, but I don't have to save you either.
No,
Yeah.
no, no.
No,
Fuck
I'm saying that's what he's
no.
operating on here. It's like, well, if I save them, it's a net benefit, but if I don't help them, it's nothing off my back.
And Nolan is a twat.
But basically,
at least as far as like his DC, at least as far as his Batman movies goes.
You have no idea. No. His sci-fi movies are shit too.
Let's see.
You're not a fan of Prestige?
I like Prestige.
Prestige is the good one.
Oh, wait.
Interstellar is.
Oh, okay.
Interstellar
Sorry,
is
I-
very pretty, very
can
well
never-
acted, and very has very good music.
Yeah, I guess I'm always, yeah, no, I see that. I'm 50-50 like whenever someone talks about like just generalities of like Nolan's sci-fi films, because I think just because of like the twist in that movie, I inherently kind of, well, just accidentally categorize the Prestige as
It's
sci-fi.
fine. It's fine. The issue that I have right now, personally, is just like, wow, Odyssey.
Yeah.
Rita says,
That's shit.
so basically he's becoming the Umbrella Corporation. Oh, if only he was more interesting.
I was about to say.
Honestly, a couple
Although,
of
this
retcons
is-
to make him like even more insane would help, but no.
But to be fair, thus far, this is probably the most understandable plan
Yeah.
that we have seen thus far.
So basically, he makes alchemy to the dirt, herb, synth. So okay, we learned that he can basically drink the water, effectively poisoning himself. He can cure himself multiple times to produce antibodies and basically remove the the disease. You couldn't do this back when you were being poisoned?
I guess
Nah.
not.
Like, literally at no point did you think to cure yourself at any point during the many months, if not years, you spent with your party being their slave? You didn't heal yourself at all? Like, you had to have been cognizant enough to heal. That's your purpose there. So, really?
I guess he was that drugged up, I guess.
So that raises that question. He uses alchemy to distill, wait, what does he say here? I can't read my own handwriting. Make heal, synthesize antibodies, all done. Basically, the solution with medicinal herb components and synthetic rock gold. Basically, he creates an antidote for the or a cure for the disease. And he meets with a merchant. This merchant, we will later learn. Where's his? Ledra Goldman. We'll learn his name is. And he negotiates with it. And like they get the count wrong on how many vials he has when we see how many vials he actually has on him. Like it's a matter of like he has like 28, but the box holds 8 apiece, so he should have 32. It's whatever. Basically, he gives it to this guy, and the merchant's going to sell it for him. I think he buys him for 1 gold now, and later will negotiate for a percentile take of the sales for the second batch that's going to come later. In 2 days.
Actually,
Okay,
what?
sure.
This makes me wonder. So, like, with the heroes fluids thing, he's putting like a bit of his blood into the antidote, right? That's how he's making this stuff.
Fuck, you're right.
Does that mean the people who ingest this in the town have like a permanent, like slightly raised level cap now?
I guess. Chat Manley, 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Yes, thank you, Wester.
Yeah.
A much better villain.
I think that's how
Yeah.
much time I could possibly stand to watch this anime.
So one thing that's
Watch it
interesting,
sober.
especially about Lana Rita, we're going to be speeding up a little bit here, I think, because honestly, the drug subplot, this subplot isn't all that great.
Yeah, I don't remember this really mattering all that much.
Lana Rita is like fucking in ruins, and it's like, I don't think Freetown.
No, stop. Who is Lana Rita?
Lana Rita's the town they're in. I mentioned it.
Okay, sure, fair enough.
It's that free city. that they're in. I don't think you understand how free cities work.
Have you
No,
been healed? I know.
No, I haven't. I'm just like, hey, here's several different fucking verbs.
Oh, so basically me when I'm watching Bleach. Got it.
No. I'm a slap you in particular.
Again?
Which technique is it going to be? Which combination of 5 techniques is it going to be?
7th skill, the backhand of the book.
Is that a Hado? Because I know it'll do jack shit.
You
No,
have seen many episodes where the
No,
magic.
it's a Bakudo.
Well, no. You know the rule, Twy. It has to be a Byakuya or a Rukia before those work. And he is neither.
Bakudo IKN, the backslap of the books.
Doesn't the whole like speed thing mean the town population has a chance to see his memories or something? No, it's only if he sees the things that he heals. Like that's how that works. So it's literally just him that does that because he's super special awesome. So yeah, the town is in shambles and I don't fucking know why. It's just a town without laws, but like that doesn't mean a war went through here. And actually, I don't even know if it means it's a town without laws. I think it just means it's an independent town that has laxer laws. Because there is someone that actually, like, think in charge of the town. Regardless, it's just like whatever. So it basically explains his logic why going through a third party is better. And so his next stop is, now that I have money, I want to go buy something. So he goes to buy a living shield. He goes to buy a slave. And like, oh,
He
Freya,
already has one.
he needs a different one because, reasons. But Freya's like, wait, why do you, like, Freya actually is, like, a nice person. Like, she has been brainwashed, but, like, she's been brainwashed into, like, a good person. So she's like, but it's so bad what happens to slaves. Isn't slaves so tragic? And he's like, yeah, but I need someone to, like, do the menial tasks. I'm not really going to use them for a meat shield. And he lies.
Yeah, obviously. Although, like,
so,
it's so weird.
Yes?
So it was said earlier from one Kaiser in particular. This is
Okay.
where the wolf girl comes in, isn't it?
Indeed, sir.
Indeed
We're
it does.
unprinting that.
Why
We're
am I so
unprinting that.
good at this?
No, okay. I am going to reveal something really early. His relationship with the wolf girl might be arguably the healthiest in the show.
I don't believe you.
It's not great. It's not great, but there is a level of genuine, like, I even that is iffy, but there's a level of genuine consent. We'll get to it. It's
I
not
don't believe you at all.
So basically, he
I
goes
don't
to
believe you either.
he goes to a high end. I'm saying this is all in comparison to everything else.
Yeah,
I
this
want
is
to
all
make that
relative.
very clear. This is
all-
all relative to what else is in this anime.
Sky Slasher, I can't just wait for episode 4. It's mind blowing. The fuck do you mean, Sky Slasher?
Honestly, at this point, I don't know what he means either, because like there's a lot of shit that could be mind blowing in this anime. But basically, we see the demi-human slaves.
Raymond over here, like, do you have the slightest
Idea how little that narrows it down. Oh my god! I just made a discovery.
What?
He's doing the same picture meme, but he's discovered what the other thing the guy made was.
Wait. It's the
Oh, yeah.
assassin. Oh, just
Gundam Archangel.
wait, is that the series photo?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck? That's pathetic.
What this is? The World's Finest Assassin one, or the
The one with redo.
Yeah, that's the series photo.
Yeah.
That
I would say
No,
Assassin
you have
Assassin
no.
is probably better than this, just on like a moral
So-
level.
If you wanted to go
Wait, are we-
full, just like I'm creating a harem fantasy, like have the guy laying in the bed with all of his waifus like around him.
Okay. One of my
Uh-huh.
suppositions later on is going to involve something along the lines of, this is what I think the author thinks people want. And the implications of that will go on to haunt everyone in this call once we finally get down to it. I'm hoping we
Oh,
can
no.
push through 6 episodes, but we might have to push through to 4. And I don't know if we'll be able to finish it in part 2, but we will see. We will see, because we're
Oh
actually
my
not that far away from the
God.
end of this episode.
Okay, go.
Basically, all the slaves stricken with disease, he's going to like the combat slaves, and he finds one that's actually resisting the disease. And we meet this member of the Ice Wolf clan. And it does that stupid thing where, yeah, she lunges forward at him, and he doesn't flinch. Where is it? Yeah, there it is.
He's
Like-
a badass.
Because he's a badass motherfucker. She lunges. Pausing for copyright. She lunges, and he doesn't flinch at all. Look at that. And he recognizes she has revenge in her eyes. She wants the Vengi.
What are you talking about?
We'll get there.
Revenge in her eyes, my ass.
Yep. Do.
She has revengeance in her eyes.
But basically, he's found this girl, and he's like, "Hey, you know what?" Then we get to see what the collar looks like in action. She tries to
right,
attack him,
right,
and immediately
oh,
acts up
yeah.
and causes her in pain.
Why did the princess use this?
Yeah, that guy, you have a ring, you just point at them and it tortures them. Why didn't he use it for the princess? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And he knew
Okay,
about this ahead of
stop.
time.
Stop. There's a member in this chat that said Da Vinci.
And ironically, that's how I refer to my my editing software.
Da Vinci.
DaVinci Studios, DaVinci Resolve.
You know what? Yeah, no, I get it.
But basically, he's like, you hate them. Don't worry. You come with me, and I will give you your revenge. And that makes her smile. And where is it? Like, she smiles like, ah, yes. And then she passes out. I don't know why she passes out.
Okay, but why though?
Didn't he heal her?
No, he
use
didn't.
that
He just touched her. He didn't heal her or anything.
Oh,
So he touched her.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think maybe the implication is that the color knocked her out because it was too powerful, but I don't know.
okay.
Fun fact, I found a body pillow of the wolf girl at a con. The seller said it was one of his most popular products. Apparently, I've been
What?
told that people who sell redo merch do really well, and it saddens me greatly.
Yeah.
I was about to
Yeah,
say,
that
how
is
much merch
saddening.
is of the show? What?
Oh,
There's probably
that was
plenty.
Orange Man that mentioned it. Okay, it was the guy that from Loading Crew, who is on Literature Devil's
Okay.
live stream. His wife apparently, I think,
Okay.
makes those things and sells them. I won't.
That's crazy.
If they sell well, I won't blame people like retailers from selling them because it's like, got to make your bag, but I don't like it.
I'm surprised that how much you want to
Do what you want.
people buy
I-
those pillows.
I will
probably
say,
don't know the
me-
anime.
And I will say, we'll learn her name is Setsuna, by the way. She is easily the cutest character in this cast. Like, she genuinely is just like, she's a typical, animal girl character, but it's cute. Like, it's basic, but it's cute, and she doesn't deserve to be in this fucking show.
Nah, not even close.
Her and a later character. Actually, most of the characters, it's only Flair and Norm, whatever her name is, that deserve to be here. The other
Don't bring
three-
Norm into this.
Okay, I'll say it. How many threesomes?
We'll get to that.
You put a pin in that.
What are we putting?
No,
a pin in that
no,
too?
we're not putting a pin in that. There's already been a foursome, so you know.
I was joking so much.
Let's see. After credits, we basically Leonard's identity is learned. They figure out, hey, this guy isn't Kyaru. This is Renard. Yay! And so like, oh no, we got the wrong guy.
I speak and a hentai plot just appears out of the ether. I don't want this.
As someone who
You
is
don't
a
want it?
proud degenerate and wallows in some absolute filth, this is like, I don't know how anyone can get excited over this. Like, all this just is like limp.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I like
Damn.
Celtic. We'll get to that. I guess that's my version of that's my version of the pins. It's like we'll get to
Yeah, you have taken my power from me.
that.
No,
So-
what is this?
So yeah, they take her back. Did you do more Wolf Girl? So, and I believe this is where he heals her and he learns her history, where like we learn about her wolf clan and how she was a tiny little cute girl and how sad she was because she can't get stronger. Like that's her thing. She cannot actually improve. That was a big thing that was mentioned. Her level capped. She's level capped.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah,
Um,
you know where you see where this is going.
But basically,
Yes, yeah.
when they were trying to ambush a couple of hunters that were looking to enslave them, she jumped the gun and ended up getting all of her allies killed and she herself enslaved. Well, and
Did you
worse
see
than,
someone lick her?
yeah, worse than enslaved,
Yeah.
implied. Because she was initially, that was another thing I kind of skimmed over. She was initially a sex slave, but she was too violent to be a sex slave. So they relegated her to a combat slave, even though she's kind of
Sure.
apparently
Sure.
a runt.
Sure.
Which, by the way, like, why the fuck does Kiara need a fucking battle slave when he can just touch something and they die instantly?
Yeah.
That's a great question. So
Literally,
anyway,
I know,
someone
there's-
just
Yeah.
It's
Anyway.
purely there for the harem aspect of this.
Yeah.
The worst part about this entire stream is that I know that we have like 100+ viewers for like the last 6 hours.
Really?
Yeah,
We have had 100.
we've been over 100. We've only just dipped below it. You know, guys, if you have
For
friends that
shame.
want to watch us in pain, you can bring them in. I wouldn't argue with that.
Yeah.
You can also
Yeah,
send us
go
more
for it.
money.
And all of you. Why don't you come to our streams where we're actually enjoying ourselves?
And over here, we're just
Yeah.
like, you know what? We're gonna be doing like 30 people for Resident Evil 9, a really big game, and the one that we
Yeah.
actually like the bit. And they're just like, here's redo of a healer. Go fuck yourselves, Celtic and
Yeah, why
Raven.
don't y'all show up for Hunger Marvel, guys? I'm joking, of course. Y'all do what you
No,
Did you
no,
just
no,
say
please,
Hunger
show-
Marvel?
Hunger
No, I said the
Marvel.
Hunger of Marvel.
Y'all
God,
deserve
man.
to see that. I did my best RP that I've done in honestly years.
Because you aren't reviewing redo of healer in those videos.
Oh my god.
You know what? As you were, fair.
All right. I know. Here's the deal.
You know-
Halara needs to learn some new types of healing.
Actually, this does.
Um,
Someone does bring a point. I just came to see what what hell this shit is. I think
Yeah.
the reason why is just like there's a lot of people who are curious about this anime, heard its reputation,
yeah,
never
100%.
watched it, and they want someone else to suffer for them. And so that's us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. I
Reasonable.
don't shame you guys. It's everyone else
No.
that I'm giving the side eye to.
It's everyone that liked this anime. Because
Yes.
like I want the full record. I went in this with the best of intentions. I go into anything I ever want to cover with the hope that I will like it by the end. I hate this with the
And?
depths of my soul.
Yeah,
I'm doing
usually
payroll.
I
That
don't
passes
judge
the time.
people who-
You can just keep sending money our way. You just keep doing that.
You know what? Unironically, I understand payroll, the horror that it is, as you were, sir.
Yeah.
But basically, what we learn is that troops dressed as mercenaries, so members of the Jiro Kingdom, are going and basically making these slaves, and they're like hunting for the Ice Wolf clan hideout, effectively, where they're the encampment. So the idea is like, oh, there's kind of a ticking clock now. There won't be any kind of hurry to it, by the way. They've got plenty of time, but it's there. To do slaves or beast women,
The
men and
Ice
women.
Wolves?
The Ice Wolf. The Ice Wolf, like, demi-human clan. Because there's, like,
Okay,
yeah.
sure.
To do... She was poisoned heavily, but can resist. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong... That's too high. Kiarga, unfazed by memory. Yeah, again, once again, good example. Unfazed by the memory siphon here.
Does what he wants.
Yeah, so basically basically it's her fault that it's another moment of like, what is the time frame on this? Because of her getting caught, it indicated to the hunters where her village was. So she can't have been caught more than a couple of days because we know that the village hasn't been taken yet. But it sounds like she's been a slave for a while. It's another one of those, like, what is the time frame in this fucking show? Let's see. Where's the play button? There it is. He gives her antidotes. Oh, so this is the way he gives her antidotes, by the way.
Yeah. Very
He-
classy.
Oh, his first waifu is jealous that he's kissing his second waifu.
Very classy.
Very.
They then go to another where's animated in the villainous isekai out there? Mystery. Which villainous isekai? You need to be much more specific.
Yeah, I was
So,
about to say, man.
Because I know two of them that I actually really like.
Hey,
Yes,
Twy,
Yeah.
you know this, but if you could stab Calibolg through my mouth real quick,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do
Thank you.
that. You're welcome.
appreciate it.
But basically, they complete their delivery of the second batch of antidotes to the merchant. And was it deal, isn't it? Merchant is buy magic. So, Freya wants to live a normal life. She brings up in this conversation. She wants to live a normal life, and Kiara was like, no, we're just gonna buy some magic stuff and keep on moving. And Freya's like, okay, well, we can at least help people with our money. That's a nice thing. And it's like, so she's like,
He
again,
laughs in her face.
she has genuinely become a good person and cannot see that this guy is a complete and utter monster, and she's being gaslit. You leave I Am in Love with the Villainess alone. Yeah, leave that alone. That's a fun show. It's a fun. Actually, the manga's gotten really like intense recently.
I still need to watch that. I haven't seen that yet.
The manga is certainly better. The show cut corners like a lot of budget anime do, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not done till we
You
buy.
did show it to me. It is
No,
quite fun.
that one is.
Oh.
That one's My Next Life as a Villainess. That one's also fun.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There are so many of these things.
Like I said, you gotta specify what villainous anime, because like
there's like a huge resurgence of that kind of shit.
There's
Hey,
I Am in Love
please,
with the
and
Villainous, and then there's
throws out like a scroll that goes down to their knees. Please state what you're talking about.
Yep.
Okay, so she hasn't woken up yet. She's regained her physical strength. She wakes up. They've removed her collar, by the way, which was like, are we sure about that? And he's like, yeah, I'm sure. I can handle it, because he's not scared of her.
Right.
Sure, he's not.
She tries to attack, and like it doesn't really do anything. Like she shoves him off when he administers the cure. Okay, I just realized something here. He administers the cure a second time because it's not enough. The first dosage wasn't enough. She opens her eyes, catches him, and she slaps him. This is a hardened warrior. Why a slap, like a dainty, a dainty girly slap, instead of, I don't know, punching him or trying to claw him?
I want to point this out. You can have a grip on a human neck very easily.
Yes.
If you just squeeze and pull.
Yeah, if you just, it's not that hard. But basically, Freya comes in and is like, that was a very cruel thing. She scolds Setsuna. It's just like, he's the one that was trying to help you by making you drink the potion. Like, she stands up for the gaslighting man. And like, basically he said, is that note here? While this is happening, he basically says, oh yeah, I pretended to take care of her especially so that I would get this kind of reaction from Freya. Like, he specifically says, I treated Setsuna well so that Freya would be convinced that I'm the best person on the planet, so that she would defend me if Setsuna started acting up.
Bro, stop trying to be like Yagami. Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
You are not. Oh my god.
You are not him, okay? You have his hair color, but you are not him.
You are not that guy.
So
you're not that guy, pal.
She immediately realizes she's healed, and she actually apologizes. Note, this girl hates humans because they killed her friends and captured her and are hunting down her village. She apologizes.
So
just
again,
immediately.
The song that I'm going for, just again, I don't kneel to a king of gutter rats.
Like, dude, we speed ran a character's racism faster than Weiss's, which is impressive.
Oh yeah, also Setsuna talks in the third person. That's just like some people in Japan, a lot of people trying to be cutesy in Japanese do that. I'm not sure, like some people just do. I just wanted to highlight that because you will see Setsuna saying Setsuna did this, even though it just
Setsuna did bullshit.
So basically, he convinces Freya to leave to get them something to eat.
Is he gonna fuck her?
Oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad you actually read my next note. That is literally sends Freya out to get food. And my note is like, oh, he's gonna fuck her, isn't he?
Every time I make a joke of just, hey, the MC's gonna fuck this character, Raymond's just like, yes, I can. You are 100% right. How were you able to do this? It's like, I
will say I appreciate this about Setsuna. The minute that Freya leaves the room, Setsuna immediately goes for the fucking kill.
Yeah.
Do you
Okay.
understand why
That is
she's my
something.
probably my favorite character out of this?
Okay, so she-
Immediately.
Can't imagine
Goes for the
why.
kill. That doesn't end with the fact that I'm. This ends with them fucking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Basically, he
And just
overpowers
like-
her, and it's like, we've removed your slave collar. I don't need a collar to make you do what I say. And it's like, hey, look, your village is in danger. We could get there by, they might get there by tomorrow, but we can get there faster. And then he explains, hey, Setsuna, you're like this cup. You're too small, like you're overflowing with power, but you can't contain it. And he's like, hey, but I, as a hero, I can make your container bigger. He's like, I can raise your level cap. And so they make a deal effectively.
Overhyping? You're a prophet? Lol. Don't say that to me. I am literally throwing out bullshit because this is just stupid bullshit.
So
of
effectively,
stupid sort.
effectively, he promises her, hey,
Uh-huh.
I can raise your skill cap. I can help you protect your village and save all of your people. And all you have to do is give me your true name.
He has an eye for that bullshit.
Yes, it's the weirdest point in this where it's like, okay, if you were to have a dynamic where your hero buys a slave and wants to negotiate peacefully on them being to some not equals. I mean, like I would jump for equals, honestly, but actually negotiate with the slave on a one-to-one basis. This is like coming across as strangely reasonable by his metric, and she thinks it over and she agrees. And it's like basically like yeah. So she agrees ultimately. He also demands she choose, which is like, I guess he's being over dramatic here, but it's like, this is what I mean. Oh, I forgot.
Wait, is that John Alter?
Yes. That was the
fuck?
That was the other.
Why do I recognize this gif?
Oh, I should mention, there is nothing detailed below the waist in this anime. So, that's why you had to have the really creative fingering scene with Flare, and why here you never see a phallus. It's just an invisible thing that like she interacts with. But yeah, I feel it. Yeah, she's like, oh, I feel the power now. And he's just sitting here like this.
Oh my god.
What the
Bro, stop trying to make a JoJo pose, man.
is
What the
he
fuck are you
Lelouch?
doing?
I
He's
think a
trying
little
to
Lelouch
aura
is in here.
farm after getting imploded.
Wait. Let's make love efficiently to strengthen you.
Yeah. And yeah, she agrees, and we get the sex scene.
I want everyone to know away from POV
Is
that
that loophole?
I got hit with just 0 to she's on her back, and now I have, I think, Golden Boy?
I think it
it's
is
either
too.
Either Golden Boy or
or
it's
Lupin.
Lupin. I'm guessing Golden Boy.
Loop sent this to me.
This
It
is-
could be either.
It looks like Golden Boy.
Yeah. So it's like Setsuna has now become even stronger. They have more sex. Middle episode. There we go. So
Why are we back to this bullshit? Like the anime does not care.
yeah. So basically, we are now at the camp where her village is. Which, for the record, is how do you guys have a trouble time finding this? It's got a fucking wall. It's not very well
That's a-
hidden.
That is a nice wooden wall.
It is a very
honestly.
nice wooden wall. You know what could need? Some ramparts. It doesn't have
A moat?
ramparts.
How about a moat?
A moat would be nice, yeah. A
I
moat,
like
some
moats.
ramparts.
Moats are good.
So where are my notes here? My notes are no longer circled anymore because I was just like, I'm hitting basically all of them. Getting stronger requires sex, boobs and sex, grabbing hold of future, aka. Oh, right. She had a line in there about grabbing hold of her future, and then she grabs his dick.
Oh right, I forgot about that. Dog, when I read that, I
No.
laughed my ass off. I was
No.
like, what the fuck is this?
No.
Yeah.
We got the 7 technique book slap.
No. No.
Let's see. Meanwhile, when we cut here, it's like, meanwhile in Vinland Saga.
So I want
I
everyone to
fucking
know
wish.
my head is in my hands right now with the she grabs her fate.
Firmly grasp the future.
Firmly
Oh my god.
Oh, I feel bad for having to watch it. You guys don't understand. I was watching this and taking notes while I did. Like,
No, Rosie, you
I
have to
was taking
understand.
this slow.
So you have to understand, Rosie, he realizes that he can just you know what? I can. Period. Kaiser, I can have fun with this.
Yeah. Let's see.
Boy.
Really too much fun, but yeah.
Anyway,
Battle of the Clan Fort. Party arrives just in time. Freya finds playing with people's lives for money awful regardless. So basically we get here and Freya's like, oh, how dare they enslave people? Playing with people's lives for money is awful. And it's like, you don't know who you're talking about.
Do you notice the person that you're fucking?
Yeah. So
Also, by the way, wait. No. Most of the images of you, the main character around the female character's mouth, Setsuna, and the episode 4, the healer acquires Setsuna.
Yeah. That's the name of the episode. I'm glad we only heard a fraction of that.
You're welcome. Sorry.
Okay, so basically Setsuna wants to jump into the battle immediately, and Kjarga is like, how about we not? Because look down there, they've already got several Fox people captured. Where is it?
Also, I'm gonna say, now that I'm like looking at her properly, she's not all that cute.
I'm with Twy.
I'm not super partial to like any of the designs in this anime, but like, yeah.
Oh, I did say that she's kind of generic anime cat dog girl, but
no. Her design exists. That's the best I can give it.
The council does not approve.
Are we sure? Are we sure it exists? Are we sure that this whole stream isn't just one big fever dream?
Yeah, Raymond could have come into our rooms in the middle of the night and drugged us.
Yeah.
All right. No, guys.
No!
Raymond
God,
healed
no!
us. Raymond healed us. Okay.
Oh fuck, that's worse. But yeah, basically they have a bunch of Fox slaves already, all of them women, coincidentally. And they're basically using that to prevent like them getting attacked by the Fox clan. But then the Fox clan decide to like open their doors and charge out. There's like, we're gonna charge out. And they run immediately into a hail of arrows. And like one guy just get obliterated by fire and shit.
Dude,
it's like, so,
and they're just standing there watching this.
They're just standing there watching this. And admittedly, Setsuna wants to jump in there immediately. Again, Setsuna is like a rational person to many degrees. It's frustrating as fuck because she keeps getting talked down to by the man of the group.
The man that she's taking the good dick of.
Yeah.
Of course, we gotta let these bitches know, you know what I mean?
So
I'm gonna slap you, Kaiser.
So basically Kjarga is like, I'll thin out the I'll thin them out and then you can get your revenge. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, so you're gonna do most of the work. Though? So he dons this fucking mask because he thinks he's Lelouch the Rebellion.
I was about to say, so what's the point of getting her?
What? No. Bring it back.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the drip again.
What golden bullshit am I looking at?
Like, I like the mask, but like, no, this is cringe.
It's a very plain Venetian mask.
It's cringe. Yeah. That's what it is.
Yes, it's cringe. This is basically he declares himself. I am the I'll say sage. I am the hero of the sword. So basically he's posing as Blade, I guess. And he goes down there. He has a magic sword now, by the way. That's like, he bought that off screen. I don't think it ever gets mentioned that it's a magic sword. But he uses
Okay.
Krylit's like technique to just like murder a bunch of these guys instantaneously. And then he enters Ruby briefly.
Nice rose petals.
Yeah.
Put red like roses.
No,
in the
he's not the
back.
hero. This is another reason that I thought Blade might be a guy. It's like they're confusing a dude for the hero of the sword. So maybe. Yeah, he gets killed. Human life assures flee. He basically makes a lot of bullshit philosophical garbage. He then has Freya.
wait.
That was a huge one.
Pause.
Where?
Pete, you good?
Yeah, my audio cut out for a minute. Sorry, I just want to make sure, like, or at least longer than it doesn't matter. Audio's back now.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I don't know why I even said that about him being a misogynist. He absolutely is.
Yeah, he is.
Again, having watched all 12 episodes of this, it does things to you guys. You be glad you're getting the summary and you're not getting the actual experience.
You become the misogynist.
Yes. Actually,
Welcome
you know what? To be fair, I just become a misanthrope.
You have adopted the misogyny, but
Anyway,
was
he
born
like,
in it.
he
I need to-
destroys the army.
Yeah, he destroys the army. I just want to say, like, it's because you're just like, things get so worse that things that are still misogynistic seem less misogynistic because of all the other horrible misogynistic shit that happens.
Yo, you build misogyny
Hey.
resistance, dog.
I cannot wait for my earlier thing is just like, hey, I'm just gonna say random bullshit, and hey, it's part of the story.
So then he kills a bunch of people, and then he has Flare basically bring down the wrath of fucking God.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this is level
Yeah.
5 magic, by the way. We saw Flare using level 7 magic against the Demon Lord, and it wasn't anything like this.
Oh, say, can you see by the
And-
dawn's early
And now
bullshit?
that the entire army has been decimated, does he let Setsuna dive in and have her revenge? Because he needed to do all that work.
Does, like, she have her revenge?
Yeah, she does.
You
Like
could kill some
she's
people.
satisfied by it. Oh, this is the best point.
I will not kill
Oh.
anyone who has not harmed me.
So
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
both a pin add and a pin remove, because remember those guards?
Uh-huh.
As far as
Yep.
we know, they didn't do a jack shit to him. Why did he kill them?
Well, here's the thing, Raymond. They're not actually dead.
My God.
Also, just because you don't kill them doesn't mean that you're not a shitty ass person who doesn't just torture people who had nothing to do with all of your suffering.
Oh, trust me, it gets worse.
What do you mean it gets worse?
It gets worse.
That.
So yeah, now the Beastmen, everyone can fight. So basically, he sat like dozens of Beastmen died before he decided to step in. He could have stepped in at any fucking time. Like, there was nothing that changed where, like, suddenly those captured beast people got freed. Literally nothing changed. He could have literally just stepped in before this fight even happened and made his whole declaration and just carved a bunch of people. He just wanted to watch a bunch of people die.
Let's fuck them.
Yeah. Has none of the weakness that Princess Flare did. Did the environment of the Jewel Kingdom make the waste of person Flare was? I don't know, Kyaru. Maybe you should ask Flare. Oh, wait!
Nope.
And so, like, this is where you start getting, like, the kernel of what keeps the entire revenge plot going, which is, I must get revenge against the entire kingdom.
What do you mean the entire kingdom? You... Yeah.
Yeah.
There were so many better ways that you could have accomplished it, and you literally pissed it away on the first episode.
So yeah, Setsuna gets her revenge. It's a very big
She-
scrim.
She screams and she cries, and this man literally say this nation is shit.
Yep. Silverhaired Freak says,
Society
I have
shit."
freed the Beastmen from their pitiful, insignificant lives. Also, there's a red moon for some reason. That's just there. It's not.
Cause it's so dark.
They were.
The bloody.
I don't know what joke I was making. I don't know. I was trying to make. I'm
Understandable.
trying to make some kind of obscure MTG joke, but I don't know if anyone but Kaiser will get it.
So, yeah. So
play
now they're at
MTG.
the camp. There was a celebration. Everyone partook. And then basically they discover, oh, the Beastmen were the ones that put the dead animal in the water source, and that was what causing the poison. Okay. So the water source was poisoned. No one noticed it, and if anyone did, maybe they'd follow the water source back here and discover the Beastmen.
Yes, this is the doing of the Ice Wolf clan. And it shows this literal pterodactyl looking motherfucker.
So basically he's like, hey, you have a choice. Either I can strengthen the poison and kill more humans that you despise, or I can cure the poison and spare people. And he basically gives the choice to her, which is like, again, really out of character for him. Like, he's
Yeah.
giving her a lot of special treatment.
I mean, I guess you could say that, like, oh, this is like cementing further the manipulation because you know.
What? No, but the thing
she's in
is,
mind control.
like, at this point, he has fulfilled his end of the bargain completely. And now it's up to her,
Yeah.
and he's just giving her a perk on top of it. And, like, what she ultimately decides is, cure the water. Cure it. Like, save the people. It's like, oh, wow, a genuinely good act from her. I like this girl. She's, like, not
Yeah.
completely aimlessly vengeful.
Yeah.
No,
in a better
no,
source,
I
you could
don't
use
believe
this
that
to-
at all, because you are literally stopping this of just like, oh, no, I'm being fucked by the hero of healing.
I mean, no, remember the other part of this deal is like, now that he's fulfilled his end, she fulfills his, gives him her true name. So now basically she's enslaved to him forever. But again, the
Has
caveat,
the eye.
yes, but the fact that he gave her the choice instead of just jumping for that is like the weirdest fucking thing in this. Like, this is the healthiest relationship by a long shot, and I don't know how that works. It fucking galls me that the slave relationship is the best one. It hurts, man. This anime hurts. Yeah, anyway, they bang. They bang a lot.
They bang plenty.
What the
Yeah.
dog doing?
What the dog doing? They're fucking.
I won't kill humans with poison. I'm gonna do it all directly with these claws. Like, she still wants to kill a bunch of fucking humans. Like, she's still like a kind of psychopathic, but she at least has targeted aims.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, and then
That makes it better.
they finish.
She's mine now.
Yeah, basically, it's like, I'll spoil Setsuna from here on until I die. It's like, okay, but what about Freya? She's like literally her own person now. She's not Flare.
Moving on.
Oh, they do mention it was Lady Blade in this. Okay, that's what my notes said. Wait, where the fuck? Really? I had this many notes and I just didn't. Wow.
Wow,
I
this
sped
stream
through
just
this.
got longer.
Oh, that's right. I made a
Yeah.
joke about how the leader of the mercenaries looked like not JYCT from Final Fantasy X.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't
I
care
did have a
enough for
comment
that.
here when
Look
Freya
back.
called down the fucking meteor to blow out everyone. Sidebar. At this point, why care? There are no stakes / intrigue, just pure power fantasy. Kyaru isn't even a good villain, as he's never up against the innocent or morally gray, just pure evil. He's too monstrous to be a hero, and too too morally superior to be a villain. And superiors with quotes. He's a textureless blender cube of he's a textureless blender cube of a character.
And most importantly, he's so powerful and omni-capable that like there's no real challenge.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna double check my notes here, make sure I didn't miss everything. Did Freya still have her magic knowledge? Oh yeah, here's a question. Does Freya still have her magic knowledge? How does that work?
I have no idea,
Does
man.
spells require memory of how to use them? I imagine that takes a level of skill and ability, right?
Dude, you didn't explain anything about magic.
They didn't explain anything about
Well, that's
magic.
because the show
I
does.
do love how you can tell that face was not supposed to go on that body.
Yeah, I've always noticed his body is just weird. I don't think I ever made a note, but it's like it feels like he just doesn't belong.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yes,
exactly
I'm
it.
the-
Like that face and that body were not connected to each other. They got pasted on.
It's
It's
god,
just
there's
like-
definitely a SpongeBob meme for this, where like some tiny face is on some like really built dude's body.
It's the Patrick meme of just like him breaking out the suit and then the jacked bod. And
Yeah.
he's like, yes, I'm here. I'm designed
Yeah,
to be here.
he and SpongeBob did that episode. That was fun.
Look,
My name's not Rick.
See,
Kaiser?
here's my quote.
Perfection.
Now that I have shown off how awesome I am and have taken the glory, you can have my sloppy thirds. That was Kyaru to Setsuna for all the slaughtering.
Sloppy thirds?
Yeah, because Freya got the second major kill. Remember?
no, I get it. I'm just. Oh my god.
So there's that. Wolf Clan really rally behind Setsuna. Not JYCT dies. Woo. Setsuna does a cry scream. Monster Corpse. Speeding through a lot of this. We're actually almost at the end of this episode. Kyrga thrilled.
End of this episode, by the way.
Oh yeah,
We're
he
not even
thrills
in
that he has
episode-
corrupted her. That is his
Episode
exact
4,
word.
by the way,
Yeah, don't worry, we're almost done with episode 4.
of 12.
Keeps her end of the bargain, reverting to true name. Oh, that's right. I gotta find this. Here, Setsuna's true name is. Oh god, I wonder.
Your name?
It's a
Why did I
really,
have to hear
that's
that?
a really weird name, isn't it?
Why did I hear that?
Yeah,
I was-
and you have to
Her
say it
true name is
exactly
not-
like
Yeah,
that. Like
you have to.
The inflection
Yeah.
is part of the name.
The
It's not
inflection is
just
important. Why is it wet? Take a guess.
that. Yeah, you also no, that's also the wetness isn't like whatever's going on. That's also part of the inflection. You have to make that noise too.
I was like, wait, why do I have this written down? Oh, that's why.
You know the worst part about this? I'm just like, you know what? Me and Pete, we're gonna talk about DMC season 2.
I was about to
Wait,
say,
whoa,
how
what?
are you
Not-
looking forward to that after all
Not-
of this? I know.
You know
Not just
what?
y'all two. I'm gonna be part of that party too, you know.
Hell yeah.
No, Kaiser, you, me, DMC, my second favorite series ever.
So,
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get to like actually do like a watch through of it. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I was gonna
Oh,
say,
please, yes.
so get used to this, because Kyaru raises his hand to the moon and is like, ah, yes, I look forward. That's right. I've just started to get my revenge. It becomes kind of
You
his fucking pet.
already raped the person that has caused most of the problems.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Yep. And also now we flash back to the kingdom, and Renard is basically
Did someone say I wish to kill you?
yeah, I think it's Renard talking about Kyaru.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, it's the king. He's like, you fucked up. You fucked up royally. Ended up getting my daughter killed. I should kill you, but I'm gonna let you have your revenge effectively. go out and
What?
go out and kill the actual healer. And extra cameo,
What?
Norn's here. Yay!
Oh,
What?
God.
Huh?
So now Renard is on the hunt for Kiaru.
Yep.
Spectacular.
Sure. Fine.
And with how things are going, do we want to stop here, or do we want to keep going?
Is this the end or start of episode 5?
This is the start of episode 5.
Please stop here.
Just not even like a yes, just a please stop.
Please
I'm
stop.
begging you, Raymond.
Okay. Okay.
Look,
Well, and this means that, like, I say we got through 4 here. We have 8 more to go. You guys know what that sounds like, right?
Look, I can sleep. That's all I want to know. I can sleep and realize there are good things in this world. Yes, Redo of Healer has broken me, okay? I don't care about the memes anymore. Just have at it. Like, I'm done. Like, I reached for the end here.
Oh, God.
You're gonna have to go through these a lot faster next week, man.
I know.
But like every fucking point, man. Every single one.
I am weak to the pins that have been thrust upon me. I am the master of the pins that have thrust upon others.
That's not the only thing that's been thrusting this whole show.
Let's not.
Oh, goddamn Christ, I wasn't gonna say it, but goddamn Kaiser beat me to it.
Also, I'm looking at this castle now, and it's more wrong. Like those windows. Like there's no
absolute
there's no connection
disgusting
there.
No, there's disgusting buttresses overall, because like the whole thing with staircases that you have to have staircases that have like the right hand favored. So when you're on the top of the staircases and you're going right hand down to the left, it basically means that you are having the right hand of your sword and you are able to walk down and just strike to your left.
Okay, but you
That's-
guys are bitching about the windows. I'm looking at the improper perspective there of this entire
I was
left
I
section
just
of
that.
noticed that.
castle.
I was gonna say, like,
I
my
was
brain picked
Getting
up.
to it.
My brain was like, oh, something is wrong here, and I noticed like these windows first. But then, like, just as you were saying it, I was like looking over here. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What is going
Yeah.
on? Oh my god, this little tower here. Look at that. Like, what? It doesn't. The line doesn't follow anything. It's built crooked.
Perfectionally shit.
Professionalism.
This whole thing is made by people who don't know how to draw.
Oh my God.
I'm not even sure people who
Yeah,
exist made this. Like,
It's also does
Look.
the structure like
When-
that's kind of the structure that's all the way to like the left with like the 3 little circles. Those 3 little circles aren't like symmetrical, and that's kind of like
yeah, there's
bothering
that.
me.
Like, honestly,
There,
if this weren't made several years ago, I'd accuse some of this of being AI.
Yeah.
No, I was about to say, we are literally looking at this and we're all like, did Grok made this?
No, yeah, Grok made this.
They may as
How
well
to
have.
Nameless says how to derail the plot. Setsuna is approached by Pim and Charlie, who are there on a job. Now it's a Smiling Friends plot. Kyaru will die before the episode ends. Kyaru will die in the first 5 minutes of that.
Yeah.
Because Smiling Friends is good, and honestly, I want them to save Sets. I want them to save like 3 of the members of the harem from this. And from what I know,
I know which 3.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, Smiling Friends is done, so.
yes, but you know what?
Well-
It went out on a good note.
Yeah.
yeah, like the
all good things
alternative is
come
it just keeps going until it becomes like every other.
And hey, if they ever get
like
the
Rick and
idea, they can
Morty.
come back to it. So that's nice. But I
It
just
keeps going until it becomes like Rick and Morty. Yeah, that'd be it.
That's the thing that I've heard a lot is people are like, "Oh no, it should have been Smiling Friends," and I'm like, "No,
No,
I would prefer."
that's the
No.
problem.
No.
That's the
No.
problem.
Yeah,
Uh,
no.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, What was I going to say? Fuck, I've already forgotten.
I'm sorry.
Jesus, man.
I mean, one thing I like as a detail is that at least they have the frame where they're trying to repair the fire damage. That's a nice touch.
Yeah.
You guys didn't have to do that. You could have just left the burning building from the old stuff, but whatever.
Yeah.
The yeah, I was going to say, I there are 3 members of the harem that don't deserve to be there, and if I know anything about the other 2, or at least 2 of them from the light novel, it's like they don't deserve to be there either. And honestly, once they have the mind wipe, Freya and the other one that I'm not going to name also don't belong there because they're not the same people anymore. They are innocent people in all of this. It's like it goes down to when your memory is wiped, you are now a new person. That's kind of how that works to some degree.
Yeah.
Like none of these people, none of these girls deserve this treatment by this guy, and it's just going to get worse. Next week, gets going to get worse.
So
I do find it kind of funny when people try to argue that the person is still the person that they used to be just because they're in the same body and that other people have memories of them. And it's like, that's not how that works.
That's fucking wild. I don't know if anyone has ever made the argument, but if there has been.
I've had arguments where people use that logic against me when I tried to talk about amnesia.
Well, there it's.
I was gonna say
wild.
there was a I remember my philosophy of history professor. No, it was my history of philosophy. I can't remember which way it was. But he talked about how there was a novel that he read that was actually really good. On basically the premise was a guy is going up on a criminal charge, but he has lost his memory and he's an amnesiac. And the entire book is wrestling with the question of whether or not he should be sentenced for his crimes. And the ultimate decision at the end of the book is that the main character decides for himself that he should be punished for what his past self did. That he still considers himself the same person, even if he doesn't remember those memories. He still feels like he has done those crimes. And it's just...
History of philosophy.
Thank you. History of philosophy, then.
Totally unrelated to this, but everyone watching this, you should play Soma or Amnesia. Either one, actually.
Wow.
Amnesia,
Okay.
like, yeah.
We're going there.
Well,
I just wanted to say it. Anyways, back to what you were saying.
Well, I thought it was an interesting question about because like Amnesia asked that same question as well.
Right.
It's all about, I mean, to be fair, also so does Soma. Soma asks it in a different direction. Like
yeah.
There are some really thought-provoking questions about the nature of amnesia and who you are after you have it, or who you are, like what defines the person you are. And none of that is presented in the show, when I think, like, honestly, if you injected anything like that in here, it would improve it at least a single point in score.
Yeah, like you have actually made some effort to tackle something that is remotely thought-provoking. That is...
Yeah, that's just the tip.
No matter how you do it, even if you still did it poorly, it would be an improvement over what we have now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
at least you would try harder.
We got lovely art.
Apply yourself.
From Daigato again. I Know Nothing slapping me.
I told you that a while ago.
Yes, but I was also distracted and brain melty.
It's the I Know Nothing 7 technique. Book slap.
Yes, excuses. Genuine excuses that make sense.
Indeed.
I Know Nothing's what are they called in Final Fantasy?
Limit breaks.
Limit break.
Yeah, limit breaks.
Nah. This isn't a limit break.
No, don't worry about that.
His limit break
is like 50 others that follow it. Is what I'm saying.
His limit break is like Byakuya's Bankai, but like it's all pins.
Yeah.
Senbon Sakura. Haba Pin Yoshi.
Kagayoshi.
Unlimited pin works.
No. My Bankai was already done with Shadow of the Conqueror of just like, here we are, of the pins. The alpha pin.
I just imagine, just to be clear, so before I make this joke, Raymond, you and Twy have gotten through the Soul Society arc, right?
Yes.
Oh, hello?
Oh, yeah,
Right?
a while
Hello?
ago.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
you're good. You're
Okay, so
good.
you
You're
guys
good,
got-
man.
Okay, sorry. I imagine the fight between Ichigo and Byakuya when he uses his second Bankai. I just hear like Aino saying, "I'll put a pin in that." He summons like one of the swords moves over, and he's like actually puts a pin. Anyway, sorry.
So you know what? I'll just say it for like people to work with. Senbun Zakura Kabayoshi.
Yeah.
All yours.
Yugok
Mr.
says,
Fun.
anyone remember Golden Time?
I
Oh, I've
love
seen
Golden
that
Time.
show. I hate that show.
the
I
swimming
fucking hate
scene-
that show.
The swimming scene is the least funny part of the show.
Also, for those who want the sound clip,
True.
Getsuka Sensho!
Also, just to make sure I was clear, I was referring to the Senkei Zenbon Sakura Kagayoshi, but I mean, I also know that that's a big ass mouthful. But
Senbon Zakura Kajiyuki.
I love how I'm just sitting here. It's like, yes, these are words. I recognize them vaguely.
Yeah.
I recognize
We're
like
just
the
like-
cadence of the sounds at this point.
Look, I'm just like,
I love how
he's-
both of you are just mispronouncing all of them.
Yes.
Yes, I will.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
full pronunciation, I'm just like Celtic. You know what? Aizen, unironically, one of the best shonen villains out there.
Okay.
Gotta
well,
love shonen.
I will.
Gotta love
disagree.
Aizen. He's so good.
I will.
Agree to disagree.
I am very frustrated with him currently, and I do know that I've reserved judgment, even though like
So,
my initial one is
again-
bad.
Again, in the Thousand World Blood War of just, I will show
We're
you
not there yet.
every. So
We-
I'll say it.
give it
I'll
time.
I'll show you everything that you want to see.
I will say, we are now like last Sunday, we started our watch with fighting and defeating Ukiura. And then we're
Yes, the goat
Yeah.
fight. I'm sorry, that's my favorite fight. So much.
so many other people's favorite fight too.
It's
Oh,
such a
we-
good. Oh,
It is. We saw the battle with Soifon and oh gosh.
Oh, the
Why am I blanking on his
death
name?
guy. Yeah.
fucking death bitch.
Yeah.
And that fat
Um,
guy, I hate him.
I don't like him either.
No one likes him.
He's so much
No one
worse in
likes
the
him.
anime than he is in the manga.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
Yes,
they
like-
stretch out
What?
because like the anime really has to stretch out certain scenes. Like there was the fight outside of the main fortress with Chad and Renji and shit fighting a bunch of hollows.
Yeah.
They basically inserted an entire boss fight for them that just and they tried to like force in like a cooperation subplot where like they learn to work together, and it's just like
Oh.
I
Yeah.
guess, and we just skimmed through it. It wasn't it
Okay.
basically what you can tell that it's anime unique because the characters often get really stupid.
Yeah.
Look, one of these days I will sit both you and Twilight down to watch Bleach Abridged, and they make fun of.
Oh, you
the
mean
shit
Blazing
the
Azure
anime does.
Clothes? Yeah, they absolutely do. If we're
They
talking
do.
about the same abridged, then yeah, that one's actually.
Why
really
why
funny.
did Muse Girls just
Yeah.
spoil me?
Excuse
Huh?
me, motherfucker, what did you do?
You what the fuck?
Because
Wait,
we
huh?
just got to
Sorry,
the start of the Yami circumstance.
Did
which-
you fucking do what I want you to do?
Wait,
I have
hold
no idea
on.
what's happening.
Keep Bleach's name
No,
out
no,
of
no,
your
no,
mouth.
no, no, no. Shut the fuck up!
What? What is happening?
Did you ruin things for him?
It didn't
I
ruin anything.
Told you guys where we were in the show. And then you talk about a fight that hasn't even happened yet? Of course that's a fucking spoiler.
Ah.
Ooh.
I want to keep Raymond as dumb to all of the future shit in Bleach as much as possible. Please don't.
Yes, Azure, the stream is falling apart specifically because we are ready for a particular conversation with Raymond. And we're just going to say, hey, here's the big theory of anime. Here's why Bleach is underrated.
Oh, fuck hell it is.
Mm,
Like, it absolutely is
Yeah.
underrated. I'm sorry that
yeah.
came out wrong because, again, brain melting. It's weird because, like, I think compared to everyone here, me and Kaiser are the most inoculated, and yet I know we're all suffering. But,
I
like,
will I will unironically throw like congratulations. I have read all the light novels. I have read all the mangas. I am ready to educate you on Bleach.
but I was gonna say, like, I'm really enjoying Bleach. I still definitely have my problems with it, but they are ones that, like,
Look,
I was gonna say the entire show has had these same problems, and it's ones that you just come with the territory. It's like I accept it,
look,
move on, and I'm really enjoying everything else about it.
problems regardless.
Sickening.
I will
Unironically,
say,
you first, please try.
I will say that every time that we finish an episode, I do show him like screenshots from the manga, especially when it comes to
Ooh,
censorship
yes.
or when it
I
comes to
am livid about some of the censorship.
So,
Holy shit.
unironically, one of my favorite moments in the entire manga is this. Your entire life exists in the palm of my hand. So,
Okay, quit being so
you
chuny,
don't
dude.
you don't like Aizen Celtic. Unironically, I'll say this here. Aizen, he is the best of the big three shonen villains.
What's the
I
big?
mean, technically,
What?
What's
The
the main villain
only
of One
com-
Piece?
The
Yeah, I was
big
about to
villain of One
say.
Piece is Emu.
Emu. Do we even know anything about him yet, or is he still like a
We
shadowy
do.
kind of background?
Yes, we do.
Oh,
We
okay.
do. I will
Okay,
not
cool.
spoil.
I have not been
But-
following One Piece, so I just wanted to ask. All right.
I have been up of everything. So the big three villains is Madara, Emu, and
And
Aizen.
Aizen. And you know what?
Aizen
Given that, I
is
will
the best.
absolutely agree that Aizen
So
is better than the
Daigato
other two.
is there, and I want Celtic to show it. Yes, shut the fuck up.
So the
Um,
big bad of One Piece, from what I am understanding, is Australia.
I was about to goddamn make that joke. Fuck you! Why?
Oh my god! I know nothing shared the brain cell, but Twy and Pete share theirs.
God damn it, Twy!
It is
I was
basically
trying to be
Australia.
nice.
It is basically Australia. Like I have comments on One Piece right here, but that is entirely different things.
I will say that of the big three that I have seen, because I did try to watch One Piece, and I have seen Naruto up at, like, I've seen up through the Chunin arc pretty thoroughly, but like everything
Congratulations, you have seen 1/4 of Naruto.
Well, no, then I also inconsistently caught it up until Shippuden, in which case I completely fell off. But basically, from what I have seen, Bleach is just the most solid overall. I know people are going to crucify me, but One Piece did not hook me in this anime.
No. I am with you. Bleach is the most solid overall.
Yeah, I think I would kind of agree with that too.
There
I
are
think,
issues.
like there are parts, like there are parts in like either Naruto or One Piece, or at least the parts that I've seen, that I prefer over some parts in Bleach. But like if we're talking about like just the whole of what I have watched of all three, yeah, I think I would agree that Bleach is the most.
So
solid.
yeah,
no, sorry.
If I were to, if
Chris.
I may like throw my the 2 cents, I think that like okay, I haven't really seen much One Piece, so putting that to the side, Naruto by comparison, I think in terms of the highs, at least in my opinion, I feel like Naruto's highs might be a lot better than Bleach's, but Bleach has less dumb things in it that wreck
So-
the story.
One of these days, we'll probably talk about anime in general because I'll just say it as the book, the cross-eyed crazy book. Bleach is the most consistent.
What? I was gonna say Bleach is pretty consistent, and honestly, like Naruto has some highs that I vaguely remember, like the Rock Lee fight was pretty awesome.
The biggest thing of the Naruto fight I will be able to throw out specifically for Naruto, the highest points of Naruto is the pain arc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is like that's
Wait,
generally accepted.
Counter. Okay,
Like,
so question: is it better than Soul Society?
I think the pain arc is better than Soul Society. Yes.
Just to be
Yeah,
clear,
I
when we're
agree.
The issue with-
saying when we're saying pain, I just want to clarify. And then I'll let you talk. But when we're talking pain arc, we're also talking about when Jiraiya goes to the land of rain at the start.
Yes.
Or are we, okay,
Yeah,
so we're
yes.
including
we're
all-
including
not just like
that.
when they're fighting pain. All right, gotcha.
Okay.
Yes.
There,
So-
I know people are getting heated in chat. You guys could just bring it down a bit. All right, just chill out. Okay, we are getting a little heated here, but like we're all in good fun here. We're all in good faith.
Also, I don't know if I was looking at chat earlier because I wanted to see what y'all were being angry about. And I think I scrolled past and then like somebody said Mega Man dude should shut the fuck up. I said, what'd you say fuck me for? I didn't say anything.
We have a Team Jack tourist here. Oh, everyone in this
We
chat
have
is
a Team-
Okay.
dude. What?
No.
What?
So
What did we do, man? Relax. Like breathe out.
Yeah, what is that? Isn't that not? It is not that serious.
Yeah.
This person said that they were 40 years old. They are not that old.
Look, I have my reasons for placing Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece in the positions that they are.
Yeah.
I'm
nope.
waiting for your
Yeah.
reasons, but
And
we'll
that
have
will require
that
a
talk
much
later.
longer.
Yeah,
that will
that
would-
require
I
a
will
much
say-
We'll
longer
probably have a Bleach
conversation.
stream at some point.
Yeah.
There's just
After
a lot
Probably,
of
you know
things to
what?
talk about.
Depending if we can make it, we could talk about the theatrical release of it's a 100 Years Blood War, 1,000 Year, whatever it's called.
1,000 Year Blood
Thousand.
War.
1,000-year
4-4.
blood war, you plebeian.
God,
I
if it was
no
only
you.
100
I know
years.
nothing. You need to understand. I have been verboten from Googling, searching anything about Bleach. There are several songs in the soundtrack that I want to listen to on repeat because they actually were pretty cool.
Oh
like,
yeah, it's fucking
like-
fantastic.
but I have been forbidden.
there
Oh, I was
for the
forbidden from doing it.
release of the Shonen Jump manga. I was there.
Okay, great. But I have been
Oh,
forbidden to do it because if I do, it will enter my algorithm and I will possibly be fed spoilers. So I am
Reasonable.
unable to make sure and double check on things about Bleach. There are several things like I don't remember all the different forms of death that the different Espada represent, and I want to look that up, but like I can't.
Y-
I can't risk it.
you-
It's too risky.
You know what? I'll say it right now. What does Grimjaw represent?
Fuck, rage? No, it was
Starts with a D.
despair,
Nope.
Nope.
death.
What happened in his fight?
Oh my god.
We've talked about this twice.
We
now.
did. It doesn't help that we just talked about fucking redo of healer, so like my brain is coming out my
really
ears.
need to wind down before we spend another hour.
Oh. Oh
So-
god.
There were a lot of structures in the fight with Ichigo and Grimmjow.
Bro.
What happened to them?
Sorry, I'm looking at this guy crying in chat now, and he's like, wait,
Yeah.
are you? And you people
This
are
guy is
censoring.
fucking.
This dude is like accusing
Dude,
us
actually,
of
read.
censoring
I
reading.
just, yeah, I want to quote this guy for redo of healer is god tier, according to this guy. I'm quoting
Yes.
him verbatim.
Yeah,
Okay,
word for
guys,
word.
guys.
Moving on.
You know, one minute.
Anyways.
We've caught one in the wild,
We
sir.
did.
If you can politely explain to me in a few words why you
Why?
think redo of healer is so good, I will hear you out. I understand you can only convey so much in text here in chat, but try to make a quick summary that we can understand. So I would be, because this is honestly, I would love to talk to more people who think this is amazing, just so I can understand.
Also, sweetheart, just because we have a negative opinion of a show does not mean that we are censoring it. You are not using words correctly.
The only censorship
I'm
that
not
I
sure
have
what to
used in
say.
this, the only censorship that I've used is purely to try and maintain monetization. And I have no idea how that's going to work, honestly.
I was
I'm
about to
very
say
scared.
this
Yeah,
show's been
I-
out for almost a fucking decade. Like,
Yeah, I don't know
people have
how-
been shitting on this show for the longest time. I don't know what you were expecting.
I don't know how anyone could blame you for censoring it because, like, yeah, you would
No.
like there is absolutely a good chance that you could get in
Pete.
trouble in some way for
Pete. He's not saying that we're censoring it as in visually. We are censoring it by saying that it is garbage, therefore inciting people not to watch it. That
fuck-
is the censorship
Oh,
he's
wait,
talking
fuck,
about.
I
Oh,
was
I
just
gave him
stirring
way too
Stitch.
much credit then. Okay.
No, he said,
Yeah.
fuck,
I have no
was
idea what
just
he's talking
stirring
about.
Stitch. Dude, you were just stirring shit?
Okay,
Like,
yeah, I
literally,
guess
you were
we've been
just
debated
shitposting?
then. All right.
Dude, I get maybe saying, oh, it's the greatest thing ever and seeing people react to it. Fine, you can do
See-
that, but don't be an asshole
Okay,
to
that
everyone
was
in
some
chat, man.
crazy
That's just
trolling, dude.
that's just
What the
rude.
See, here's the thing about trolling. Trolling makes you look like the idiot, not us.
If you're shit posting and you're doing it poorly, come on, man. You had an entire chat. You had literally tens of people working with you
Okay.
that you could.
Okay, I will give him
Sorry.
some level of credit in terms of he is back down. So chill out, man. All right.
Yeah,
Look,
yeah,
we like to be like a nice chill atmosphere here. I know we have the big funny ha-has and times, and we have had moments of tension here on the stream, but like we do like to try and keep things relatively light. We like to have everyone like being along for the ride. So if you're in here again, just they're taking him seriously. Because I'm taking him seriously. I take everyone seriously. It's yes, it does lead to some problems, but
So
I like to treat people kindly as much as I can before I can reach my breaking points, but I want to be kind. And it's sometimes very hard to do that and not sometimes look like an idiot.
the worst part of everything that you can say to this entire stream is that Celtic will look at every single one of your chats. That's a unique
Oh
thing
my
with
god,
the
dude.
internet.
Mhm.
I will try at
Also-
least.
Like, Raymond treats everybody seriously. I treat everyone as though they are telling the truth until we can determine that they're lying. So the only thing that I can determine by somebody saying that they enjoy shit anime is that they have shit taste in anime.
Why will destroy you?
Right.
I can't
Yeah.
save you from them. I can save you from Celtic, but I can't save you from Twi. I'm trying to help you, chat.
The fuck do you mean you
Yeah,
can
this
save them
intent-
from me? I haven't ever needed. When was the last time I needed to be held back?
I'm trying to make a joke here because, like, I'm trying to give them a bit of just like, you know what, chat, you're safe. You're safe. You're safe.
I
Chat.
was gonna
You're
say,
safe,
like,
chat.
Twi certainly. Yeah, we gotta be careful with her. But
Look, chat is just
Neither.
here with an executioner axe, okay?
but I was going to say, like, I'm surprised you have. Where was I'm literally taking him seriously. Wait, does it suck? It used to be funny back. Oh, does anyone actually like this beyond memes? I genuinely think there are people I think there are people like that watched Rising of Shield Hero, and they think that this is like a parody or a satire or something along those lines. They think that there's some deeper
Is
dissection
this a
of
joke?
They think there's a deeper dissection of a genre in there. And one thing,
Yeah.
if it is, which, you know, he has said that he did this in response to the revenge genre being really bad, which we haven't even gotten into Count of Monte Cristo, which I really need to just read again, or at least read a summary. Fundamentally, even if you're making a satire, even if you're making a parody, it doesn't have to also be shit.
Yeah, really.
And a lot of people, like, this is a mistake that a lot of intellectuals make. Just because it has high-minded themes and concepts and it's aiming for a really high target,
Or has
does
an
it-
idea.
or has an idea, it doesn't mean it hits. It doesn't
Yeah.
mean that it connects, and it doesn't mean that it is anywhere deeper than a shallow puddle.
Basically.
So you gotta be careful with
keep
that kind of stuff.
I keep using Angel's Egg as my go-to for this kind of content because everybody always like talks about how, oh, there's so many themes in it and it's so deep and all this stuff, and it's like you're literally making fanfic.
Like I mean, there is something to be
Well,
said.
to
At
be
like
fair, like
it's
it depends on like how many of those people even know that the author didn't that I forget his name, didn't intend for the movie to have any themes at all.
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
but
Like we also gotta
it's
take
the
that into account.
idea of
It doesn't
it,
matter.
are there themes to be found in it, or are you making themes up in your head because you feel that in order to find this thing to be enjoyable, there has to be a theme behind it?
my rule is always interact with the work on the level of it's presented to you initially. Like death of the author on your first run through maximally. If you derive
Sure.
themes from that, so good. That's great. You've derived themes. Sometimes you can get counter themes once you do further research, if you so feel like it, to the author and look up the author. It's one of the most frustrating things because, like, again, I'm covering Silent Hill F. There are many people that just stop at, oh, it has deep feminist themes, and like kind of just stop there. And I'm like, it has more to say than just that, guys. There's a lot going on in this game, and everyone's like, well, I stopped at my first playthrough, and it's like, okay, yeah, that adds up. That makes sense. I understand why. Because like that's like the first playthrough really hammers those themes home, but it's like a lot of people don't interact with the works, or they just take what they're told. Like that's another. We're spiraling off into a whole conversation about themes. We can make that an entire stream. So let's leave it there. Everyone, please treat each other right in chat. You guys are all here for the same entertainment. We're all here to have fun. Let's not make it suck. Anyway, do you guys have anything you want to advertise?
A couple
Making-
things, but I'll let
yeah,
Kaiser
go
go
ahead,
first.
please.
No. You
Okay.
won rock paper scissors. You get priority.
Choose
Sure.
one.
Yeah, I just making a new video. Hopefully, it should be out this month, and I'm probably gonna
It'll be-
stream next week.
It'll be base as fuck because Kaiser makes good work. Everybody watch his video. Everyone subscribe.
Oh yeah, I'm at 9K subs now, so that's
Hell
cool.
yeah!
Yeah, that's what we want to hear. My base robot.
Are you drunk?
No.
It feels
Are you lying?
Are
He
you lying?
shows emotion and enthusiasm for a friend. Are you drunk?
I feel like he slurred a little bit there. So
Okay, sure.
It is being hammed up quite a bit.
I'm trying my hardest here, man.
Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
about it. New video coming.
As for me, I've got quite a bit coming up actually. So first off, as mentioned earlier, I'm planning on doing a podcast on Devil May Cry Season 2 with Kaiser Shonen, Serial Gazer CBF, Bio Gundam, and the Bookman himself, I Know Nothing. I
Yo.
would also like to do like a react stream to each, or not a stream, but like a reaction to each episode with as many of them as possible. And if I do that, it will be uploaded on my Patreon. But because I'm going to be going out of town the week that it's going to drop, I don't know like how that'll work out, but we're going to try to do the podcast at least. Shit, there was some other stuff that I wanted to talk about. I'm trying to upload videos as well. I'm working on doing some shorter platinum takes in the future. I know that My Adventures with Superman Season 3 is coming out sometime soon as well, and I want to actually talk about that because I kept putting off my review, my script for Season 2 and just Season 1 in general to just collect dust, and I need to finish up on that. Oh, right. Gaming streams. I am currently playing through Resident Evil because Raymond finally talked me into playing it for the first time. I'm playing Resident Evil 1 Classic, and I will be continuing playing that this Saturday around 4 or 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just depending on generally when I start. So tune into that to see my reaction to my very first Resident Evil game, and I'm enjoying it a
I
lot.
was gonna ask, like, I need to watch your streams because, like, I love that series so much. And
if you ever want to like chat about it, like just hit me up sometime, because I was not, I mean, I wasn't expecting to hate it, but like I was not expecting to enjoy it as much as I did.
It sneaks up on you. Like, it's been so long since I played the first one. I went back and played it, and I'm like, this is actually super freaking fun.
Yeah, like a part of me, as I was going into it, as I was like booting it up, I was like, I was dreading the whole, okay, I gotta suppress the urge to complain about tank controls and really awkward camera angles, and I go into it, and I like have a little bit of frustration with it at first, and then the rest of it is just more like, I can deal with this, and then like everything else was just, oh yeah, I'm having a blast. It was really fun. But yeah, join me for that this Saturday. Again, that's gonna start sometime between 4 or 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what's up. Stay platinum.
Okay. That would leave I know and Twy.
Do me first.
Sure.
Yeah, you're the guest.
Well, thank you very much. Book 2 of Calvin Chronicles has been fixed up. It should be close by in the next few months. I will be able to put a book out there. You guys can enjoy it. And more than that, I can put book 1 of Code 3, a entirely new series, an entirely new, for lack of a better term, comedy series for more than anything. I just want to have you guys have laughing out loud while you're reading it, and you're having a good time.
While you're
Yeah,
walking.
boy! Hell yeah!
Dyslexia, man.
Oh,
So that's everything there, and of course I will be there 100% for Periodic Pete, and he's got some stuff because, oh my god, do I have rants on DMC? Holy shit!
Yeah, that whole Netflix show.
if
was
you ever
a
want to like
bomb.
chat sometime, like catch up on like each other's thoughts on season 1, like I'm game pretty much whenever.
Can do.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah.
But that's it.
As for me, I was going to stream on Monday, doing a raw react to a video that Isa commissioned me, but then, somebody decided to steal the copper out of the fiber optics, and that took out cellular and internet for the whole area for 13 hours.
You got hit with a massive take. Holy god.
Jesus.
Yeah. We had no idea what was going on. The internet cut out at like 3 in the morning. And I couldn't use cellular either. Like cellular wasn't working. And I thought, well, maybe after a while, like it wasn't coming back. So I thought, okay, so they're not doing maintenance, or the maintenance is taking a while. I'm just gonna sleep. And then when I wake up, it's gonna be back. Slept for a couple of hours. It woke up. Grandpa said, yeah, so something major happened. They cut the cables for the fiber optics. And I was just like, oh my god.
Damn,
Turns
you
out
got
that
hit
they
with
were
the worst shit.
they were stealing the copper out of the cables.
What the fuck?
Yeah, absolute shit, man.
Yeah.
God, I've heard of
By the
stealing
way-
copper from cars, but Jesus.
Catalytic
Yeah.
converter.
So I'm gonna probably be streaming that on this Saturday instead of Monday.
Woo!
Alrighty.
And that's pretty much the only thing that I have. I'm still trying to get back into the groove of doing video stuff for the channel. I know I haven't really been able to do much. And I'm really slow at getting back into habits that I broke. So I apologize to anyone who is looking forward to me doing anything on my channel.
Oh, and eventually
You're fine.
we will find time to get you to play Resident Evil, because officially
Yes.
Twy is going to take her stab at playing the first one. So we just got to figure out the logistics of that, and also I got to make sure, because there's a second part to getting you it on GOG, I have to have you download the Rebirth. It's like a
Yes.
PC fix for it.
Yeah,
Here
yeah.
to make just snake memes that are gonna happen.
Yeah, we can also do that, and then I can try my hand at the game. I'm not sure when we can do that. It's whenever you're available, I
Yeah,
guess.
I have to find the time because it's like, okay, Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, some Saturdays, depending on Maher Voln, I am recording for my script, and that is a long. I am up to almost 3 hours, and I am only, I want to say, about 65 pages into a 200 script. So,
Mhm.
You're fine.
Also, for anyone who is wondering why people would steal copper out of the cables, because it's cheap money.
yeah, you can sell
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah.
Now, okay, on is everything good for you? You good?
Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing that I have going. Is just I need to do the live react and then start working on that video, and then starting on the playthrough with you. And someone also reminded me that I do still have the streams for Time Stranger and also for Cyber Sleuth as well. So I can always do that as well.
Awesome.
Awesome.
So on my end, of course, Bad Fan Fiction Night this Friday. Maher Voln might be 2 weeks. I say not this Saturday, not next Saturday, but the Saturday after due to some scheduling stuff. It's okay. We got that. Obviously, next week we're continuing on with Redo. And everyone's, I'm
Ugh.
sure, jazzed about that. Still trugging
I'll be
away
here.
at Silent Hill F video, which is going relatively smoothly. Although I have slowed down in my recordings, I've noticed, but I think that's just in page count. I'm not sure about word count. I would have to measure that. And then, do I have anything else I need to announce? I don't think so off the top of my head. So yeah, thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you all had a good time. Please join us next week as we go through Misery again. And yeah, until then, we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Bye.